right, good evening, good afternoon, or good night, wherever you guys are. As you saw, I think Big Boss is renewing his French citizenship and staying here in France until 2027. However, this is SmashMania 2025. My name is Snacks, and I am accompanied by my good friend Rekka. Rekka, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing amazing, Snacks. It's a wonderful day and a wonderful time to watch him smash and obviously be here. My good friend Snacks out here, and I'm just excited for what's to come here at SmashMania 2025. And I'm sure everyone at home, all of you guys are excited too, because we've got some absolute bangers of matches here ready for you today, all the way to that good old grand final.
Oof. All right, so final day. It's an intense day for many people who stayed onto this top 64. Some people on the loser side, some people who did not expect to be in the winner side are still in the winner side. So it's going to be a big day for many people. And right now, we're going to see these two players playing it out here in top 64. So hopefully you guys at home are having fun watching Diagoru against Orion. It's going to be Coring and Wolf.
Yeah, already with some banger sets. I mean, we had international matches yesterday. We had those show matches too. We had France versus Japan for a couple of them. And we're getting another one right here, man. That go, absolutely crazy with that Coring and Orion. Everyone knows Orion in Europe, especially in the UK. He definitely ran our pockets a good couple of times. I'll be completely honest with you. But Orion still got it, and he's still looking strong.
Vamos a ver. Let's see how this match is going to be starting. Ooh, rare start right now at Kalos.
Yeah.
To start this first match of today, Sunday. We're in Bank. Damn, I forgot to say it in French already. So please don't rip me on chat. For now, a pretty good start from Orion, maintaining some distance against Diagoru.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying, Carlos definitely a very unorthodox pick for the first map here. But yeah, no, I mean, Orion quite literally unfazed and untouched right now. 0%. Yeah, he's piling on that damage. 65% onto Diagoru. And, if this keeps up, man, he's going to see an early first stock loss.
We're going to see a lot of nairs now. A backer action to leave Diagoru at 97%. Outside, at least Carlos is a big stage, so, losing that stock ain't going to be as quick as many people could expect, but pretty good lead trapping from Orion already. Still in 16%, and finally Diagoru has an opportunity to create a little bit of a ladder for 45%.
Already, I mean, I really love the way Orion is controlling not only the lead, but also the platform above it as well. It really seems like that girl is struggling to get to grips back on the stage here, really struggling to find any sort of good footing to get back onto that center. Look, it's stuck on the platform now. Orion's going to harass him. What pairs? I'm seeing a star KO with the first stock, and Orion sitting pretty on 45%.
Very good job from Orion already, taking that first stock off Diagoru. Diagoru needs to find a little bit of a strategy to put Orion in a little bit of a pressure, but for now, 73%. Good parry from both players. In this case, Orion's going to be losing that stage control. 92% gets the fair, but gets immediately two nairs to put already Diagoru at 58%. Very good percentage.
Yeah, Diagoru already getting lapped in percent by, oh my god, just a stock gone. Orion just, bro, two stock lead at this point. And once again, he just really doesn't care, man. He's just doing his thing, doing his dance, bro.
He's dancing all over Diagoru. And Diagoru still hasn't gotten the chance to take that first stock from Orion. And Orion is just dominating at this point.
Yeah, it really is. When I say dancing, I really mean it. He's literally just going left, right, all around him. It really feels like that Diagoru cannot even find, a single attack on him. There you go, gets the pin into the back air. But maybe eat my word, Snacks.
Maybe. Let's see if Diagoru could have another opportunity to disappear that second stock of Orion, canceling that up smash. Good work from Diagoru, still surviving one more time. That side B ain't going to kill as they should. But for now, yeah, that roll is going to be so readable from Orion. Orion gets the grab, gets the jab, 136. It's on a very good percentage to end it all, but Diagoru is still fighting for that stock.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better in the second stock. Seeing a lot more of his fares connected. 85%. It's very doable. I'm not going to lie to you. I've seen players come back from much worse. 99%, but you're not coming back from that up smash, man. Diagoru losing that first game to Orion there.
Orion having a great start means that it's going to be a great day for him. Already felt very dominant, almost a 3-stock performance. Diegoro, little by little, got a little bit of the knowledge of the match. So maybe next match is going to be very, very strategical, not very offensive sided.
Definitely. Once again, really, Diegoro was really struggling to find his footing there in that first game. But I would say, like I said, during that second stock, it did seem he was faring a little bit better, sort of understanding the sort of game that Orion was trying to play there. But like you said, Orion was just completely dominant in that game. So I'm really wondering, maybe a more strategic approach, like you recommended, might be the wave here. We'll have to see heading into game 2.
All right, game 2 is about to start. Remember, guys, it's a best of 5. I mean, the whole tournament has been a best of 5, so you already know how it goes. Diegoro and Orion going to Battlefield. That third platform could be a good use for Diegoro. Last time I saw him on the stage, he's gotten a couple wins against Tomberry, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if he can do it once more.
Let's see. Here we go already, but I'm not gonna lie, the damage is going.
Oh my
God!
God!
What's that, Snacks? What
Yeah.
the hell did I just see?
Yeah, that was such an unfortunate situation. The fastball literally just messed him up entirely. A good advantage that Diegoro does. Diegoro has an aura. That just prevented Orion to return.
Conqueror Saki.
Conqueror Saki.
Might just be, bro. That down smash, though. I mean, I can't lie. It feels like Orion's just going to be able to get back the stock just as quickly as he lost the first one. There's the up smash at a 39% deficit. This isn't looking too bad, even after that unfortunate first stock loss.
Maybe the Conqueror Zach is on Orion's side. He didn't need that stock to start with.
I think he might have just been graceful. He might have just been feeling really charitable today.
Let's see. For now, 7% Diegoro being very patient on not getting that many percentage on his second stock, putting Orion 97, gets the up tilt, a little bit of a clash. In this case, Orion will take advantage and immediately gets a 58% on the left platform. Sadly, the change of name upstairs. Anyways, Diegoro is still concentrating on taking Orion's second stock.
Yeah, definitely. Back there as well, trying to go for it. But there we go, the pin keeps Orion in place, and he's just able to slam him all the way back down to hell. Diegoro with a lead now, a very sizable one at that.
Okay, 30%. Orion trying to find a nair to immediately take Diegoro's second stock. Still, Diegoro looking strong, using those nairs to prevent the entering from Orion, and immediately gets a little bit of a ladder. 76% right now, not in a good percentage. Orion, he did need that first stock.
Very much so, Snacks. Going for that late net as well, and I really respect the pressure he was trying to put on there, but Diegoro is just going to be able to roll all the way past him. But it feels like he's just trying to narrowly avoid Orion's wrath here. But still, I mean, it's looking quite good for Diegoro. Once again, that lead just keeps getting bigger. Orion can't seem to find the stock here. Diegoro's just like sort of like swatting him away every now and then. What the? Damn.
Dude.
Pin sometimes really catches you off guard, man. And look, do you think that was the eyeball?
I don't know. We gotta ask Orion there, but I think it was the eyeball. He could have survived a little bit. Maybe he was not ready at all.
He was not ready for that.
He was not ready at all. But hey, the good part is that we have another game to see. 1-1 situation. Orion already picking his stage. So we went to Battlefield and we went to Hollow. Maybe a smaller stage. At that point, it wasn't the stage problem. It was that first stock from Orion that really messed him up. He needed that stock to at least have a good advantage against Diegoro, because he did well, but he did not have the stock.
Definitely. Keeping his hands warm, making sure they're nice and ready for this next game. He doesn't want a situation like that to happen again going into game 3.
Vamos.
But I can't lie, I'm still Team Orion, man. He does seem like he's got us, he still, despite that SD, it still seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders going into this match. And I think, though, but Diegoro is adapting quite well.
No, Diegoro, that's a good thing of Diegoro from the last time I saw him. Although he's losing at start, the second matches are always so good. He gets the win, and sometimes he just keeps rolling to the win. So for now, Orion needs to not let that happen. For now, 96% on Diegoro. Diegoro gets a nair to the right side, and Orion's going to maintain some distance, but the laser is going to prevent the reset.
So, ooh, wow, look at that. And then to the back air there. Very nice indeed. Trying to pin that ledge, prevent the grab there, trying to get the two-frame off. Still, Diogoro doing a very good job of controlling that space, stopping around from getting back, and he's managed to sort of scramble his way back, but to what end? To what's the point? Just loses the stock anyway.
Diogoro is already finding those quick jumps from Orion and immediately just punishing them. So he's telling Orion, please, for the love of God, stop jumping. Actually, keep jumping. I need those stocks. So for now, it's going to be 139. Diogoro going to be very patient on returning to that ledge. Rolls to the right side and resets, but that up B might have been a misinput. Do we get the recovery? Don't.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, I think the Hacky appeared again, you know. Because all we saw Orion do there was just hold shield. We saw Diogoro roll into the stage and then just pop the up B. That was a very interesting option. But yeah, probably a mistake, like you said, Snacks. But still a mistake that might cost you 66% onto Orion's side. And he's already building up a nice lead here. Look at that.
Just not even touching the ground. 94%, and finally touches a bit of the ground right now. Another vaccine from Diogoro on 104%, maintaining once more some distance, but that down smash is going to sweep the floor, and Diogoro is going to be on his last stock.
Yep, but once again, it feels like the momentums are just constantly shifting in this set, which is something I don't think I've said in quite a while, but you know, it's very true. Orion just really seems like he's piling on the pressure now. I say this, but now once again, Diogoro feels like he's finding a lot of these spacing traps, a lot of these back airs, a lot of these neutral airs, really preventing Orion from getting in. 104% on Orion in the second stock. Can Diogoro quickly even this out?
Almost stunning Orion. Orion, at least in his second stock, needs to get some extra percentage, and Diogoro immediately, once gets parried, immediately goes in defensive mode. 58% once more on the sky. Diogoro is going to send Orion as well to the sky, so on 110, Orion resets the neutral and tries to find an opening, gets a fair, and slowly but surely keeps accumulating some percentage on Diogoro.
I love that as well. Down to the shield, managed to get the dash back as well. Constantly keeping that pressure. That F smash ain't gonna work out too well. They're gonna get hit with a get up attack. Diogoro struggling to find that stock. I say, make me eat my words once again, man. Finding the up smash, taking Orion's second stock, but is that gonna be enough, Snacks?
Let's see, 93%. I've seen these situations in Diogoro where he's in high percentage, but still gets the game back. But let me not eat my words, because right now Orion is doing pretty good, putting a lot of pressure on Diogoro. Ooh, I saw a back throw, could be it, but forget what I said.
Wow.
Immediately finds the up smash and gets the third match. Now, we are going to game 4 in a situation where Diogoro needs to find the win.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to just sort of keep up with Orion sometimes. I mean, just right there, that back throw was a backflip empty jump. It immediately lands and goes for the, kind of feints, the aerial, and then immediately goes for the grab into that back throw, which, got him the win there. It's sometimes, he's just so fast, you just don't know what he's thinking. I mean, and that's the nature of spaces after all, in Smash Bros. But yeah, Orion just really on this game today.
Yeah, not the move I expected at the end of the day, and maybe Diogoro did not know he was going to throw that. But SmashMania has it all here in Renault, France. It's going to be the 28th of September. We're almost ending the year, by the way. It's too quick, man.
Oh my God,
too quick.
2025 has gone so fast, and this set might just go even quicker. I ain't gonna lie to you, Snacks.
Vamos a ver, Wolf and Coring. Once more, there's no change of characters, maybe a change of scenario, and we are ready to fight. The loading screen is about to go. And we go game number 4, Rekka. Take it away.
Yes, sir. On Yoshi, Big Yoshi's and this is, needs no introduction. One of the most polarizing stages in the game, and if you're not careful, early deaths on either side. But I'm pretty sure Wolf likes this stage. Up smash kills at stupid early percents now, and a move that was already quite accessible becomes even more, disgusting to fight against. But Diogoro is starting off very strong. He's finding a lot of these areas, a lot of these pins, swatting away the fly that is Wolf.
But I like this stage for Diogoro because Diogoro can control the whole stage. Yes. So small, his every moves are just too wide to attack on Orion's side. So 88% Orion, not looking that good. Maybe a backer could end it. Good air dodge to go right back on stage. It could have been risky. Another nair for an upper. What a DI from Orion, still surviving at 116.
Yeah, it feels like when anyone gets a sort of like the first hit here, it feels like the other side just can't seem to find a landing. And we're seeing that now. Like you said, these aerials, they're both quick and they cover a lot of range when it comes to Corin here, and which makes it such a good stage for him as well. Oh, that fair! So unfortunate. No fast ball there to get to hit. Oh my God, though! He gets the shield break off the Wolf Flash, and there we go. 164, fully challenged down smash. There's only one possible answer that could be, and that's death.
Ay, 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 what a good way to put this game right back at even after a rough start from Orion. Immediately shield breaks and gets another good advantage. 7% from Diego. Look at that percentage accumulating, 36, 30, 49, 54. What a good job aerially from Orion. Orion looking so smooth in this fourth game.
Absolutely crazy snacks, honestly. Oh my God, trying to go for the spike attempt as well, man. This guy is an absolute monster right now. Orion is starving. He's hungry. I don't think he's had his breakfast snacks.
Oof, the menace of France here in SmashMania, but Diego is going to try to calm down the Wolf, maybe put him down. Well, backer can't find it. Oof, another nair to the right, to the left side. Orion needs to reset a bit so he can find a way, and he gets the boot on Diego to the last stock match point for Orion.
Oh my God, man. This guy, honestly, making sure that no foreigners are allowed to succeed when he's around, man. 74%, 85, lapped him in percent, whole stock lead, kicks him off the goddamn stage. Wolf Flash back to stage. Can he finish it off right here and right now? Oh, back air, nearly getting reversal there, Snacks.
Wow, okay, 101. Diego is trying to find that last, that second stock from Orion. Orion for now just being very patient on his finalization of this matchup. Back here from Diego to just putting the Wolf right back on stage. Uh-oh, but you're giving the stage to Orion, and Orion just needs a dash attack or a grab to end it all. Yeah. How is it going to finish?
I don't know, Snacks. I mean, that shield looking kind of crispy, looking kind of small. Dash attack to catch the landing as well. Once again, he's gotten control of that stage again. But, you know, getting him to approach up smash, ain't gonna hit smart, and gonna get rightfully punished by Diego. But is that gonna be enough, man?
It's looking tough for Diego still, but again, a good aerial. No, oof, that recovery from Orion was a bit sketchy. It still gets the lead for 146. Recovers! The sweep to the left side is gonna end this match against Diego. Orion continuing through that top 64.
Yeah, Diego unfortunately falling to lose his side. But Orion, man, you know, this guy's the guard dog of France, you know, with his Wolf, man. Is making sure that none of our international talent here today is going to be able to make it through. Who is going to be the one to put him down? We'll have to see.
Nobody's going to put that dog down, bro.
100%,
Nobody's going to put
the
that dog down.
Guard dog of France. I'm liking the sound of that, man.
Yeah, the replays, thank you for the team of the production team here in SmashMania. It's going to give a little replay of what happened in this whole set in which Orion was playing very well. And again, Diego already had a pretty good lead. But that's, again, I don't like Joshi's story at all. I really don't. But that Joshi story was a good map for both players.
Yes.
So that could have been a tight game or just an Orion win, which we saw.
Well, I'm looking at that down. I'm seeing that down smash again. Absolute insane awareness of the situation to go for the wall flash, and even that up B to recover at the end, right? That you know, it was kind of risky, kind of sketchy, but even still, it did force and elicit a reaction out of Diego to hold that shield, and even still, a punish wasn't even that big, you know. And in return, you know, Orion was able to get back that stage. He was also able to do a lot of shield damage as well, you know, sort of getting back into the game just a little bit, you know. But once again, the pressure Orion was putting on was absolutely mental. A big congrats to him, and he'll be moving on.
All right, we are preparing for this next match, and if you guys are enjoying SmashMania wherever you guys are, please follow Team Ascalon on Twitter or any social media. Such a great team doing such a great event here in Rennes, France. It's spectacular. It's very community-driven. Everybody's loving it, and you know, I agree. All the way from Puerto Rico, I can say this event is awesome. It's very community-driven. I think that word is not used that much.
Yes.
What I love from Europe is that part of the community. Everyone joins up, gets this big event, and just make it even bigger of an event for the people outside and even in the community to enjoy.
Oh,
and
definitely.
I believe
Okay, I thought it was going to be Leo. I believe we have the upcoming players right now on stream, so let's see once they prepare. And Reka, how you feeling?
No, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling so great for day 2 of SmashMania. I mean, day 1 was already so good. And I mean, I think you said a lot of what I wanted to say in regards to how SmashMania is being run and what I really do appreciate about it. But even still, like, the venue is absolutely massive as well. Got a massive gymnasium all to ourselves. And the most important thing, there are loads of setups. It's nice and airy, especially, I mean, it's actually decently hot outside today.
It's
very
decent,
sunny.
yeah.
Very sunny as well. So, you know, it's very easy and very hard to, you know, keep the area well ventilated. You know, it's very easy to get very sweaty in here and stuff. But despite all of that, I ain't smelled no smell. Everyone's been smelling good. I can't lie. I don't think I've smelled a stank.
Nah.
bro.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Now you bring that subject. We've been lucky. We've been lucky enough to actually smell a good environment around.
It's good time.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating at all, man. This is just it's really good. I mean, so I mean, even that down to a T, it really does feel like that Team Mezcaul has been able to put on such an amazing event so far with, you know, the very minimal of technical issues on their end too. So and of course as well the amazing production quality. Let's not forget that, man. I've been loving what I've been seeing in terms of the overlay and the amazing camera work as well. So big shouts to all of them. Yeah, and here's to another good day of SmashMania.
Yeah, thank God. And yeah, by the way, chat, we are reading y'all. So if you wanna give your opinions, we might read it. We might not say it out loud, but we are always watching you guys. So hopefully you guys are having fun here in SmashMania 2024. We got a weekend pack of Smash events. SmashMania topping it at all, being one of the biggest majors right now here in France. SmashMania, I think it's the first time they do like a SmashMania and already a major. So that's incredible, bringing people from Japan, bringing people from the UK. So just an amazing experience, and we're enjoying it at the same time.
Yeah, everyone's come out in full force, but right now we got Rakio out here, and we also got Solo, I believe, on the other side of things. And Rakio, you know, known for his Sora, but that seems to be a Cloud. I mean, I know that Cloud has been in Kingdom Hearts before, but this ain't the rep I've been thinking of.
Nah, they're from the same IP, dude, so it's understandable, you know? Cloud's from Kingdom Hearts, not from Final Fantasy,
My
right?
bad.
Yeah. And the Sephiroth guy, I think he's from Kingdom Hearts as well, right?
Yeah, you know, I thought he was from Smash Bros. Personally, man. Wasn't too sure about
I thought
that
Kazuya was from Smash Bro.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, Smash check. All right. Input check. They're checking their inputs for a minute. Okay, they're prepared now to
he
start.
might actually go to the Sora then. We'll see.
Okay.
Not too
You
sure
know,
about that.
I love a good Sora. I hope people don't clip this, but is that in Puerto Rico we have a Sora? He camps a lot. Oh my God. Oh my. Arepower, if you're listening, you camp a lot, man. But he plays very good with Sora. So watching a good Sora like him is actually very entertaining or obnoxious, if you want to say so.
I mean, the thing is, it's not the disjoint that dictates whether you're a campy character or, you know, you're a fast character. It's the speed. And
Yeah.
Sora is floaty, to be fair. And with a disjoint like that, you know, you want to be playing quite campy, you know, abusing your floatiness to sort of cover as much space as possible. But yeah, you're not really going to be playing much rush down, if that makes sense. So it is understandable. But a good Sora, like we have Rakio over here, I mean, when he cooks, he really does cook. He's taken quite a few names in the past, but it seems like he is locking into the Cloud there. And Solo with that Rosalina and Luma. I think I'm going to be seeing a few gimps, if you're not careful, you know, against that Cloud. And if Solo knows what he's doing, I mean, and I'm sure he definitely does.
Yeah.
It's going to be very scary to deal with as Cloud.
He wants to keep it cloudy. And here we go, small battlefield to the first match of this second set here in Top 64 on stream. Best of 5. Already, Rosalina and Luma is dominating a little bit on stage, 41%. That Luma is going to be quite some trouble for Cloud if he doesn't eliminate that little star immediately, because that's like the star just takes a lot of stage, man. So you got to eliminate her as quick as you can.
Yeah, you got to destroy them Lumas as quick as possible, man, honestly. Think of it like target practice. Managing to make it back, a courtesy of limit. Never mind. Sure?
No.
That makes sense. Yeah, calm.
Diablo, that is so sad. No.
Sad.
That's not a good way to start. Dude, poor Luma getting a little bit of trouble, but 35%. Solo gets upbeat, recovers on stage. Rakior.
Yeah, can you imagine to take out Luma as well?
Yeah, that's good.
Nice, yeah.
Maybe it's a good opening for Solo. I mean, for Rakior. So let's see.
There we go. Trying to back it on the shield, and Luma's back online. Back in blue. Limit is also, I mean, he's someone else's blue as well. We've got that limit activated as well, trying to go for the ledge drop and forcing the jump back to stage there and catching him with that limit cross slash. You know, Rakior only down 40%. It's very doable.
A good autograph to end that first stock from Solo. Rakior is, you know, putting this game right back on even, but such a good start from Solo. Gets a grab to the right side. Luma is going to be helping for a bit. Gets slashed to the left side, and right now Solo is alone, but Luma returns to save him.
You know what? I don't know how he's done it, but Rakior managing to even the situation out completely here. 96, 95. The difference is negligible right there. So, trying to find that back air. Dash attack gets punished heavily there.
Okay, let's do a little bit of ledge trapping. Luma is on that ledge, but gets, I think that was DIable. I'm not sure. 127. Rakior finally gets a good lead. Almost gets down here, recovers to the downer as well, but on 146 gets eliminated to his last stock.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Going for that forward air, gets a little bit of a spike, but you're not 25%. You ain't gonna go down too far there.
Okay, very calm. Good work from Luma. Now helping Solo, getting a lot of it up airs to put it on 78%. The limit is on. Do we use it?
Very scary. I mean, every time I see that Rakior, or anyone in particular, is in between both Rosa and Luma, I feel like, you know, you're just in the blender. And there we go, Luma tanking that limit blade beam right there. Very, very scary move, and so good stuff to Luma for tanking it. But you know, still Solo without Luma here could be very dangerous. Managing to get the up air, and Luma's back online here. Are we going to see another juggle situation? No, we see the up smash, and that's going to take game one.
Oof. Luma taking the whole slash felt like when Rikishi ran over Stone Cold and said, "I did it for the Rook." You remember that?
Oh my god, it's definitely a very memorable moment for sure. Snacks, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But still, I think the scariest thing about this is if Rakior didn't have that early stock, early death.
Yeah.
I think, you know, he could have taken this very easily.
Same situation with Orion, losing that stock immediately. Not by an SD though, by just a good work from Solo. It makes Rakior like, I brought it back. However, I did need that stock to at least have a big lead.
Definitely. I think it hurts a lot more too, considering, you know, at least with Orioni, he had that first game, you know, he had that first very dominant game.
Exacto, yeah.
Very hard to stop that momentum he's going through, you know.
And yeah, this is just starting the whole set.
Yeah, you're starting the whole set with a very unfortunate SD, you know, very unfortunate situation if it can really hold your momentum. So, we will have to see how Rakior approaches. I mean, he's already doing very well. 50% on the board. Limit is back online as well.
Ooh.
Guy's doing very well for himself right now.
For some reason, I thought we were going to see Sora. But again, it wasn't like a Cloud thing. It was more like the mentality at the moment thing. So he wants to try Cloud once more. At least having a great start. Eliminated Luma right when he started. So putting Solo to 88%. Luma protecting that platform. Falls down and gets that right side to himself. But right now, Solo's going to be continuing with those uppers for 66%.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, still on that 80. Got that limit online. Now, no Luma. This is your chance to strike Rakior. Is he going to be able to get it?
Oh, what a good autograph to eliminate that first stock from Solo.
Very, very nice indeed, man. Very nice indeed. 102%. Luma's back online. He's got him upstage. Throwing him upstage. Can Rakior escape this little ledge trap that Rosa set up here? Managing to jump back onto the center of stage here. Very nice indeed. So trying to swap him away with his forward airs as well. But unfortunately, going to get hit with it, you know, the big up air there to take that stock.
The sad part of losing these stocks is that we don't have that extra percentage that we need to keep dominating on this match. But Rakior doesn't need that extra percentage for now. He's looking very well, maintaining some distance, knowing that the Luma is being a little bit of a trap on his, approaches to neutral. Gets the upbeat, gets the parry, but cannot continue. Luma is out of the way, and finally we have some space.
Very much so, Snacks there, landing with that back air there. And once again, a situation where you have Limit. There's no Luma. Oh, no, never mind, Limit.
Woo!
Back in black, the Luma ready to go. Oh my god, the up, neither the Limit cross slash or that up slash are going to hit their marks at all, man. It's looking like a real slugfest right now, Snacks.
Some distance Solo doing pretty good defending those platforms, and Rakior is just going all over Solo, just finding an opening right now. Gets right back on the middle, a good spot for Rakior, not being so offensive-sided, or 80%. Luma is once more out of the way, so Solo needs to be a little bit more safer, but he doesn't care. He immediately gets a backer for 98%, punishes Rakior to his last stock.
Yeah, once again, character that you can't forget that, of course, Spargo is the GOAT for of course, right? But Cloud, at the end of the day, that Claim Acid can be very exploitable if you do know what you're doing. Solo demonstrating that right here, right now, building up a big lead here on the final stock where it matters the most, forcing out the use of limit there on the Claim Acid. Rakior, stuck between a rock and a hard place, or should I say, both Rosa and Luma here.
I love how Solo uses Rosa. Like, he's so good with Luma and just putting a lot of pressure on Rakior on his returns to stage. And 103%. Yeah, this is just so difficult for Rakior on his defensive side. Offensive side. So Luma once more is out. Good grab from Rakior. I thought a back throw could have been the one, but for now, Limit is right back on stairs. And yeah, an up smash to eliminate that last stock from Rakior. 2-0. Solo needs one more match to keep on going.
Just very unfortunate for Rakior there, especially after having such a very strong start as well at the start of that game there. It was very impressive, to say the least. And I think he took that first stock as well, mind you. And then Solo just managed to come all the way back, and now Rakior does seem to go through it quite a bit. Do you think we will see the Sora here, Snap?
I hope so. I hope so, because Cloud ain't working, although I think Cloud is a good option to go against Rosalina. Very aggressive, very strong to eliminate Luma as soon as he needs it. He's not floaty, so it's very floaty, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult to get approaches to Rosalina. Pero hey, Rakior knows what he's doing. He's already in top 64. I wouldn't be in top 64 if I was playing, so maybe he knows what he's doing. Hopefully he can concentrate. He's taking a little break, a little breather, some water on his system. And I believe they're repping the same stage, but maybe the change of characters might be the way.
We'll have to see. We will have to see here. Rakior seems to have given it a lot of thought here. We do hope that he's in a good mental space here. And there we go. We got the Sora snacks. I think your read, especially at the start of that game too, was completely right there. I think he did want to give Cloud another chance there. But he was ready to go to the Sora, given that it didn't work, and I'm glad he has. He's definitely one of his best characters, if not his best character.
Okay, as you said, that first match didn't do justice. So he needed that second match. And right now, well, maybe he thought it was Cloud. Maybe Sora could be the way. Finding a good opening to get close by on Rosalina, 42%. Well, he's being more aggressive than usual. And maybe Sora could have been the answer we need.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Here. Already it does seem like that, Sora or Cloud, and both characters seem to... Rakior in general still seems to be struggling just a little bit with that loom. I'm not going to say he's getting completely stopped. He's managing to deal with it, but it's still posing a decent problem. But never mind, man. Look at these combo snacks.
The key to my heart is going to be the name that Rakior is playing. 56%. Returning to ledge. Immediately gets a hit on Luma and Rosalina.
Beat him up. Just poofed him. He just poofed out of existence.
Bye-bye.
Forget setting him on stage, man.
Hey, maybe, actually, I think Sora was the answer. Maybe Cloud wasn't the answer at all. He's being super aggressive.
Key to your heart, bro. This might be the key to the entire set, Snacks.
Dude, at the moment, 75% finally has a strong lead against Solo. Are we seeing a reverse 3-0?
Listen, I don't want to make any judgments so far, man. I don't want to get too excited here, Snacks, but I can't lie, man. I am messing with the Sora quite a bit. I won't lie to you. Whew.
The good thing of being a best of 5, you have more games to see, more games to play, and more games to understand your opponent. And at this point, 96%, maybe Rakior finally understood how he solo plays. Gets the upper, sadly does not find another continuance.
There we go, knocking him all the way to the right there. Very good positioning as well. Now, kind of forced onto the end there. Oh wow, yeah, definitely really liking this match. I think it might have been due to the gravitational pull, maybe, which is why that Rocket might have not liked this matchup. But I feel like it's not really helping Solo all that much right now. And it really, I mean, the fact that you can just switch between the Berserker, Thundaga, you can really swap between all of those spells and still pile on the pressure, even despite the gravitational pull. But Solo managed to take that first stock off Rakio there,
Doma.
and Rakio just responding in kind.
Closing the stock with that key. Already Solo in his last stock. Such an amazing start from Racker finally. That breather was all he needed to maybe get back on track. 23%. Racker on the right side gets the Thundaga to hit on Luma. And Luma is trying to defend the princess, Mrs. Rosalina, but gets hit by the key with the nair.
Definitely. Still on ledge here. Trying to catch out this landing. Blizzaga seems to be putting in so much work, mind you, in this game so far, but still going in there Solo, ain't unfazed completely.
All right, 40%, 50% Rakior. Still looking good, still looking very dominant, being very patient on his approaches on Solo. Solo gets a good dash attack, trying to find the down air, but it's going to cost him some percentage, 30% to accumulate on this game. Oof, the American air dodge could have damaged the whole match for Solo. But Rakior is one stock away to put one match on this set.
There we go, the Noops coming out in full force now as well. 105, but unfortunate positioning from Rakior there. Gonna get hit with a little bit of a reversal there with the up smash from Solo. The up S sending Solo quite high though. Rakior, are you gonna be able to take this? That backhand nearly doing the job, doing the deed there. Just needs a little bit more. Just a little bit more, Snacks.
35%, 141. Solo could end it somehow, could end it. But let's see if he can find the way to finalize this match. 141. Rakior doesn't need much. He just needs a little combo and a little confirm, and it could be his match. But for now, he's still not finding the kill.
I mean, look at this. Like, even with the gravitational pull, you just can't deal with the speed of these spells. They just keep coming out with such rapid fire. And there we go. F-Tail's just going to be able to do it right there. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I mean, once again, I just want to highlight, even Thundaga, like, it's such an easy move to throw out. And if it hits the Luma, it just sends him to oblivion. 1, 2, 3 hits, he's out of the picture completely. So it really poses no risk to use the move, especially at a decent range. I mean, I'm not too sure why he hasn't whipped out the Sora earlier.
And he's doing it in a very close range where Rosalina needs to use the gravitational force, and at the same time, it hits Luma. So he gets close by the end lag of the gravitational pull and finally attacks Rosalina. So there's like 3 things at once in which Rakior is just taking advantage of the whole ordeal. And here we go,
I mean, even still there, after the Thundaga, he immediately gets access to Blizzaga.
Yeah,
exactly. And then once again, he just can't deal with the output of spells that are coming his way. It's sort of rendering that gravitational pull a little bit moot here.
You're right. He should have whipped Sora a long time ago after the game started. But
1, 2, 3. Look at that.
108%. One of the biggest leads Rakior has right now. He needs this stock to maybe secure a good, mentality.
Yeah, we'll have to see indeed. There we go, pressuring the shield there, but Luma right there and ready to respond and deal with the threat that is Sora, man. This kid with big boots, man, is causing some very big problems. Look at that, man. Little nair combo into that up smash, man. Very easy.
Simple and clean. Simple and clean as one of the theme songs in Kingdom Hearts. It's going to be the match for Rakior. 56%, looking very comfortable in this match. Already gained down smash to 71%. The recovery from Rakior is going to be extending and gets the hit on Solo, and Solo as well loses that Luma. What a good work from Rakior.
Look at that. Look how impressive that Thundaga is, but perfectly positioned by Rakior, mind you, man, hitting right below the ledge, killing the Luma like you mentioned, Snacks, and then, just constantly piling on that pressure onto Solo. Back air there on the landing. Once again, bro, oh my god, bro. Why didn't we see this earlier, man?
Rakior, what did it take you so long, man? Finally gets a grab, left side. It could be the stock, it's not the stock, but a good pressure from Rakior could end it. Finding the F-tilt, recovers on stage. Solo gets his Luma back, but Luma is going to disappear in any moment now. Sondaga, it only hits once. The Luma is going to be helping Solo to defend for a while.
Definitely, definitely. There we go. You know, he's still managing to do such a good job of keeping that Luma away. I say that out, yeah, just walks through. My bad.
I mean, it's okay. 153 extra percentage is what Racker needs to get that big lead, and as well the stock, so he hasn't lost that first stock still. Looking very comfortable on this second stock. Racker could try to tie the whole game.
Yeah, definitely. There we go. Grab gets back to him there. You know, Solo looking a little bit better in this final stock here. But can he keep up this defense is the question. Is the name of the game here. Still, you know, Rakio just trying to find a way in here. But yeah, I can respect it. He ain't committing too hard. Once again, just keeping to the spells. And now the Luma's gone. Once again, a single Thundaga was all that he needed to get his game going.
Yeah, right now, Riker, once Luma is on, he plays very patiently, not desperate. Once he's out, let's go right in against Solo. Solo at 61%, being overly aggressive just to find a lot of percentage on that second stock. That is looking very healthy on a bad point for Solo. Tries to find that raw forward smash in which it's not even close to hit.
And Luma panicking, seeing that Rosalina is getting absolutely decimated with these nair loops right now. Dash that in, up smash. I guess Luma's just gone back to the Luma's gone back to the stars now. I mean, where the hell did he go?
Disappearing, but a good stock from Solo. Pero it could be it. It could be Racker is only a couple steps away to tie the whole set and maybe find the reverse 3-0. Be smart about it, Racker. Be smart about it.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited here, man. Solo still a very good player in his own right, man. He could definitely take this if you aren't too careful. Look at that, he's got him in the air. A little juggle situation. Welcome to the goddamn circus.
All right, 144. Sondaga. It's not going to be gravitational force as well.
Definitely feels like Solo's respecting that Thundaga a little bit more now as well.
It took him a bit, but it could be the answer he needs. 67%. And yeah, okay, let's secure that second match. Production knew it was over, and we are going to game 5.
Yeah, very, very good stuff indeed. And, you know, Solo, I mean, wasn't looking too bad either. But, I mean, managing to get that Sora back down to the last stock there. Still, that Rakio Sora, I mean, it was definitely a move from game 1. But I guess, you know, Rakio just wants to enjoy his time on the stage, you know. Wanted to go for as long as possible.
It's not every time you're in main stage, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You know, like, he just wanted, you know, to create a good story for the spectators, you know what I mean? Like, a good little reverse 3-0.
I'm actually pretty glad he got the score out, because I don't like seeing 3-0s, if I'm honest. When I commentate, I don't like 3-0s. I like this intense match. I like the story behind it. And Racker, the story is he wanted to try the Cloud. Maybe it was the answer. But hey, Sora is the key to our hearts.
Yes, sir.
So he's going to maybe get the W. A possible 3-0 from the kid of Kingdom Hearts, Sora, or Roxas, or whatever. Well, in this case, Sora, against Rosalina. Let's see if Racker can end this game.
Yeah, we'll just have to see it. Indeed, Snacks, there we go. Starting off, man, we're back on that small battlefield, man. Nothing's changed in that regard. But has Solo's game plan changed when it's come to fighting this, you know, absolute demon child, Sora, man. These spells are still piling under pressure, man. And, you know, it does seem like he's managed to find his way in here. Luma can't do anything but just watch now.
Oh no! Let's see, 42% gets another good combo, only for 62%. Solo immediately gets out of the way, but gets another nair to the upper. 79, another up air, trying to close the whole set. Finds a cheeky down smash in which was not close to hit. Left side on Sondaga. Luma is getting a lot of hits with the keys.
Very much so. There we go, and that Luma is gone once again, and is Rosa soon to follow. Look at this! Man, falls out of it. Still, 1-3-2. Ain't looking too good for Solo's first stock.
Vamos allá, 132. Oof, missing the grab, but still very close on losing taking Solo's first stock. Luma is taking the middle stage, just putting a little wall, or a little star wall, to get close by, but good side B to get the approach.
Very unfortunate. Damn, Rocky, bro, the Luma wasn't doing anything there, man. You already killed the goddamn Rose. Just beat it up and using it as a punching bag, man. Holy crap, man. Violence in the goddamn venue.
Yes, you know, Luma's just a kid, man. Come on. Come on.
I mean, I understand it, man. I would do the same thing if I was in his position too. But Solo, you know, hot on his tail, trying to, you know, get this stock as quick as he can. But you know what? These trades might not be worth it, man. And it really seems really hard now for like Rosa to compete with Sora. I mean, it just feels like there's so many disadvantages here. But
after a couple games, like we're seeing Solo actually struggle in this match.
100%.
So what is Solo's answer for this whole match? Maybe nothing. Like, he just needs to be very patient on the approaches against Rakior and not get near or keyed with an up smash. Already 90%. Such a good lead from Rakior. Looking dominant on this game 5.
Yeah, very, very dominant indeed. Beautiful parry. Gets the grab as well. Now Rakior, once again, he's just been piling on this damage all this time. And Solo hasn't been able to get any sort of good hits off, man. Yeah, okay, sure.
Dude,
Fair
come
enough,
on.
man.
2
My
for
bad.
2.
My bad, man.
2 for 2.
Big up smash for going out from Solo. I mean, that's what I want to see. You know, I don't just want to be Team Rocket, man. I do want to see Solo try and get this down to last stock, you know. Maybe even take it himself, but we'll have to see, man. 114 is quite a big deficit to come back from Snacks.
Not many things that Solo could do. Rakior already adapted to this whole match and gets the upper twice, 50%, almost getting the back air. Pretty good job from Solo, putting some percentage on that stock from Rakior, but he needs to eliminate it as soon as he can.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing that Solo can really go for here is really capitalizing his best on these juggle situations, when really keeping Sora in the air as much as possible. I mean, definitely easier said than done, but he's doing a good job right now. 98% to 124 is looking doable for Solo Snacks. I ain't gonna lie to you.
97, Rakior, very patient on his approaches, but Solo doesn't care at all. So Rakior's playing too safe for my feeling. Like, he's playing too safe, and playing too safe, that's what gets you. A stock eliminated, but we're even game.
Oh, and we say that, and already, so I mean that's a crazy damage up coming out from Luma, from Rosalina and Luma there. We're taking 52% off what, 4 hits?
Yeah, 4 hits.
Crazy damage.
That's all he needs. Let's see if Rakior or Solo could end this match. It's going to be a match point scenario for both players. Last stock here in Small Battlefield. Fire almost trying to find a connection right there. Gets the Luma, a little bit of hits on Sora. It's going to be 69%. Gets the down smash for 86. Could Solo finally prevent the reverse 3-0?
Oh my god, I'm getting so scared watching this right now, man. I can't lie, man. Rakior on, you know, triple digits, and for the last time in this set as well. Is it going to spell death for him, or is he going to be the one serving it?
Suave, come on, Suave. It's Rakior or Solo, 103%. Both players are in very high percentage. Good grab from Solo. Right now, both players on the right side. And Rakior almost finalizing, and a good up smash from Solo to end this match.
What a finale there, man. The up smash not working out for Rakior, and gets his own serving of it at the very goddamn end. Solo will be moving on 3 goddamn to 2.
If I was Solo, I would be crying. I would be crying of emotions after such an intense match where you saw you lost it all. You almost got reverse 3-0. You almost got dominated on that last match, and you finally adapted to the match. It's going to be Solo continuing to the next round already. I think production is telling him, you got another matchup coming, brother. Go there, fight it out. And this top 64 is already been such an enjoyable match.
So intense as well there, Snacks, man. It's absolutely insane. And very, very unfortunate there for Rakior, though. So unfortunate. So close. So goddamn close. But unfortunately wasn't able to seal it. Shot got a little bit too overzealous with the up smash, man. Rosa just fell out of the air. Just wasn't able to do the job.
But shoutouts to Rakior, gave us such an intense match, such as an enjoyable match as well. Thank you as well for changing to Sora, giving us a lot of good matches against Solo. But sadly, fortunately, Solo did survive the whole ordeal, continuing to that next match. And again, thanks to production to give us that last match and the pop-off from solo. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. Yes. So excited. And I agree. I agree. I would have been shouting all day.
Emotions were definitely at an all-time high there during that match there, Snacks. But they might get even higher for you guys watching at home, because up next, we've got big man MkLeo on this stage. That's Big Leo, bro.
Oh, MK Fuego or MK Sexar.
Oh,
we got a lot of good things, man.
Leo versus Naitoru.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good match. I haven't, well, the last time I saw this match, I believe it was in Summit, where MkLeo brought a Meta Knight. That was a long time ago.
I mean, hey, this is a little bit of a run back. These guys have played before, as you mentioned, Snacks. Do you know what? There's definitely a lot on the line for Naitoru as well in general. And by extension also, you know, hand in hand, MkLeo as well. I mean, it's definitely going to be a good match, and it's only top 64, guys, man. Only top 64.
Everybody loves to see MkLeo, and we have it upcoming up next year in SmashMania 2024. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Get some snacks, no pun intended, and enjoy the whole thing, because we got top 64, top 32, top 16, top 8, and then top 4. So we got a lot of matches for you guys. We are enjoying it here all the way from France. Hopefully you guys, if you got the chance, come on down to another tournament they do, or anywhere in Europe. Just come on down. These events in Europe are always so intense and so emotional. That's what we need everywhere in the world.
Oh, definitely so, Snacks. Definitely so. And yeah, it's can be a very interesting situation here. I mean, we mentioned the Meta Knight. You know, definitely a fan favorite if you guys did see the show match yesterday, especially against Luugi, whipping out the Meta Knight for that final game and doing very well against that fraudulent Sephiroth.
What's his name? I think he got banned on the UK already,
I think
right?
his name was Mario. I don't know what his name was. I'm not too sure who that player was. I don't know any Luigi player from the UK. Still my goat though.
Nah, dude, we gotta talk to Luugi about it. You know, what happened? What happened,
man,
dude? Come on.
Man, I've already talked to that guy. Don't worry, bro. I've already talked to that guy. So None of that Sephiroth again, bro. None of that Sephiroth, bro.
Forget about
No one's ever seen that Sephiroth again, bro. But nonetheless,
Oh.
could we see the Meta Knight? Could we see, maybe the Lucina? I mean,
Maybe,
he whipped out the Lucina way back then as well. Maybe it could also be, Pyramithra.
Yeah, that's a good thing of Leo. Leo has a lot of things in his arsenal. And last time they played actually was in UFA. That was back in 2023. Jesus Christ, 2023. When MkLeo whipped Lucina out, and then Naitoru just 3-1 him.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a 1-1 scenario. So let's see if we can untie the whole set and see a 2-1 from Naitoru or 2-1 from MkLeo. And both players are already starting, and yeah, Naitoru is already putting in his social media. He's about to play. So
I mean, like I said, there's a lot on the line, Snacks, a lot of
Yeah.
history, as we just saw. And you know what? I think MkLeo wants his crown back. We'll have to see going into this next game. Let's go.
All right, it's gonna be Pyramithra to start this first match.
Okay, transitions.
All right, don't worry, guys. Oh,
Damn
it's
it,
a button
that
check.
was such a cold introduction as well, man. I hit that introduction on the head, and it's just a button check. But yeah, I think we are going to be seeing the Pyramid, the Aegis, though. There we go. Big Leo.
Yeah,
Prime form.
last night Leo was playing Rivals of Either. He got third place. He got second place.
Got
My
second,
bad.
yeah.
I believe he got the reset, and he was feeling pretty powerful on Rivals. So, dude, the guy does it all. As same as Fargo, they do it all. They play Smash, they play Rivals, and they dominate the same. So, let's see if Naitoru could defend his set against MkLeo. Pichu. Dude, who the hell uses Pichu nowadays?
That's what I'm saying, man. There's not many Peaches about, but, the people that do, man, absolute demons, man. I do not want to be on the receiving end of that little yellow rat.
I hate him. I hate him.
Nah.
Horrible.
Very scary, scary little creature. That's Pichu. I mean, I do love watching it. I do love seeing a good thunder to kill every now and then. Yeah, I mean, it really gets my energy going.
I think the good thing when we see these type of players that use like very weird characters, for example, Pichu, it's always enjoyable because you don't know how good they do, and if they do good, you're like, what the hell happened? Is he broken? It always creates that discussion afterwards.
I mean, yeah, no, Pichu is the true
Look at that.
personification of the word volatile in every sense of the word. The guy damages himself, does crazy damage, has crazy combos, and once again, he's got some really flashy finishes too. But we'll see if that's going to be enough this time around for Big Leo. Like you said, last time they played was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. I mean, Leo, he's just a guy that seems to, he's constantly getting better in his own right. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah.
He's got work things now.
Yeah, Leo, toned it down for a bit. He wanted other people to win, then came back eventually and like, hey, I gotta dominate once more. So let's see if that's gonna be the answer to this set. 102, good start from Naitoru. But remember, Pichu right now 74 looks like a 3-digit percentage. So watch out, Naitoru.
Yeah, man. I mean, every single one of these Pyro hits seems to hurt quite a bit, man. Knocks you back so far. And against the lightest character of the game, even a little jab can do the job, as we just saw there. Switching back to the Mithra there to get back on the stage and once again deal with this damage and the speed that Pichu puts up with.
Such a good move from Leo, but yeah, getting punished right there on ledge. It's going to be 36% of extra damage from MkLeo. MkLeo getting that up air with Mithra. And right now with Pyra, it's going to try to be the punish game to end the stock immediately.
Ooh.
Good thunder from Naitoru. Good punish from Naitoru as well to end immediately that second stock of Leo.
Bro, the best bit about Naitoru is, you look at the camera right now, he always looks so intense, man. So when he's winning, bro, it really does feel like he's locked in, man.
I would love to see Naitoru reading the grab or the roll from Leo to get that grab. Doesn't find the nair, but the up B is going to put him on a 3-digit percentage, 114. Watch out, Naitoru. You're already in kill percentage a while ago.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Anything, once again, anything can take out your stock, man. We're just going to have to see how Naitoru is going to use this to play to his advantage. I mean, because Pichu with Rage is a very scary Pichu at that. Look how far that back air set at only 60%. Oh, my God. There we go, Nair.
Okay.
Is he going to finish his food, finish the job? Nope, he's going to finish himself, man. Going on to his final stock here of game 1.
A quick upbeat to get that stock. Move, almost finding the kill.
Wow.
On MkLeo, 112%. MkLeo is going to have neutral on his side. Good work from Naitoru, preventing the punish from Leo. And Leo needs to recover immediately. He does grab ledge, doesn't find the grab. Naitoru gets another back into the right side. Such a good work from him.
Very nice indeed. Pichu managed to grab the ledge there as well.
Ooh! Couldn't find it, but gets the electric feet to the right side, and Naitoru already popping off on his first match against MkLeo. Remember, MkLeo has various characters. Maybe Pyramithra ain't the answer. Let's see if there's going to be a change. But MkLeo is hearing Naitoru's band, so we're going right back to small battlefield. What do you think? Change of characters, or do we keep going?
We'll have to see. I think he's going to keep going. There we go. We did hear the Mithra right there. And then I think we are going to see, I mean, it's not like Leo did too bad.
No, he didn't.
As well. I think that Naitoru just took the advantage, especially with that second stock in particular.
Yeah.
I think that did kind of steal it from under Leo. I mean, Leo did do very well on that first stock as well. I don't see any reason to switch at all. I mean, the only problem is, I feel like, Pyramithra has that very exploitable recovery, and Naitoru is like definitely one of the best features in the world. So.
Watch out, Naitoru recovers once more, almost trying to find the punish to Leo. Good DI to the right side, preventing the up smash from Mithra.
Oh
and
my
on 81%, the Pirates eliminating the little rat.
92% off an up air, mate. It's just too, and bro, just absolutely insane to see, man.
That's the only bad part of Pichu. He's so lightweight that you're just ending it quick.
Yeah, and Naitoru just can't seem to find even a good landing here. Managed to get back on stage there, going past the blazing end, and completely reversing the situation completely. That's not going to be enough. Just for a single situation, he's got to take this stock right here and right now.
Okay, good nair to the right side.
Can't get back.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Very nice.
All right, but hey, pretty good percentage from Leo, putting 50% of extra advantage on himself. Leo missing that dash attack, but gets the jab, or 66% we on the left side. Let's try to get the forest match, and we do. Sadly, not ending it.
Yeah, very scary indeed. Parries the down air, and there we go. Naitoru going to try to begin his assault there, but unfortunately not going to get anything out of it. still now just trying to, you know, find some hits here. Both players are swatting at each other, and a down has been found, but no up air to follow up.
Okay, 108%. Slowly but surely, Leo is back on track on this match. Tries to find that the first match on his set. It's going to be that second stock disappear from Naitoru after a good down smash. 45%. Naitoru needs to get it back.
Oh, definitely so here. And you know, gonna find a very awkward landing there, but still not gonna get punished there by Naitoru. Still trying to air dodge his way out there, and you know, bro, MkLeo very happy to just throw out these up beats to get that additional percent.
All right, I think Naitoru's going to try to punish. Oh, that near sadly sending him to the left side is going to help Leo to return on stage. The side beat to recover or to make that ledge uncomfortable for Naitoru. But that air dodge is going to cost him a little bit of percentage. 116, 118 from Naitoru. Naitoru gets
the Thunder!
The Thunder!
Bro, like I said, man, some of these Thunder kills, man, it never gets old for me, man. I love to see it, but still, that might not be enough. He's going to have to whip out a whole new combo here just to take that stock from Leo, because he's only at 31%. Oof.
Paciencia, Reka. This is a patience game from Naitoru. Naitoru is not looking good on his percentage.
Hold on.
But the dominating factor.
Oh my god! Okay, man, you know what? I still respect it from Naitoru. That Thunder, if that did land, that would have been raps for Leo right there and then, you know. And sometimes you got to pull out moves like that, you know, big risks like that for those big plays to get those big goddamn wins. But still, that down smash is going to hit its mark, and Leo taking that second game there. Like I said, no problem. It wasn't too much of a problem in game one. It was doable. You know, he kind of got gimped very early on, but nonetheless, you know.
The funny part is that Naitoru felt uncomfortable for a moment and then brought it back.
Yes.
And he had the opportunity. So both players are playing the best they can to survive on this set here in top 64. So game 3 is going to be another banger. This time they will be changing the scenario. This time it's not small battlefield. And Pirate Mr. has been the answer. And obviously Naitoru ain't going to change. So we are going to game number 3, guys.
Yeah.
Who y'all repping? I'm not going to say who I'm repping, though. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, it's very obvious. But, you know, I think the biggest thing Naitoru did learn from that, you know, his Summit, from Summit, rather, is, you know, I feel like he was able to control his emotions, get a lot more, learn a lot more composure on that big stage, which enabled him to, you know, once again, like you said, you know, come back from, you know, these sort of small little bumps in the road, so to speak. And you know, it's helped him massively. Obviously, you know, taking that win from Leo at UFA 2023. Wonder if we can see that now after a loss from Leo here.
All right, let's see. Such a good start from Naitoru, but immediately Pirate's going to tie the percentage up. 76% from Leo. Leo gets grabbed to the right side. 91%, almost trying to find the Thunder to put a little bit of punish to Leo. But Leo misses the jab. That forward smash not good from Naitoru. Going to cost him a bit of percentage.
Definitely so there. This one there. Very unfortunate. But still. Oh my god, a fat back air coming out from Leo here. He's got him at the ledge. Is he going to be able to keep things up? But still. Just wow. Once again, lightest character in the game, guys. I mean, he's just going to get absolutely spotted out there. Can Naitoru keep this up, though? Can he manage to responding kind? That back air, is it going to be enough?
Oh.
Just barely.
Okay.
Barely, Snacks.
Okay, barely surviving. Leo loses that first stock. 10% from Naitoru. Naitoru slowly but surely needs to find the connection to keep accumulating those percentage of Leo. Leo gets it down there. Is putting a little bit of pressure to Naitoru. Ooh. That little dodge is going to help Leo to recover on stage, and that percentage is going to be accumulated from Naitoru. Naitoru 61, 71, 878, and right up upstairs, Pyra is going to appear on screen. And could it be a stock? For now, Leo ain't going to take it. Never mind. He will. Oh, never mind. He didn't.
Good DI from Naitoru there as well, man. Definitely was ready for that down. I was ready for that up air too. But 135, only 2% to Leo's name. He's practically untouched that entire stock, man. Naitoru got a lock in right here, right now.
Woo-wee. 9% Naitoru almost had a good lead at start, but Leo brought it immediately back. 31, 41% on this second stock. It's such a healthy option from Leo, but we saw Naitoru punishing immediately or gimping Leo on that first game. We haven't seen it since then.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I like this stage anyway for Pichu. I mean, obviously, Naitoru does know best here, but I feel like we were seeing Leo really abuse that center platform a lot more than we have seen him on other stages. But still, it's looking doable for Naitoru. There we go, grabbing, getting the thunder there.
What a good tech from Leo, preventing the thunder to hit entirely. 110, Naitoru is literally on death percentage.
Foresight just cheesing out that dash attack as well. But yeah, one hit, Snacks. One hit is all he needs, and that shield is looking very, very small, man. Yeah. What is a man meant to do in that situation?
Oof, it didn't even hit. It didn't even hit on screen, but you know, Pyra's Pyra. And everything is Mithra. Damn, that was a good match from Leo, putting a little bit of a closure on that game. So 2-1 from Leo. They are running it back to Smashville. As you said, not my favorite stage for Naitoru. He's giving not too much space to Leo, and that's what he needs. Naitoru needs more space to play. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with you there too, Snacks. I would like a little bit of a bigger stage, but once again, I trust Naitoru's judgment on this. Obviously, like, this is the Pichu King as well. A small battlefield instead. Okay.
Okay.
I think this is a little bit more better. I think that center stage being a little bit more open does help a lot more in this matchup, man. It does prevent a lot more of these cheese situations from happening, in my opinion. But nonetheless, he's still gonna get battered by the Aegis right now, man. No matter what the color of the sword is, red or white, man, it's still gonna hit you all the same.
Dios mío, Reca.
Naitoru, man, he's struggling. That composure is beginning to break, man. Stacks can't even look at the screen anymore, man. It's looking like an absolute butcher. Oh, my, butchering going on right now.
This is an 18 and up gameplay because he's getting dominated, decimated.
Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
The rat comes back alive, man. Back throw. Finish the goddamn job, Naitoru.
Come on, Naitoru. Naitoru needs to take that stock. The thunder ain't gonna help, but the bounce on Leo. Leo recovers right back to gameplay. Look at that.
Honestly, the worst time for Foresight to hit as well, man. But the crowd's going wild, man.
People are shouting for Naitoru. They want Naitoru to get this game to his side. The public is screaming his name, but they want to see the W. And right now, Reca, we're not watching it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. What was that score back at UFA? Was it 3-1?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a repeat of UFA,
it's
man.
It's gonna be a complete opposite. It's got a complete reverse situation, man. It ain't looking too tough, man. I can't lie. He's taking that stock now, man. But is it gonna be enough, Snacks? I don't know, man. I want to be optimistic. I want to be optimistic for my boy Naitoru here. But Leo is looking so dominant right now, man.
I don't want to watch this, man. Naitoru slowly but surely could lose this game by Leo's hand. Leo already taking the Pyre out, and that is trying to finish the business here on this set. 2-1. Leo needs this confirmed to finalize the set. Put it on his side. Yep, to the left side.
Chap. Blazing End knocks him all the way there, man. He's losing all composure. It's looking real tough out here, and that still not going to be it, man. Hanging on by a thread. But how long till it snaps is the question, Snacks.
Pichu got a little weight on it. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was it.
R.I.P.
That was it. R.I.P. Naitoru. But not entirely, though. He's going to lose his set. All right. But Leo still continues to that top 64. Still on winner's side. Looking very clean. Looking very good. Naitoru had an awesome first game. Sadly, the other games didn't do justice. It's gonna be a 3-1 for Leo. Leo played great with Pyra Mithra. Pyra Mithra was the answer for the set. I did feel Naitoru warming up. Naitoru like maybe fired up to get the whole set, but hey, sadly we're not seeing it tonight.
Honestly, I mean, I'm just happy, man. Leo, once again, people were saying my GOAT Leo was washed, bro. People was telling me that my GOAT Leo, he didn't have the game anymore. People were telling me my GOAT Leo just didn't have it. He just didn't have the sauce. But when you find out your GOAT still has it, bro. When you find out your GOAT still has it, bro.
Oh, my God.
My GOAT still has it, bro. My GOAT still has it, man. Are you dumb?
Leo hasn't lost a step. Leo hasn't lost a step. What I always usually say is that Leo wanted other people to participate. Leo didn't want to take it all. Let's be honest. Leo didn't want to take it all. Thanks to him, we have a lot of stories to cover. Now, but for real now, like Leo, although he toned it down a bit, he's slowly but surely coming up and trying to put himself right back where he was a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah.
So it's always a pleasure to see Leo playing. But right now, defending his name very well. Defending himself against Naitoru very well as well. So it's going to be a 2-1 scenario in which Naitoru is right back on the negative end.
Yeah, no, I mean, crazy stuff all around them. I mean, it's just a wonderful set nonetheless as well. I mean, you did see still some amazing Pichu gameplay as well, but, you know, it really did feel like that once Leo had that momentum, no one was stopping him, you know, because at top speed, man, he was still at that first place in that match the entire time, man, and no matter what Naitoru did, man, he couldn't really, you know, halt that momentum whatsoever.
All right, we got another upcoming set. The players are preparing. And as I usually say after a little downtime, hopefully you guys are enjoying SmashMania wherever you are in the world. If you're in the U.S., good morning. If you're in Puerto Rico, buenos dias. If you're in the U.K., stand up, dude. It's not even the morning anymore. It's almost 1 p.m. Jesus. Oh, no, it's not nothing. It's not even 1 p.m. It's 11 p.m.
Yeah, man.
Jesus. I mean 11 a.m. My bad. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Shake those legs about. Go for a run, but make sure you're watching SmashMania while you're doing so, man. And put in your earphones. Put in your AirPods, you know, and just enjoy the commentary and enjoy some good Smash Bros here in Rennes, France. Beautiful event.
Such a beautiful place to be. You can walk by with no problem. The weather is very chilly.
Yes.
I'm not wearing jacket mostly, but it's very chilly. I love the temperature we have over here. And yeah, right now here in the venue, very chilly as well. It's not that cold, but it's warm enough for everyone here just to be cold enough as well. So, we got 2 upcoming players here in top 64. Let's see who they are.
Big Yona P out here. Another Pichu player.
Ooh, Yona P.
Yeah, from yesterday. And we have Raflow on the other side of things here. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
For your first time, I'm going to comment to Raflow. I love Raflow.
Oh, man, Raflow. This kid has been he's not even a kid anymore. That's the thing, bro.
He's a grown-ass man.
He's a grown-ass man, bro. Look
at that. More beard than me, man. I wish I had that mustache.
Yeah, he's rocking that team, bro. I can't lie. Guy's always got that style, man. He's always got that style since day one. And now Raflow, you know, he's always been a demon as well. He's a very, very scary kid, man. One of the big child prodigies, you know, people, I remember back in the day as well, especially when, you know, Smash Ultimate wasn't like the first couple of years, you know, Gluto, obviously at the top of the French world, right? But Raflow was, you know, known.
He was there.
He was known for being the guy that could take out Gluto.
Yeah.
He was the Harry Potter of the situation. The boy who could, man. And you know, since then, he's only been getting better and better, more consistent as well, you know, bagging a lot of these wins, you know, UFA as well, so many wins all across France as well. The guy is just unstoppable, really.
Good to see these 2 players stepping up. They're preparing the controllers. As usual, you know, checking the technical issue part. They don't want to have no problem, no missed input, no missed delays. Because we want a clean match, a clean brawl, a clean Super Smash Bros. Here in SmashMania 2024. In chat, we are reading y'all. If y'all want to say something, go ahead. I'm going to try to read y'all and, you know, have fun with you guys. So hopefully, again, you guys are enjoying SmashMania. Get some water. Get some snacks. It's going to be a long day today. Oh, yeah, I'm Humming Bee. Oh, no, I'm not Humming Bee anymore.
He was not happy, man. He probably heard about... Probably remember that I was late today, but still, nonetheless, love you, Humming. Okay.
What, dude? I don't want to be Humming Bee. Jesus.
I don't mind being 5D. That guy.
Nah, that guy's good.
Man.
But Humming Bee. Nah, but I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
Yeah,
Humming Bee.
I'm gonna send that clip to Humming Bee. Just let you know.
Look at that. We're.
Yeah.
I did get my morning coffee, so. Need a little bit of energy. Dude, I'm not going to say the name, but this drink is like Monster, but less sugary.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, definitely.
They have it in the UK?
This? No. We have
Okay.
other, rip-offs, but like, battery acid. Is,
Battery acid?
Battery acid is battery acid. At the end of the day, no matter what you it's still battery acid. Nothing's gonna ruin that taste of taurine. But nonetheless, I've got the energy. You've got the energy as
I got the energy.
I'm still ready to go through another 10 sets if need be. And
It's
I'm
still
sure
early
you
in the
guys at
morning,
home are too. Both players. Okay, I think there's some tech
Oh,
issues
look,
elsewhere.
look at that. Johnny P has his stand. I don't know. You guys won't see it. He has like a stand, and
Oh my god, he's streaming his POV.
and he's streaming.
That is so cool.
I like that about Japanese players. Like every time I see one Japanese player, they're always like streaming, or they have like a
that's the
set
thing,
of team.
they know how to make content, bro.
Yeah.
Like, especially when it comes to the smashing, because this is it's just.
It's business.
I gotta respect it. I do gotta respect it, man, as well. Would like to see a lot more of that in the in Europe, in the US as well, in general. But still, yeah, no. Now, Pichu Palutena, that's definitely a match for sure.
It's an interesting match, but it feels very awkward for a reason.
If we go to good call reasons, I feel like once again, Pichu is a very hard critter to catch, especially without like good disjoints. I feel like that net, Palutena net, is going to be really good in putting Pichu in the tumble dryer for sure, man. Putting that thing in the washing machine, but it is also at the same time going to be very easy for Pichu to get a lot of hits on that big body Palutena. All things considered, definitely a lot of ways to exploit that, but still, I feel like. Raflow should have a lot of decent experience against obviously Naitoru in the match.
Exactly.
Quite a bit. So I feel like if I had to put my money on anyone, I feel like it would be Raflow here.
I agree. I kind of agree. I know. I don't kind of agree. I do agree entirely with you. I think Palutena is going to be decimating Johnny P. But hey, the good thing about Japanese players, they always impress us along the way. So maybe Johnny P could take it. Johnny P could be way comfortable. He does have a lot of players in the Japanese area that teach him this matchup. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen this set. But again, we're having a little bit of technical issues. So yeah, we're gonna stay with you guys for a bit. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you have a time, go ahead and do whatever you guys want. You're gonna see us for a bit. I wish I could show you. I can show y'all the venue. Hey, dude. Hey, camera guy. How you doing, man? Hey. Ale, camera guy.
Snacks truly a crowd piece, man. Friends with everyone, man. Honestly, one of the most friendly guys I met, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I remember. Last year when we come into the invasion, it was like the same chemistry, the same mental.
100%, man. It's truly someone that can actually match my energy on the mic. I'm pretty sure when I got my commentary schedule, actually, it was once again we were here on the morning as well. They specifically told me that we put you on Snacks on the morning slot to really bring the energy, really get everything going. The engine started for the stream today, and I feel like hopefully we've done a similar job here at SmashMania, man. Let me know if I still got it. My tag's not, my Twitter's not here, but it's at Rekacast here. Maybe production put that in.
Go ahead.
Recacasts.
All right, let me tell them to do that. Be right back. Hey, production, come here for a minute. Let me put my boy Rekka. Can you put this on his Twitter?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I got Rekka's back, man. Always. I love Rekka, dude.
There we go. My absolute guy, bro.
Hey, again, SmashMania, one of the first majors that they have here in Rennes. Team Ascalon's first major as well. So it's a pleasure for them to have people from all over the world. Spain, the UK, of course here in France, Japan, Mexico City, or Mexico in general, MkLeo and MkBigBoss. It's incredible when these types of tournaments happen. I got to meet Nobody on Japan, on Kagaribi, and it was pretty awesome. Nobody's so random. Like, Nobody's such a good guy, such a funny guy. And then I met him in Japan. Then when I got here, I'm like, dude, I forgot he's French. So it's a pleasure to always see people from all over the world in such the random places. In my case, I am the random guy from France, because why is a Puerto Rican here?
Yeah, I'm
not in a bad way.
Not in a
bad way.
I'm absolutely happy that you're here, in fact, actually.
But it's so weird.
Oh, of course, no, 100%. We got the Japanese here, we got UK here as well. People all over Europe. Would have nice to see a little bit more Americans as well, if any Americans at all, actually.
Nah.
But obviously Mexico came out as well. We've got Big Boss and Leo. So obviously just amazing all around, you know, man. This could have been really like, I mean, once again, a few of these American players would have made this, you know, event just like that extra bit better. I mean, it's already perfect as is, but yeah. Oh my God.
I know some American players are waking up. You know, it's still early down in the U.S. But if y'all hearing me, y'all gotta come down to Europe a bit more often.
My God.
What happened? Go ahead, tell us.
Solo beat Luugi.
Oh no, dude, we gotta cancel Luugi.
Solo beat Luugi. That is
That was the winners.
3-0.
Wait, what?
Damn, Solo beat after beating Rocky on a close game 5, going on to beat Luugi is crazy work.
In a dominating factor, by the way, 3-0.
Yeah, but oh my
That was
God,
not
Yuki is
close.
getting rinsed right now. I mean, her being Shanique, you know, Shanique was really scared about that matchup. The Snake Inkling, 3-0 unfortunately as well.
But the good thing is that Solo and her playing now, Rosaline is a good matchup for Snake.
Yeah.
So it's not bad.
We have 260 getting it up some Mezcaul as well, but you know, falling to Big Boss and winner's side. Crepsele 3-0 over
Yeah.
Orion. Obviously, we saw Leo and Natoru just then.
Rough on JP.
And Glutony 3-1 over Ryukai.
Damn.
And Susu taking it over Sisqui.
Oof, that's not good.
Goodness me, man. Oh my
Jesus.
God.
How's that loser side looking? Lancelot's still alive. No, he's dead. Against Flo.
Flo,
Wow.
oh my God, yeah, no, that's so unfortunate, man. I mean, Lancelot Flo loses round 3 of top 64. That's a brutal way to go out. And loses round 4 is going to be Orion versus Flo. That's so peak, man. Oh my God.
That's gonna be a good match. Luugi then against Ruta.
Oh my
Kendrick
God.
Oliver. Damn. Kendrick
Damn, that
Oliver
is
losing as
crazy.
well.
That would have been Kendrick Oliver versus Luugi to
That would have been a team
for
kill,
loses round
sadly.
4. Yeah, no team wipe. Crazy stuff indeed, man.
Sisqi's playing. Okay.
Yeah, Sisqui playing right now. I think
Wow.
it's Dagoru, yeah.
We're at this point that we're watching like those players that you don't expect to lose early.
Yeah.
Or like if they lose early, it's like that's like a pain in the heart. But
Definitely.
it happens. It happens here in any tournament in Smash. But here in SmashMania, we are seeing it all. Let me see how production's doing. Let me turn around. Okay, I think they're ready. I think they're ready.
Should be ready. I think
They should
they've all
be.
sat down now.
Yeah, okay.
Ready to go. it seems.
Thank God. All right. We got the upcoming match. It's going to be Yonepi against Raflow. Palutena against Pichu. We thought Yonepi playing against Naitoru, and I believe Yonepi was the one who got the W against Naitoru, right? I didn't see that show match, sadly.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, Jonapi, I mean, he did manage to take it over Naitoru. I think he might be, I mean, I don't want to say anything too much, but it does seem to be a little bit more, just a little bit more on the ball when it comes to Pichu.
It's like
But both of them, both amazing players.
Yeah.
I think at that, I think Jonapi slowly, like, you know, slightly takes it over Naitoru there. But once again, it was just a show match. Anyway, I mean, wasn't anything too crazy. They're both having lots of fun, but Yonepi is a demon in his own right. I think we can all agree on that. So maybe this could, maybe on the player matchup side of things, this could definitely take Raflow off guard. But likewise for Raflow, I mean, the guy, maybe Yonepi hasn't, maybe not too experienced with the likes of a French Palutena, So, but the thing is with Palutena, I feel like it's how can I say this? I feel like when it comes to Palutena, Pichu. It's Palutenas play a lot more similarly than Peaches. Maybe Peaches can have the space and capacity to play a lot more differently, especially when it comes to rush down. But yeah, we'll see. Yonepi versus Raflow finally here, and we'll see who's going to take it out here in this top 64 winner side of things. Let's go.
All right. So it's going to be Hollow Bastion. Beautiful pick to start this match. A match where only the platform is in Domero, nothing changes, only the background. And Yonepi already gets one of the first hits for 80% and gets a 2% thanks to the back air and the thunder.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing it right now, man. Raflow struggling to find any hits on this small little rat here.
Dude, what the heck? That was a great start from Yonepi, already putting 95% against Raflow. Raflow, dude, wake up. I know it's early, but wake up.
Yeah, there we go. Finds the nair. Once again, one of the more important tools in this matchup. Obviously one of Palutena's best moves at that too. But parries the S smash, isn't able to find a counter attack though.
I love Yonepi how he approaches with the falling down air, just to get a little bit of Raflow and not get punished by him. Good falling nair to send to 73%. Good option to get closer to Raflow. Going to be 84. Down tilt for 197.
Ooh, baby. Very,
Okay.
very scary stuff indeed there. And there we go. Still 163 on Raflow. I don't know how he's managed to take it back, but he has. Anyway, man, that up smash really putting the numbers there, but so is that back air. Evening things out, man. We're on stock 2 for both players.
Okay, trying to find the jab to do a little jab block for 38%. Johnny immediately goes down with a fair. Ooh, the explosive flame closer to Pichu, and Johnny P creating some distance to Raflow, not playing aggressive, knowing he's not quite on the lead. That 53 feels like an 87, so Johnny P needs to play it super safe.
Super safe indeed, man. You know, very dangerous on all sides of things here. Especially if you're Raflow, man. Look at that. Off stage now with that back air. And Yonepi's going to keep on trying to find him. Still.
Ooh, good grab.
Thunder?
Ooh, that Thunder's not going to do the entire work. Good falling back air from Raflow, using the shield once more to punish on a 96%.
Oh, no.
What an awkward recovery from Yonepi.
Very awkward recovery there, but it's still Yonepi. Yeah, man, he's still got a lot to work for here as well. And now he's getting put in the Palutena blender.
Okay, calm down. Raflow immediately gets the lead right back, 33%. 58 right now. Fair to the right side. Side B, almost getting close to attack. Oof, that down tilt to fair could have been it. But as we said, Raflow is feeling a lot of good control in this match.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I mean, he's got a very sizable lead against Jonepi right now, and a single back air, or maybe even up air, or once again an up smash. Is what it's going to take to take out this Pichu here. But still, back air here, is that going to take the stuff? It is. You know, one stock left on both sides, but Yonepi has a mountain to climb to take out Raflow's last stock here.
Okay, 108%. Yonepi needs to do a miracle to get this game on his back, but that air dodge from Raflow did cost him a bit of percentage. Not enough, but still quite some percentage. 38, good parry from Raflow. Gets right back on the middle, resets the neutral, and Yonepi gets a fair, tries to find an upper, but sadly does not continue.
Yeah, definitely not. Oh my god, jab block!
Ay, Dios mío.
He was trying to go for the full string there. I respect it as well. But that back air, little bit of invincibility is going to go a long way here. Knocking out Pichu, knocking out Yonepi in this game 1.
Got scared for a minute for Raflow. Almost lost control of the whole match, but Yonepi still has a good chance for the second game to take it. Raflow is just thinking about his bans. All right, we were already in Hollow Bastion. That platform on the middle was not used enough, but it did control the match to be more on the middle than on the sides. So let's see which stages are we banning. Maybe they're not returning. I couldn't even see the stage they shoot, man. I'm blind.
It's gonna be definitely interesting. I mean, I do wonder what Yonepi is going to pick here. I mean, he's already picked it seems, but Raflow, look, once again, locked in, ready to go. Once again, and I do think Yonepi had such a great start as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that Smash just kind of shifted the momentums entirely. That just really reversed the whole situation on its head. But there we go. Yonepi choosing Kalos here. And that, definitely a good stage, I think, for Pichu, indeed, especially with his platforms.
The platforms, the bigger stage, he's going to survive a bit more. Perfect pick for Yonepi. Maybe he could make it worthwhile. For now, he is kind of doing it 33%, but the same start we saw is the same one we're seeing. Never mind, Rekka. I talk too much.
Surviving what? What are we surviving exactly, bro? The blast zones can be bigger, in every way, shape, or form, but nothing's going to stop a spike on the lightest character of the game, man.
Such a rough start from Yonepi. I did not expect that down air from Raflow to appear, but it did. So 96% on Raflow. Yonepi, again, needs another miracle. Oh, he finally. You see, that miracle was there.
I mean, anything you say seems to be like coming to light here.
Thank God, man.
It just seems to happen,
All right, I want to be rich now.
Can you say that I'm going to get $1 million?
Ah!
Can you say that?
All right,
now?
Rick is not going to get $1 million. Oh, it happened.
What? Yeah, guys are always hating on my grind. I'm not hating on any of these guys. Yonepi trying to get this stock so desperately here. 84%. It's even on both sides, more or less here. That neutral once again putting in so much work here.
Nice.
Raflow, that back air, sending him down low. Managing to narrowly make it back. The ledge trump attempt there. Not successful, but no kill.
Very scary from Yonepi. On a situation where he should be in the advantage. He's not looking good at all. 127, good side beat to cover for the fair. Such an awesome job from Raflow, just dominating once more.
Yeah, really, Raflow really suffocating Yonepi's options here. And once again, like you mentioned, with the side beat and then using the fair to, you know, deal with the one and only option he had left. Still though, going with the dash attack in, up air, back air, nice. Beautiful setup on Raflow's part. Really just not letting Yonepi get in.
All right, Yonepi finally gets in there. Oof, the little pump fake with the teleport gets right back on platform fair once more. We are in punish opportunity, gets the down tilt, doesn't get the backer, but he does get the backer for the second time, and Yonepi is scratching his head because, I mean, Carlos maybe wasn't the answer he needed. Es que también right again, that first stock from Raflow to Yonepi was tremendous. That was just a boost on his ego right there.
Once again, similar stuff in game one as well, where we see Raflow take a really flashy first stock, you know, despite, you know, but once again, we were talking about the advantages Yonepi had on that stage, and it doesn't take away from that at all, right? But those stocks really just hit your mental so hard, right? And it really affects your momentum going into the game. And I just hope that Yonepi ain't too distraught from all of that going into game 3, which might be his final game here and loses.
All right, one more to maybe go to loser's side, or Yonepi could try to reverse 3-0, but we are right back on Humble Bastion. Same match, or same stage we saw on the first match. Yonepi this time has a strong start, but immediately Raflow puts it on 53% with the side B, the lasers, and almost the backer. Never mind, the backer does appear, but does not end it.
Off the edge jump as well, mind you. You're trying to go to the other side of the stage, but Raflow is ready to respond. Nothing out of him though. Gets the grab now. Yonepi, it's his time to launch an assault, and a big thunder ain't gonna kill, but it's certainly gonna do some damage, Snacks.
Oof, good nair from Yonepi covering that ledge. We do recover. Backer? Nope, we don't find it. Good job from Yonepi using the downer to punish Yonepi to the left. I mean, to punish Raflow to the left side. What a good start from Yonepi, but on 113, it could end immediately.
Yeah, and down there is a tool that I've noticed that Yonepi does enjoy using. We didn't see this in the show match yesterday. I was wondering if it was just a Ditto sort of thing, but no, does enjoy using that move, and he's seen a lot of success with it as well.
Boom. But
we might see a lot of success from Raflow here if he's able to get this back air. There we go, right there. Thank you, commentary curse. Oh my god.
Comfortable backer from Raflow, ending that first stock from Yonepi, but Yonepi hungry for that punish. 72%. We could try to see a flashy punish from Yonepi anytime soon. Good grab to the left side. We do get the up air. The teleport from Raflow is going to appear. No down air, but another upper to cancel that aerial from Raflow.
Definitely, there we go. Dunking him again, bro. We're getting Dunkin' Donuts out here, man. But still, those back airs.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, and it seems like so is Yonepi, man. He's hungry to get his get back here, but these explosive flames might prevent him from getting back onto stage here. Down tilt, back air.
Hey. Good spot dodge to prevent the punish from Raflow.
Too high, maybe. Oh! Never mind. Never too high. Make me eat my words once again, man. I guess I'm full from those.
66% Yonepi. Finally gets a good advantage on his side. Could we see the match on Yonepi's side? Well, let's see. 82%. Yonepi being very patient on how he approaches. Finally gets a backer for 24%. Getting those T-jolts to appear. It does another backer for 38. Gets a little hit on Raflow, but does not gimp him.
Yeah, narrowly manages to make it back to stage on time, just to prevent from Raflow gaining that stage control there. Little edge cancel there on the upbeat from Raflow, managing to set up a position for that back air there. Gonna be going to the other side of the stage as well. Rolls in and back on that center stage.
Smart. Yonepi is not gonna take, he's gonna risk it. He needs that second stock on his side to get the lead.
Back air. Potentially, the T-jolt preventing him to get back on the stage there. Still, I feel like, bro, I can't lie. Yonepi's ledge trap has been absolutely amazing here in this stock here. And at 98%, Raflow doesn't really have much space or much percent for that matter.
Yeah, nice. Nice.
Very nice indeed.
Very good work from Yonepi, waking up, smelling a little bit of the coffee. Could he smell the entire coffee this whole set? Let's see, 2-1 situation. Raflow still on the almost on the end to continue to the next round. I think the scenario was good. It wasn't good entirely, but the little head start that Johnny needs is the one who's, it's going to help him a lot in the whole match. Once Raflow just ends that stock, as you said at first, immediately Johnny does not find like the comeback. It's quite impossible for him to find it back.
Definitely.
Oh, Kalos is going to be there.
Definitely. Okay, going to Kalos now. This time on Raflow's pick, which is very interesting. Raflow, definitely liking this stage a lot. I mean, it definitely proved to be in his advantage over in game 2. Maybe trying to go for another cheeky spike here in game 3. But yeah, no, we'll have to see what it's going to be here in this potential final game here for this set.
Let's breathe in and out. This fourth match is about to start, and Johnny gets immediately that first hit for 7%, and Raflow is already on that ledge.
Oh, yeah, and then just perfectly positioned for that back air there. Johnny trying to find a good start here, though, but Raflow is going to be able to find the real meat and potatoes to start off this set here. 44% on Yonepi, but still off stage here. Oh my god, that thunder attempt was so greedy, but I love it all the same, man. But not going to kill Raflow. Raflow managed to narrowly escape it.
We need those types of flashy movements from Yonepi. If Yonepi wants to win the whole thing, 84%. Raflow gets the fair from ledge. The up air right back on stairs. Finally, almost that second up air could have been finalizing that stock. But the back air from Yonepi putting Raflow on a very tight situation. The recovery is going to be quite tremendous from Raflow. Once more getting the fair. The nair. Back throw is going to end the stock.
Wow. There we go. Yonepi on his second stock here, and Raflow once again, just like in those first 2 games, at an advantage here. And this, I mean, if everything follows true, this could be the game he needs to take the whole set. Given he doesn't lose now, that thunder looking very scary to deal with. Down throw into the back air not hitting though. Let's cross up as well, but a little down smash is all that he needs. Yonepi to take that stock, and it's still in his favor potentially.
Without Yonepi. You're right back. Okay, you're outside. You return. You're in the middle. Doesn't find the dash attack. Raflow has a quite good lead for 40%, 56%, my bad, on Yonepi. And Yonepi gets fair to the left side. Back air, no jump. Do we recover? We do. Grabbing the ledge on time.
And definitely, it could have definitely worked as well. I mean, definitely, that's the same. That was the same smash attack that got him that kill in that game 1 that really fast-tracked his momentum into winning that game here. But Yonepi ain't going to go down so easy in this game 4 situation here. 117 though, and he's still fighting back.
Uh-oh. Yonepi is very high on percentage, hasn't done a lot of work on Raflow. Raflow is going to play super safe, maintaining distance, gets the fair. Oof, wanted that back air or fair to end it, and gets the back air all the way from the middle. Thanks to Kalos and its big stage, it's not going to end it.
Definitely from there as well. Teleport back
to
the ledge there, managing to get that back throw very big for Raflow, 64%, and now Yonepi once again has to climb that mountain if he wants a fighting chance of making it back, but Raflow ain't gonna let him. Look at that, people spot dodge.
Boom.
Down there,
Boom.
back air, finish the goddamn job, breath.
Ooh.
Oi! Oh my god, there we go. A beautiful up smash! That was a perfect final stock there from Raflow. What a guy, man. It was flawless next. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it.
Flawless victory right there.
Flawless, man.
Flawless from Raflow, continuing to the next round, sending Yonepi to the loser's side. And I don't know if I was you, I wouldn't want Yonepi on the loser's side. It's going to be a hassle now for the upcoming players, but Raflow feeling very comfortable, almost reaching to top 8.
Unfortunately, bro, that makes both Pichu players, all 2 Pichu players in the tournament. All of our top reps are Pichu in that loser's side of bracket here. Very unfortunate, but my god, bro. From that spot dodge, man, Raflow just giving us absolute cinema. Absolute goddamn cinema, man. Look at that.
Mira para allá.
Man.
Mira para allá. What an awesome way to end that match. A 3-1 situation where Yonepi almost felt the little comeback, but sadly Raflow just stopped it right there.
Yeah,
It's not gonna happen, brother. I want to continue to the upcoming round. Such good sets we got to see today, and wow, such an intense day here in SmashMania. Top 64. I think top 64 is over. Let me see.
I believe it might be as well, yeah. But all the same, I don't know if we'll have one more set or if that's just going to be it there. But nonetheless, I mean, it doesn't mean it's the end of the tournament at all.
Not yet.
No, sir, whatsoever.
We got more games upcoming. We got the upcoming casters right behind us. It's going to be Sma and Tummy Pao, probably sitting down with you guys to enjoy what's going to be top 32 and maybe top 16. So hopefully you guys don't go anywhere and keep enjoying a little bit of SmashMania, because I sure did. I sure am enjoying SmashMania. After this, I'm going to take some photos. After this, I'm going to play some friendlies and get my ass beat.
Have you seen this ice on his wrist, bro? Come on, man. Let's see that, bro. Come on, man. Listen, bro.
Hold up.
Show the camera, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Look at that. Hey, man, it's feeling cold in here. It's feeling cold in here, man. That ain't just the ice, bro. That's my guy, man. He's trippy with it.
The glass. Hey, we got to cut.
All right, man. Okay.
We're going to leave
amazing block with you, Stacks. Honestly, I couldn't have started the day better. I'm excited for some more SmashMania. But until then, I've been Rekka.
I'm Snacks.
We'll see you guys later.
Oh, there we go.
Hi,
Definitely
everyone.
ready.
Hello.
So, folks, welcome back to SmashMania. We are going to be getting you closer to top 8 because this bracket is getting fierce.
Yeah.
So, my name has been Smar. I'm joined by the incredibly talented Tommy Powell. How are we feeling
you
today?
are more talented,
Ah,
actually. Thank you. I'm really good. What about you?
I'm doing well.
How are you doing?
Today's just been, it's been good to see all the sets.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
this bracket is already showing a lot of promise. I mean,
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
upsets
Definitely,
already
yeah.
have been crazy. I was looking through the bracket a few minutes ago and sort of catching up on the ones I missed.
Yeah.
Solo, Frio over Luugi,
Yeah,
dropping
yeah,
Luugi
yeah.
down to losers bracket
That was
already
amazing. Yeah.
is crazy stuff. And I think actually we are going to be getting Solo on stream very, very shortly. So if any fans out there, we've got a big set for you on the way.
Yeah, we are going to have Solo,
Yes.
as you just said, against Hurt. I think,
Yes.
if I'm not wrong, if I'm correct, there is, while I'm talking, there is Suzune supporting Hurt, maybe giving some tips. I
Yes.
don't know. We don't know. Thank you,
Well, there we
thank
go,
you,
there we go.
cameraman. We have it in live in 4K, right in front of your eyes. So yeah, we hope that you are doing good. Oh, that's not us actually.
That
but
is
that's
not, that is us though.
that's
Hello.
us. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah.
is going to be really interesting. I think coming into this weekend, a lot of people's main question was, can anyone stop Hurt?
Oh yeah.
This
That's
guy
a big
is the
question,
number one
actually.
seed.
Yeah.
He is number 3 in the world, the best Snake player in the world.
Yeah.
This guy's records recently have been insane. It's just been third place at P tiers and majors across the globe.
Yeah, that's true.
Coming into this tournament, all eyes are on him. He is the main target.
Yeah.
But of course, Solo is not a player to be underestimated.
Of
Someone
course.
that maybe slips under the radar a little bit,
Yeah.
but still absolutely always
I think
is up there.
Yeah, this set might be very, very interesting because Harmony. How do we say in English? Harmony and Luma? No, it's Harmony and Luma.
It's Rosalina.
Rosalina and Chico. Rosalina and Chico. Is
Yeah,
that,
Rosalina and Chico.
is that
yeah.
it?
Chico's,
Rosalina
I think,
and
the
Chico?
Japanese name for Luma.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Because I know at some time, like in Smash 4. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's Japanese actually.
Yes,
Chico
yeah,
is the
yeah.
Japanese name. Sorry,
so in
sorry.
English, yeah, it's Rosalina and Luma, and
Yeah.
then in Japanese, it's like something and Chico. It might be Rosalina and
Chico.
Chico. Anyway.
Chico is so funny. But
This-
yeah.
This is the fun part for you. You've got to remember which names are in English and which names are in French and any other language.
Yeah,
you
I'm,
speak as
I'm
well.
mixing. I'm mixing up everything. Like that's so fucked up,
Yeah.
man. Sorry, but yeah, I wanted to say. All I wanted to say is that Snake, I think in the matchup against Rosalina is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
The games might be a bit long. I don't know what's your opinion on, about it.
It's going to be interesting to watch because, I
Yeah.
think the only way Solo is going to be able to do this is by taking his time.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, folks. This is
Definitely,
not
yeah.
going to be an easy match one way or another. And Solo has definitely got a juggernaut of a challenge ahead of him.
Yeah.
But definitely, I think if there's any way to approach this, at least from kind of a spectator point of view, it's for Solo to take his time because he cannot risk
Yeah.
getting completely blown up and hurt. If you give him a chance, will absolutely do that.
Yeah, and just before, I think the previous set of Solo was against Rakior.
Yes.
And Rakior is a Sora and Cloud player.
Yep.
He mains both of them. And I think it was pretty clutch. Like he clutched some games, so it was really interesting to see.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think against a snake as good as Hurt,
Yeah.
it will be something.
It's gonna be tough.
Guys, it will be it will be.
But you
great
know
tough.
what? This
Yeah.
bracket's already had so many upsets. Solo is on a run
Yeah.
right now. Always, as we say, never a player to be underestimated. So we're just going to have to see how far this Rosalina player can get, because you never know, folks. This could happen. It's one to keep an eye on.
Yeah. And so, what's your opinion so far about the event? Like,
I tell you what, so I was talking to Snacks a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
And we were saying, like, how good this event has been so far. It's nice to kind of come to a different area of France as well. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, a lot of adventure events have been kind of in Paris and things
Yeah,
like that.
in
We've been
Paris,
to Lyon
yeah.
before, but
Yeah.
otherwise the main sort of centre point for a lot of the bigger French events
Of
is in
course.
Paris, of course.
Yeah.
So it's really nice actually to come out here to a sort of lesser known place like Rennes, you know, smaller place, and actually still have an event this size, this
Yeah.
big. The venue has been amazing. The staff have been on top of it. It's just been a good time. So, folks, I mean, if you're at home and you're watching this event and thinking, I want to come look to a French event, watch out for these guys, yeah? They've run a good ship this weekend, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. But it's the first time actually that I see such a good event. Not in the regions of France where we are used to have big events like, as you just said, in Paris. We had one big event in Toulouse, or some big events in Toulouse. We had the Colossal in Lyon.
Yeah.
I don't know
Colossal.
if you,
Yeah, that was my
you
so
saw
that was my first European
Oh,
major
really?
that I commentated.
Oh my God, that's so great.
Because
okay.
unfortunately, as much as I love to, ruin Hummingbee's day on as much as I can,
Yeah.
I always have to give credit to that guy because he was the first one to give me a first European major commentary
Oh,
blog.
really?
He was the one that kickstarted my career, and I hate
That's
him
so
for
cute,
it.
actually. Oh my God. Okay.
He always likes to remind me of that as well, any chance he gets,
Okay.
of course. But yeah, I mean, like I say, it's nice to get to these different areas of France and still show that all the talent will pour in regardless.
Yeah. Is that your first time in Rennes?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's my first time as well.
Oh, there we go.
I've never
Yeah.
been there, and
Yes.
I think here, it's the perfect place. I think for
Yeah.
such a good event. So as a reminder, if you didn't know, here we have really really good players
Yes.
such as MkLeo. We have Yonepi.
Let's
as
get
a
the bracket
Japanese
up, actually.
player.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's about to begin. I think.
I think we're. We've still got buttons to do. Come on, you've had time for that solo.
Ah, yeah.
This guy, I swear, he's had so much time to do this, and yet he's still sitting there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think they were checking about lag problems. I think so.
Oh,
yeah, that's
okay.
why they are doing the how do we say the
The sort of button test and everything. Yeah.
That's why they are doing it right now.
Okay, well, you know what? This is fine. This gives us time to yap away regardless of the bell.
Let's
so
go.
we, like I say, we can take a look at this bracket because to give you a bit of a taster for the sets coming up at home. If you're not following the bracket, definitely get it up. So obviously coming up, we have got Hurt and Solo. We have also going to be getting MKBigBoss and Crêpe Soleil. Really, really interesting set. And that
Yeah.
is all the time we're going to get
Okay.
to actually talk
Let's
because
go.
it is time to
Woo!
jump into this. Tom Bao, this is Hurt versus Solo. Game 1. Solo obviously from the Netherlands, Hurt from Japan. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens.
And
This
yeah.
looks like a button check.
Button check. Okay,
is
so that's
definitely a
fine.
button
Okay,
check.
that's fine. We have some time to yap too as well. Okay.
I mean, it's either a button check or they're really determined that they're not going to hit each other in this game.
Yeah, that's true. Like we just saw her doing some grenades things, like snake things, like reverse side B or reverse neutral B things, and we just saw Solo doing some air dodge around the platform.
Right, maybe that's how they're going to play.
Yeah,
You never know.
it might be interesting. Like actually, it might be quite a long set, but yeah, we will see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I think this is one of the sets I've been most excited about. I was, obviously, I'm English. I was hoping for Luugi versus Hurt. I truly was hoping for it. Luugi was even doing some practice games against Hurt yesterday, just warming up. And I think every time I walked over to see how Luugi was doing, he was losing the games in the most creative ways possible.
Oh, no.
I think, like, I walked over, he lost the game, then 50 minutes, went over again, and all I saw was Hurt just standing there for about 5 minutes, just grabbed the grenade, and just chucked it at Luugi in the air, and that was that. That was the game. And I was like, Luugi, come on, man.
What a match.
But, you know, hey, it still could happen in top 8. We'll see. You know, Luugi can make that one. We believe in our boy. But first, I mean, obviously, this is a set for top 8, folks. This is a qualifier set, so one of these two will be making it through into the winner's side of bracket.
Yep.
You do not want to be dropping down into losers
That's
of this event.
such an important set, yeah, as you just said. And just before the game starts, just a reminder that we can see in the commentaries, guys, we can read you. So yeah, let's get started.
Let's get started. Okay, so I mean, the first thing I really want to see is exactly how Solo is going to plan on approaching, because this is going to be, I think, the trickiest part. And already, Tombao, you can see actually Solo kind of just keeping that gap between him, setting up that Luma, and actually just using the star bits as well to blow up the C4
the Luma,
that he's placing on the platform.
the Chico. the Chico is blowing away, actually. I love this name, I'm sorry, but I love to call the Luma like that, the Chico.
It's so much cuter than Luma, though, isn't it?
Yeah. The Japanese are so right to call it like that, so yeah. We have right now a huge advance from Hurt already, 90%. Now 100% taken from Hurt on this Rosalina, getting back on the stage. Great dash attack here. But now everything is blowing up, right?
This has been so funny to watch already.
Yeah.
Because the entire stage is just exploding.
It's such a mess. Like we can't understand.
It's a complete mess right now. But already we're kind of seeing something that I think is going to be the trickiest part for Solo, and it's that you want that Luma to kind of sit there as like a defensive wall. You want to kind of put that gap between you and her, but Luma is taking so much damage constantly that it is just not existing for more than a few seconds. And obviously every single time that Luma is gone, that is giving her the opportunity to just go in.
Yeah, that's right. Every time, I think Hurt's objective is to, well, blow up this freaking Chico. Poor of him. That's so sad, actually. But yeah, he has to blow him up and then take advantage of this lonely Rosalina. And so yeah, he's playing super good right now around the platforms and with the grenade as well. And here the Let's Trap. Maybe, okay, great get of attack from Solo here. That it might be quite dangerous for him.
That was absolutely crucial, Tom Howell. Like, needed that get tag to avoid that down smash. And Solo just, so far, just trying his absolute best just to get any damage going. We do see Hurt going high here, but again, Snake's movement in this game is absolutely insane. He can go pretty much anywhere he wants to and just weave back weave back down to the stage at any time. Yeah,
exactly. So yeah, now the Chico is away. Okay, maybe Solo can manage to take this first stock from the Snake player. Okay, with the up smash can find it. Can do it. Sorry.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Solo, actually, just finding that one opportunity to get the up smash in. That's all you need. Of course, this is still a really, really tricky position to be in. 137 on Solo. He's trying his best to keep that gap away. But of course, the other thing you notice as well, Tompo, all the grenades are just going over Luma regardless. So you can keep your distance. Hurt does not care right now. He's still going to chuck 1,000 projectiles at you and get all that damage on you regardless.
But yeah, it's quite surprising because I thought that Solo could. You just saw what happened. Like the C4 get absorbed. I think by the down B. I think of Harmony. If not, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think it was the down B.
Yeah, it is the down B. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought Solo could manage to get all the grenades better. But oh my God, the C4 is not taking it right now. But maybe, okay, no.
I'm not gonna lie. If Solo had died to that one, I would have been mad for Solo because it was such a early percentage to be losing your stock over.
Yeah, but Rosa is so light.
She is, and that is the problem right now. I mean, Solo is doing everything that he can to keep this stock alive, but Hurt is just on the hunt for it. Wants to seal up this game one here and now. Make his way to top 8. But up smash does land Tom Powell. And there was a chance for Solo here.
Yeah, he needed to find this stock right now because now it's looking pretty bad for Solo, but he can manage. I think he can manage to do this if he finds the great openings. Okay, right now, like this with the dash attack. And okay, no. That's oh my god, that's so scary. That's so scary.
The big
Smash.
boots are coming out from her. He is looking for it. You can see him even throwing out the up tilt as well, Tom Bowd. He is looking for this kill so badly. But Solo's defensive plan right now, the wall he's set up is doing wonders to keep himself alive. I mean, he is just not going in the slightest.
Yeah, that's really dangerous to try to take advantage of Snake while he's in the air because he has the grenades, you know. So that he can blow you up and then he does an up air and then you're gone.
I mean, you can see that Solo is just he is being a coward for the right reason right now. He is like, I need to run away because if I get too close to this guy, it's over. I mean, you can see there he is doing everything he can to land.
Oh my god!
But even grenades at this point are gonna start taking your life. 188% on Solo, still keeping it alive though. 74% on her. There's an opportunity to hear one lock and one jab lock, one up smash, forward smash from Solo. Could see it up as well, but it's gonna be hurt. That lands that forward air.
Yeah.
Takes, sorry, that neutral air,
the neutral air
takes the game away.
Yeah. That was such an interesting, very interesting first game, I think.
Yeah.
So I think that Solo has a great potential of adaptation in this game, in this matchup, as far as I can say, as far as I can see.
From our spectator point of view, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Hurt will be struggling a bit more than I thought.
It was really interesting to kind of watch the sort of start of the game compared to the final stop there, because it did feel like Solo began to work out the game plan. You know, he started to get an idea of how he needs to approach this. And I mean, certainly at the start, I mean, we saw such early stocks lost from Solo. Hurt was just overwhelming him immediately. But Solo definitely, I mean, the final stock was a work of genius, to be honest. He was keeping himself alive. He gave himself that opportunity to take the game away, which I think if you saw how it began, you wouldn't have thought.
Yeah. It was such a good set, a good game, sorry. And now we are entering the game 2. Great start with, Hurt doing the grenades like always and playing around the C4 to blow up this poor little Chico. Let's see if his Luma can survive more than the previous match. I think it's such an important point around this matchup, like the Chico and how Rosalina can bring him to life, very regularly.
Yeah,
regularly. Sorry. So let's see if Solo here can adapt better.
I mean, already we're actually seeing the same game plan from the final stock in game 1. Already coming out in full force. But of course, the big thing right now is that Luma is gone. Immediately returns to Rosalina's side, however, giving Solo the opportunity to just stand back a little bit, wait for the Luma to just do what Luma does best and just be annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I think Rosalina is one of the characters in this game that can manage to get a great power against Snake. Sorry, I can't find my correct words, but yeah, let's say great power. Like, I think it's one of the greatest matchups for against Snake. So yeah, because of the Donby, as I just said, because of the Chico. So yeah. I think Solo here might be just a bit more patient, maybe. I don't know. Oh my God! Great upset.
I mean, this is the difficult thing always. When you face a character like Snake, is that if you are just vulnerable for even a moment, Snake has got 1,000,001 different moves that can immediately take your stock away. I mean, we saw it with the up tilt there. Obviously, the bread and butter of kill confirms for her. Just absolutely taking stock away. And even now, I mean, he's still overwhelming Solo, who was started off this game so nicely and is just immediately just getting overwhelmed. Does manage to find that stock there, but has got to find a way back in before losing this one too early.
Yeah, exactly. Great up smash found by Solo here. And now, okay, maybe I thought that the juggle game of Harmony was beginning to show, was beginning to hurt. To hurt.
Begin to hurt.
Yeah, oh my God.
We've done it. We've completed commentary. We've done it, folks.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wrap it up.
My
Event's
vocabulary
over.
is terrible. Okay. So yeah, now is Solo. Sorry, is trying to survive as best as he can. But now the C4 taking it. I think Hurt is so intelligent with his. He's placing the C4 perfectly. The grenades, everything is so annoying for Solo. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the tricky part is always that something like C4, which is what Solo lost the stock for, is so difficult to see when you've got it attached to you. And Hurt is the absolute master of just keeping it concealed until you just don't even think about it anymore, and suddenly you've lost your stock. And even though kind of what you said earlier about, how Rosalina sort of historically got a lot of tools actually to be very, very annoying for Snake. You said about that down B. That's absolutely true. Can absorb the projectiles. Certainly like in Nikita, you can just completely snuff that out. You've got the star bits to deal with C4s and platforms. A lot of characters don't have that.
Yeah.
But it's still, Hurt is just showing that it does not matter if you're able to just keep your tools hidden, keep them concealed until you can just surprise your opponent.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, and now caution here because Hurt is finding a great ledge trap situation. Oh my god, this up air was so dangerous, and now with the F tilt finding this last stock of this Rosalina and Chico. Poor Chico once again. Do you think right now that Solo might be up to change the map, to change the stage?
That's a very good question. Because I think he will be considering it. And actually, we can already see it. Well, we can't go to Golden Plains. I can tell you that much. That one's not legal.
He's thinking about it.
It's a really tricky one because small battlefield, where we've been going, is historically one of the most neutral stages. But I think Solo will be wanting to close the gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Or as we can see, with Locks in Battlefield, give himself another platform to potentially just get some early KOs.
Yeah.
Because if you can get to that top platform, up smash, up air, up
yeah,
tilt,
exactly.
you could take that stock very early.
Yeah.
And we have been seeing Hurt go very, very high into the sky as well.
Exactly.
That's his best way of avoiding what Rosalie wants to do. So if we give ourselves that extra platform in the middle, one slightly higher, that gives Solo an opportunity just to jump up there and try and challenge him.
Exactly. I think you said everything, Lorena. Rosalina will try to find some kills with the up smash, with the up airs. Because we saw her doing some stuff in the airs and not at the horizontal, off stage, going off stage. So yeah, I think it might be the best choice right now for Solo to take advantage of everything. So yeah, let's see how Solo gets this. Well, potentially last game of his winner side tournament.
This is the thing. This is a big game for Solo. He is trying his absolute best to keep this winner's bracket dream alive. But I mean, we said it before, folks. Hurt was never going to be an easy challenge. This was never going to be an easy fight. And Solo has got to do the full gauntlet now. We've got to get past this game. It takes to a game 5 to even give us a chance to keep ourselves in the winner's side. But we know that Solo has done it before. We can do it again. But of course, Hurt, on the other hand, just wants to seal this up here and now.
Yeah. And Hurt right now playing so well in the airs. And both, well, I think Snake is one of the greatest characters that can play very well on the floor and as well in the air. So yeah, and right now the first stock taken by Hurt with this up tilt. So let's see if Rosalina can take this first stock from the Hurt. Oh my god, that was so scary.
Look,
what the F smash.
We both held our breath there because I'm not going to lie, with the amount of rage that Hurt has,
so scary.
That was going to be terrifying. I honestly get the feeling that might have taken the stock down.
Yeah.
The amount of wind-up he had on that smash was ridiculous.
Harmony at 44% might lose her stock. I think so. Yeah, that was scary.
But I do love what we saw there from Solo. One of the nicer Rosalina confirms there, getting the lock, getting that forward smash, taking that stock away. Really, really good stuff. Keeping this sort of fairly close. But of course, the damage is racking up on Solo's side.
Ooh.
And I mean, Snake, as we've said from the very beginning, is that character that can just build up damage so quickly.
Yeah, and here right now we have Solo that has to play very carefully because it's potentially his last, not last stock, but okay, so yeah, now I can say last stock of this winners bracket, and we are potentially going for 3-0 from Hurt. So caution here, he might be very, very, very intelligent in his around the plays, around the grenades, around everything. So yeah, Solo here struggling, sorry, just a little. Yeah,
it's so interesting, well, because like you could see already sort of maybe where things are slightly falling apart for Solo, where we've got that down B coming out, but Hurt's seeing that animation and immediately saying, okay, right, you're vulnerable right now, I'm going to charge in. It does not matter if you're absorbing a projectile, if you yourself is vulnerable to attacks. And that is exactly where all the damage is coming from. But we are seeing a slight sliver of hope here for Solo. The damage is building up. He just needs to make sure that he's avoiding Hurt's traps right now, because right now, all or nothing in this set.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see if now Solo can manage to take this stock, because it's been a moment now that we've seen Hurt with his second stock, and now he's doing pretty much a little damages here. He's taking he's how do we say it? Taking more and more advantage.
Yeah.
You know?
No, he is. He is beginning to sort of build that advantage in his favor.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, and you know, we can say, there we go, and this is exactly what we need. We need to keep up this momentum if you're Solo. You've got so much riding on it right now. Brought her down to that final stock. This is not impossible. 84% is not a super high percentage. You're probably not going to be too worried about losing stock right now. So you can take this time to get your star bits out, get your damage going, chuck the grenades back at her, and just get something going. But you have to be so careful.
Yeah, and now Hurt with the...
No!
Oh my god, the perfect C4 placed here. Hurt with the, well, great momentum. Huh? He was a very good set. He played super well, I think. He played super well the matchup. And Solo right now getting out from the winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we said it just as we went into game 3 about how tricky her is with those C4s, and once again, it's exactly what we saw, folks. And, you know, that C4 just unfortunately latching itself onto Rosalina's dress, you know, hidden away until suddenly Hurt presses the button. And that's the game.
Yeah,
that's the game.
I think the games 2 and 3 were looking pretty much exactly like the first one. Like, we saw a bit of adaptation from Solo, but it wasn't enough.
This is the thing.
In the end, so
yeah, I mean, end of the day, you are facing off against one of the very best players in the world, number 3 in the world right now. You know, but what we saw from Solo was very impressive. You know, it's certainly, I think, like game 2 was very impressive showing. You know, in the final sort of stocks that we saw in almost every single game, I think the final stock is exactly where we started to see Solo shine. Yeah. You know, he was doing the good stuff, and it's just the unfortunate part of when you take too much damage, it doesn't give you enough time to fully mount that comeback. And
I agree.
You know, but he was certainly doing such a good job, but it's in the end, it is just Hurt is that master of knowing exactly what his kill confirms are. I still remember I think game 3, the second stock, the pressure at the ledge was absolutely insane. You know, he was throwing out the up smash to stop any sort of, you know, get up option on the ground. So we saw Solo try to jump with the down B and absorb the missile instead. And Hurt was just there waiting with the forward tilt instead. Just really nice stuff. Just the pressure is insane from this point.
Hurt is putting so much pressure in this game, in this set. So yeah, now I think we are going to move on the next set, which is so impressive, so well.
Want to take a look at something very quickly. So I'm going to hop on my phone, which I don't like doing during commentary blogs. I like to talk to the folks at home, but I want to see, because I'm pretty sure these two have faced each other a few times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I want to check, and I might be wrong on this, but I think the last time these two faced was either UFA or a similar French event. So let's take a look.
I think the set count, if I remember correctly, just before you check out the exact number, I think the set count is 4 crêpes salées, but I'm not sure. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? I'm not sure, but yeah, right now we are going to have Crêpe Salé, so the French player against the Mexican player, MkBigBoss, so the Rob main, the famous Rob main. So let's see. I'm curious to see if Crêpe Salé is going to play Steve or I don't know.
This is the tricky part.
Yeah.
Who the heck is this guy actually going to play?
He has so many characters to play. So yeah.
So I knew I was onto something. It wasn't UFA, but I remember specifically where it was because it was my event.
Oh really?
It was Regen 2024 was the last time that these two played, but it was a 3-0 in favor of Crêpe Salé. But of course, the interesting part is the time before that was actually a 3-0 from Big Boss into Crêpe Salé.
Really?
So we are at a 1-1 historic record between these two.
Oh, okay.
We are finally going to get a decider here and now. But it's so interesting that I think actually looking at Crêpe Salé's characters for each set, because at Sunrise, which is where MkBigBoss took the set, Crêpe Salé was using Wario. But at Regen 2024, which was only last year in August, Crêpe Salé was using that Steve.
Steve, okay.
And I think this is probably what we're going to see Crêpe Salé lock in. At the end of the day, Steve is the best character in the game.
Yeah.
He's got ridiculous amount of tools that can deal with so much of what Rob wants to do. It is one of Crêpe Salé's, if not his best character. I do rate his Wario so much.
You can say that it's actually, I think, his best character.
I think it's, at this point, yeah. I mean, I super rate his Wario. I think his Wario is ridiculous. But at the end of the day, the Steve is out. It is a powerhouse in these tournaments. Crêpe Salé is a player known far and wide. We're just going to quick button check in as both these players check him. But this is going to be so interesting to watch. Especially as I think MkBigBoss has been on a run this weekend. Watching some of his sets earlier, this player is looking fierce this weekend.
Oh, really?
He's looking good.
I saw, I think I saw none of his sets, but yeah, he seems to be in a great form this weekend. Yeah.
I mean, the one praise I always give to MkBigBoss, and I've said it to his face many times, he, I think, is the shining example of how traveling around the world can make you better at this game, because you just absorb so many different play styles, so many different sort of cultures. You get to learn from the very best from around the world. And MkBigBoss is constantly traveling. I think he's quite literally not been home in over a month.
Yeah, that's
if I remember correctly from what he was saying.
He's staying really a long time in France. I think he absolutely loves this country.
Yes, he does love this country. He's always coming out.
And but he's before everything a Mexican player, and he has MkLeo as a very close friend. Yeah. So don't underestimate, this Rob player. Yeah, I mean, you can never underestimate MkBigBoss. He might not always be kind of in the sort of, the top end brackets always, but he has been a mainstay in Smash Ultimate's history. He is one of the best Robs in the game, make no mistake. But of course, Crêpe Salé is also one of the best Steves, one of the best French players, if not, at this point, the best, right now. He is a dominant force, and he is going to be showing it in this set. Yeah, definitely. So now we have Crêpe Salé with already 100% of advantage of this very first stock of this very first game of the set. So now let's see if MkBigBoss can manage to take already the first stock. And no, that's not going to take it. But yeah, the Steve of Crêpe Salé, as you just said, is absolutely terrifying. His level is absolutely insane with Steve. But here, MkBigBoss finding the very first stock with this perfect spaced back air right now. Oh my God! So we'll talk about that one in a moment. That was unfortunate, I can't lie. But I was clapping at the movement from MkBigBoss. The burner boost into the back air was a work of art for this player. We've been seeing him do it a lot this weekend, and it is just absolutely beautiful stuff. But of course, Crêpe Salé immediately just firing back, getting that stock of his own, and already built up all this damage. 88% built up, and just not stopping. I mean, I think Crêpe Salé's biggest sort of strength is the fact that he doesn't even stop to mine always. He's not always just like taking his time to mine. He's constantly just throwing out move after move
and it is showing how useful it is right
He
now.
does actually. I think he doesn't really care about having the diamond. Like he's getting aggressive already with the iron and all the stuff. You know, he doesn't need to get the diamond right now. But well, now he has it. Now that he has it, I think he's going to do a little bit of more damages. A lot of damages, but now MkBigBoss. Oh my God, careful, because it's really, it's going to be, it's getting so scary right now. Oh my God, okay. Thanks to the mobility of Rob, we are getting out of this tricky situation right now. Careful with the gyro.
This is just so tough now, Tom Power. I mean, the diamond is here. We've got tools to spare. We've got the iron for the minecarts, the anvil, the diamond back air, the diamond F smash. Everything is there.
Okay.
But MkBigBoss does sneak in a back air there, takes another stock away. This is not impossible. We know what Rob can do at 0%. If he just gets a chance, we could see a reverse here.
Yeah, but I think right now Saleh with his Steve has more than 100 ways to kill to take that final stock from the raw player, from the Mexican player. So yeah, right now let's see if MkBigBoss can manage to take advantage from this last stock from Saleh.
Okay.
And, oh my God! What a great back air here found by the Mexican player. Oh my God, that was insane.
What were we saying, Tomabel? What were we saying about MkBigBoss, about Rob as a character?
Sorry, MkBigBoss, excuse me.
We were not familiar with your game.
Pardon,
we were not familiar with your game.
Yeah.
The clutch potential on this man is absurd at all times.
Yeah.
It's just being able to find even the smallest opportunity to get in there, find that back air, take that stock away. And let me remind you, all 3 stocks that were taken by back air in that game.
Yeah, right.
Every
You're right.
single one.
what a
Absolutely
stat.
crazy.
Oh man. But yeah, Rob here is of course one of the greatest characters of this game as well. So yeah, I think you don't have to underestimate the kill power of Rob against Steve. And yeah, we all know that Big Boss here has a lot of experience, and yeah, he might be showing a very great performance in this set.
Yeah, I mean, already MkBigBoss is impressing. I mean, the fact that he was able to take that game 1 away despite being down the entire game was so impressive to watch, and already showing here that he can keep up with this Steve. It's literally a case of kind of whoever finds the opportunity first to get in is doing absurd amounts of damage, and normally being able to take that stock. And you can see both of them kind of wrestling for that advantage over each other. Right now, Saleh is the one with the driver's keys, but MkBigBoss has shown time and time again in this set so far that he's more than ready to snatch it away.
Yeah. So yeah, as you just said, and I think that MkBigBoss here trying to find all the back airs. Once again, he's doing a lot of back airs.
That's so scary. That's so scary.
That's so scary, and yeah, he's right because he's the Rob's back air is so strong actually. But I think right now the game is looking pretty much exactly like the previous one, at least for the beginning of this game. And okay, it might be it right now with the up throw perfectly found here by MkBigBoss.
Yeah, just beautifully positioned there from MkBigBoss to get that forward throw onto the platform. And already seen that again. I think Big Boss is putting on a masterclass of exactly how to deal with all of Steve's silliness right now. You know, he is going in. You know, he is attacking. He's not really giving Saleh the chance, but also at the same time, he is playing it a bit safely. You know, he's not risking anything. Like, because what we're seeing right now, Tom Powell, is Saleh just slowing it down, setting up that pillar. That was ridiculous, by the way.
Was that?
I hate that so much. That amber was very silly.
He was playing such a lot of blocks. Like the map wasn't looking even like a small battlefield right now.
Yeah, we're redecorating a small battlefield.
Yeah, he was terraforming everything right now. He was doing a little bit of restrictions, you know.
But
so, yeah.
it is showing exactly what Saleh can do. He did recognize that MkBigBoss was starting to overwhelm him. All the damage was just coming out. So he just said, okay, right, it's time to do some Steve stuff. Set up these columns of these blocks, forcing MkBigBoss to take some time to actually remove all of them. Meanwhile, you could just mine away. You could get those materials and wait for a big boss to kind of appear in front of your face.
Oh my god.
And even now, I mean, this is, again, exactly what we're seeing. All these blocks are everywhere. MkBigBoss has to deal with them. So, of course, what's KrepSoleil doing?
Oof.
Waiting, dropping an anvil on your head, like where it's something in Looney Tunes.
Yeah, and as we just saw right now, KrepSoleil losing the pioche. How do we say in English? The
Oh, sorry,
the mining tool.
Yeah, the pickaxe.
The pickaxe,
Yes.
yeah, thank you. I wasn't playing enough Minecraft. So yeah, he lost the diamond pickaxe, and right after, like a second after it, he mined another pickaxe, diamond pickaxe. So yeah, here it's looking very dangerous from. Oula, what was that?
That's just so
What
unfortunate for
was that?
Big Boss, I cannot lie. He was
Yeah.
able to land the up air,
Oh, no.
but instead he just got caught by an anvil. But thankfully didn't lose his life to it, and even then wasn't able to lose it. The gyro saving his life
Woohoo!
also.
Yeah.
MkBigBoss is on the hunt for this stock, but I mean we still got another one to get through, and yet KrepSoleil has just a gold on deck. He's got diamond. He doesn't have many materials, but I don't think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, folks.
Oh my
He is inside your head. He's reading your mind. He's 5 steps in front of you always.
Oh
my god.
what was that? He was in his head. He was
no.
pushing him towards with his shield and then turning around and F smash.
He didn't read the page. He read the whole book. Oh no, that
What was
silly.
that? Mentally, I think mentally, this is giving a lot of damages,
Yeah.
right?
That
oh
was
my god.
that was tough, I think, for Big
Poor,
Boss. That
poor
was
robot. Poor robot.
I do think that was a slightly demoralizing game for MkBigBoss because
Yeah.
he started it off so well, but I mean he was just getting caught by anvil after anvil, and then even at the end there, we saw just KrepSoleil in his element, just saying, I know exactly where you're about to roll.
Yeah.
Just landing that forward smash. And that is tough for the mental, but Big Boss does just need to kind of just take a moment, just remember the game plan, because he did have it. We are seeing exactly what works for him. Being able to overwhelm, just taking a little bit at a time to break the blocks, but he just has to be careful about his positioning, because he's getting caught by so many anvils.
And KrepSoleil here in the second game was looking pretty much, I think, more comfortable than the previous match, sorry. So yeah, let's see if he can build a strong advantage. Right now, with the beginning, 69% already. Oh my God, Steve is such an amazing character, let's say.
He's pretty good. He's a pretty good character.
I wanted to say like a dumb character or like not an adjective. Like I was going to say a
I think
bad.
there's a lot of
bad,
words we could say, but most of them will get the stream taken down.
Yeah. Too many things to say about this character. Let's be honest.
There was a lot to say. No, I mean, end of the day, Steve is a character that has so many ridiculous tools.
Yeah.
But you cannot, sleep on Rob as well. As much as we were talking,
course.
if not complaining, about how much damage that this Steve can do.
Woo!
We also saw
Oh my God.
MkBigBoss returning fire with damage of his own. I mean, even now, I think Big Boss has just got to find a way in. We do see an up air land, not able to take the stock just yet, though.
That's unfortunate. I thought that this up air might kill, but it's not. Okay, so the smash now is going to take it. So now we're at a pretty evenish game right now. Both of the players has a lot of potential in adaptation, and we can see that the 2 previous games, KrepSoleil was taking a lot of stocks with the Downer.
Yeah.
With the anvil.
Yes.
So let's see if MKBigBoss can manage to take less of them. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that is so silly. Like, so we saw KrepSoleil place a block at the exact position where the anvil dropped,
and then the
so
anvil.
that when the block goes, the anvil could just drop through. That is ridiculous. Absolute crazy stuff. And again, another one comes out. I mean, KrepSoleil is now doing exactly what I thought he would do from the very beginning, and it is just setting up these towers, these blocks, to just stop the gyro from approaching. to stop the laser in
Oh,
his place.
oh my
but,
God.
You know, MkBigBoss can use those as well, getting a little bit of a follow-up with the neutral air.
Oh
and even then,
my
that's
God.
so close
What?
with the up smash there. But Krebsley
Yeah.
just narrowly avoiding it and able to find the stock of his own.
How did Krebs did manage to avoid this up smash? I can't get it. I can't get it actually. Well, you
Okay.
know what? You know what? I know why. Because Krebs paid €5 to play Steve, and because MKBigBoss didn't pay €5.
Exactly.
That's
yeah,
why.
End of the day, Krebsley had to spend a little bit more money with his character, so he's getting his money's worth right now.
Exactly. So now Krebs is terrifying with his diamond tools. I think he has 3 of the diamond tools right now. So yeah, he's looking pretty much comfortable. But now MKBigBoss doing a great play with how do we say? He's not letting him mine.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's not giving him any time at all.
Yeah.
And in fact, actually, I was going to follow up from that because right now, Krebsley does not have many materials at all. There is a time to go in, and Krebsley's showing it.
Woo!
And sorry, MkBigBoss is showing it, lands that forward smash, takes that game away, and MkBigBoss is now 2-1 up over Krebsley.
Yeah. That was impressive actually.
I mean, he was doing it perfectly because as we were talking about how the lack of materials that Krebsley had, MkBigBoss needed to go in. This was the time to strike. Yes, okay, the diamond tools are there. They are terrifying.
Yeah.
You cannot get caught by like an up tilt because you will get back air, you will lose your stock. But if there's any time to go on the aggression, it was then. And that's exactly what MkBigBoss then did. He could not allow Krebsley to retreat to get materials back on because that's when the anvils are going to start, that's when the minecarts are going to come out, and that is when you're going to lose the game. So just very, very impressive for Big Boss to recognize the position he was in, to just let go of that defense and just go in, and it pays off.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now MkBigBoss with just a bit of advantage in this 4th game, 2-1 for MkBigBoss. So yeah, don't sleep on the robot because as you just said, he has a lot of tools as well against such a good character like Steve. Don't sleep over this robot. Oh my God, the disadvantage here is so interesting to see.
Yeah.
He has a lot of drift, and oh my God, here with the up smash taking the first stock. So yeah, Rob has a lot of things to show. I think in this matchup, yeah, it's very interesting, definitely.
It's so, I mean, you said it perfect. I think it's so interesting every single game, watching both of these players learn from each other. I mean, Big Boss was just able to take that game away, and Krebsley is immediately firing back with his own game
Oh
plan.
my
That's working out.
God!
But again, Big Boss will always be able to sneak a one through. He lands that back air through the block. Of course, the extended hitbox is going to hit Krebsley and get that stock away. Rob is a masterful character at being able to pull these comebacks back. So we know that Big Boss can do it, but Krebsley, just again, take his time. He just needs to land something like a minecart on anvil, and he'll be in the exact position he was in before.
Yeah, exactly. And we are 1 minute of match, and already one stock per side, 1 stock away, from Krebsley and MkBigBoss. But right now, MkBigBoss looking in a pretty bad situation because 134% is already a lot, and caution here with this down air from Krebsley, the anvil. Yeah, he might always be looking for that. And the gyro now with the back air doing such a good work. Oh my God, this side B was terrifying.
I mean, again, I don't know how Big Boss does it. I think at this point he needs to rename himself from MkBigBoss to MkBigBacker because he is constantly throwing those out, and every single one is landing. And he's just doing a muscle job, already made this comeback happen. Now just looking for the... Again, he's got to be careful. I mean, you said it. We need to be careful right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, what the hell?
He was going for a ride. He was enjoying himself.
A minecart and a gyro. Who wins? This is the entire set.
I think it's genuine. It's a battle between these two projectiles, and both of them are stupid.
Exactly, yeah. But right now, Krebsley taking the 2nd stock of this robot with the up throw. And now this game is looking so evenish. That's impressive right now. I think the adaptation from both sides is perfect. And the anvil once
Every
again.
time. Every time.
Yeah. Every time.
It's so tough because, Big Boss really wants to get that up air because it will take that stock away regardless.
Oh my god.
But every single time, Crepsole is just ready to answer it with a anvil, just to drop it
Oh
on
my
his head.
god.
Another back air lands. The gyro's coming out, the lasers.
What?
MkBigBoss is throwing out everything to keep this Steve from returning back. But regardless, Crepsole still not actually really able to return. The land up air lands, takes that stock away, and that is unfortunate.
No, Crepsole with
that is on Crepsole's end.
Oh no.
Oh
That's
no.
unfortunate.
That is a tough time to make that happen because right, we're gonna get the TOs on this because that's a tricky position because there are rulings in place that generally if these things happen, it does result in a stock loss, which at this point would be a game loss for Crepsole and the set as well.
You're right.
So we're gonna have to see. We've got the TOs on the stage right now, folks. We're gonna wait to find out what's going on.
There is a hard decision to take.
Yeah,
I think this is a tough situation.
This is the thing. MkBigBoss is a competitor at the end of the day. This is, he is one stock away from top 8.
Yeah.
And at this point, if he is able to take the game, I think he's well within the right to do so. But, and I think, and Big Boss is going to say that he wants to take the stock. And that's a frustrating way to end it. You cannot blame Big Boss, and I hope no one in the chat will blame him because, as we say, we are one stock away from top 8. It is the hardest thing for both players.
That's hard.
And that is going to be frustrating for Crepsole because he knew he could take that to top 8. But regardless, that is sadly the nature of technical problems. No one wants to see it.
No one wanted to see the ending like that.
It's really tough, and I hope, like I say, no one in chat or at home is thinking anything bad of MkBigBoss. I think anyone in his shoes would do the same thing. It's tough. It's real tough.
It was a tough situation, but I think, Crepsole could definitely do it. I think he could manage to do this.
This is the thing.
Let's
make no mistake, and let's give our praise to Crepsole because I know he's feeling frustrated. Anyone would be in his shoes. But we've got to give our praise to the guy. He can still make this run, folks. He is going to drop down to the loser side, but he's still so close to that top 8.
Of course.
A player of his caliber, he can make it happen.
He can, of course, he can do it, of course. But this is, it's always heartbreaking to see things like that happen.
So let's show some love for Crepsole as well. Like, we know Steve is a frustrating character. We know people are rooting for Big Boss.
Yeah, GG's to Big Boss.
Let's separate character and player right now, and let's give some love to Crepsole because I think the guy will definitely want it.
Yeah, he deserves it so much. And
let's root for him in the losers bracket. He could still make it happen.
Of course. But right now, let's see.
Yeah, let's take a look and see how we're getting. I mean, I can already see.
This is going to be pretty interesting.
I've been waiting for this one.
God.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, folks, if you had to name one player you would consider the GOAT of Smash Ultimate, who would you think of? You'd think of players like Spargo. You'd think of players like Mia, like a Cola. For me, throughout Smash Ultimate's history, the GOAT has always been
MkLeo, the greatest, the
GOAT!
Yeah!
We are getting one of the best to ever do it
Yep.
onto the stage right now. I did not see who his opponent is, though.
This is a Raflow.
Oh.
This is why this is going to be such an interesting set right now.
Today.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So, again, I'm going to hop my phone. I want to see, again, if there's a record between these two. I think there is. So let's take
Oh yeah, I think they already played before.
Yeah, I mean, with how much both these players travel, I would not be surprised if there is a pretty historic record.
Yeah.
But what I want to see is exactly what?
I think Raflow here, he prefers to play Palutena to get out his Palutena, of course, against MkLeo.
Yeah.
But let's see which character Leo will take out in this set against the Palutena of Raflow.
I'm going to say, Raflow, obviously a player known for his Palutena and has been one to always make the run with his banter, but he does have a very fierce Game & Watch as well. We'll get back into it. Obviously, we do have a few replays to show from the previous set, and then we can talk a little bit about the next one to come up. Just because we've got to sort out some things on stage, make sure nothing happens again. I mean, Tom Powell, there's a lot that can be said about this set. But I think the key thing between every single game was just the adaptations that each player was making. We don't need to see this replay. We certainly don't need to see that one. But it's okay. It's
okay. It's fine. It's fine.
But I think, like, just to kind of wrap up on the previous set, like I say, I think the changes that were made between each game, between both players, was crazy. You know, both Crepsley and MkBigBoss put on a masterclass of learning from each other, you know, making a slight changes to the gameplay each time and just being able to adapt. It's a work of art, and it's why I'm excited to see how far both of these players can make it.
And both of the players deserved it to win, as you just said. But here right now, I think we are going to see the next set. Sorry. And I don't know if they already did the matchup, the button check.
I think so. I mean, I think we're also just making sure that obviously there were no problems with any adapters or anything like that as well, because we do not want to repeat of the last game. That would not be good. We want a good set, and these are very fun players to watch.
Of course.
And actually, that's a good little segue into talking about their record, because there is a bit of a one, as we expected. MkLeo is 2-1 up over Raflow.
Okay.
The last time these two faced was actually at an event I was at commentating, was King Kong, which was Winners Finals. It was a Game 5 win to MkLeo with the Joker against Raflow's Palutena. Before that, it was a Game 5 win to Raflow with the Palutena into MkLeo's Byleth, and that was at UFA 2023. So actually, it was a time where we actually saw MkLeo pull back the Byleth, which was really fun to watch. And even before that, we had a KOF where it was a 3-0 with Lucina, of all characters, from MkLeo
wow, that
into
was
Raflow.
Such a long time ago.
So we've got a record that is spanning multiple years at this point. And I think what is going to be so interesting in the big old 2025 is that both these players have changed up so much about their play style.
Definitely,
The Raflow I've watched and commentated is a very different player to the one that I commentated back at King Kong. And the fact that we've seen characters like his Game Watch come out and really show that this is a serious, serious character in his arsenal.
He has now a Game Watch. And let's not forget. Sorry, this player, this character. But what do you think about both of their characters? Like, do you think MkLeo is going to go out with the Joker? Or
this is the thing. So
it's hard to guess.
It's MkLeo.
Pretty hard to guess.
It could be the Joker. It could be the Pyro Mithra. It could be Meta Knight. You never know. It could even be Byleth. We have seen Byleth come back here and there. I think for the record, it's not going to be Lucina. That character is very dead and buried.
No, not Lucina. No,
but
definitely.
I think what we're going to initially see is MkLeo probably locking in that Joker. It is the comfort pick. It's the character he is, the best with. We've seen him do it time and time again. He was able to pull off a major win not too long at, I think it was Eugene Bound. Getting a major win over that. So I think, the Joker is his comfort pick.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think if Raflow is going to lock in that Palutena, which I fully expect him to do so, then it's probably we're going to see a lot of Joker
for
Palutena.
Sure, Palutena for sure.
I could be wrong, however.
But
we could see the Pyro Mithra.
It could be Game & Watch as well, as you just said. Because I honestly I forgot that Raflow had a Game & Watch, honestly, to be honest. But you're right. It might be, Joker, Palutena, I think.
And these guys forgot to check if they have their tags on the Switch.
Oh my god. Smash players. But
Kings are wasting time.
I thought that both of them were encountered more times before in the past.
I thought the record was bigger, to be honest. I'm surprised that it isn't.
Because both of them both of them did so many events, and we all know that MkLeo is going at a lot of events around the world, and Raflow as well. I think he did the Kagaribi.
Yes.
He did one American event.
Yeah,
like
it was Supernova was actually an event I wanted to talk about because if I remember correctly, I think that was a top 8 for Raflow, going on an absolute crazy record. I just have to check just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it was.
Okay.
It was indeed a. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't top 8. It was 9th because I remember it was a game 5 set against Jazzo.
Oh really?
And Raflow was so close to making it through, but yeah, not quite making that top 8. But getting 9th at an event that size is still crazy. And I think all of Raflow's recent events have been very, very impressive. He has always been up there as one of the best European players to ever exist. You know, he shows it time and time again.
Yeah.
And even now, we are going to see him locking it in. We are seeing the Pyro Mytho come out.
Yeah, we can see that
which I did wonder if maybe Leo would think about. Because he's feeling more and more comfortable with this character lately.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's so comfortable. He's looking so comfortable with his Aegis. But yeah, let's see how he managed to get out with against this Palutena from Raflow, the French player. And right now, as the game starts, we can see that in neutral, it's going to be very, very flashy. You know, I think we might be looking for those neutral airs from Aegis, those neutral airs as well from from Palutena, of course. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay, and already we're kind of seeing what MkLeo's plan is going to be, where it's just going to be to overwhelm Raflow with that Mytho until we eventually switch into the Pyro, start getting those kills. And already we see actually sort of the Pyro comes out looking for the stock as best we can. That was so close on that S-Smash. That literally like tickled Raflow there.
Yeah. But here and now, MkLeo with the perfect spacing with the Pyra, and honestly, he's so scary with those side Bs, those downers and everything. But right now the up tilt almost taking the first stock from Raflow. But now, almost, okay. He almost killed with the back air. What was that? Back air or
that was,
air?
I think that was forward air. The problem with Pyra is that so many of her moves look the exact same.
Yeah, exactly,
like,
yeah.
Her forward air, her back air are pretty identical and pretty much do the same job as well.
They are pretty identical, but they are doing almost the same job. But right now, Raflow is going very comfortable, taking some advantage and some good percentage here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. That's
Raflow's pressured ledge is absurd. The up smash comes out as well. I mean, that is going to give MkLeo a chance to get back safely, but I mean, 105% on Bao. That's done the job.
Yeah, that was the time. I think that was the perfect moment for MkLeo to take the stock because it was starting to look a bit messy right now. Yeah, Raflow was getting into his head, I think. And caution right here because the back throw will not take the stock. Oh my god. That was so close.
That was absurdly close there. I mean, Raflow is really just showing like how comfortable he is playing against even players like MkLeo. He is absolutely taking full control of the stage, and it is all on MkLeo right now to try and find a way through because he is holding on by a whisker.
Yeah, and right now Raflow with the neutral air almost taking it, but now, okay, MkLeo with the boost. Oh, that's so scary actually. I hate when Pyras are doing that. That's so scary. Oh my god.
Okay, the back air comes out, and the fact that it just like hits in like this entire circular motion behind, the fact that you can just hit anywhere you really want to. He is certainly hunting. I mean, MkLeo has made this comeback just happen out of nowhere.
Yep.
Now on the hunt for the kill. Raflow is doing his best to get through. The drag down is not quite enough. We do see the full neutral air come out this time. And Raflow still on the hunt. He drops down low, but MkLeo just opts to go high.
What a mix-up here from MkLeo, because as far as we can see, oh my god. Okay, the fair will take this stock. But the Aegis, the problem with this character is that we can see that MkLeo will be a little bit in a bad situation with coming back on the stage with the uppy, you know, because Aegis, well, is definitely I think the best character in neutral in Smash Ultimate. Well, we have as well Joker, which is a perfect character in neutral, but Aegis is doing a perfect job in neutral, but off stage, one of the biggest problems of this character is that it's super hard to find the great mix-ups to come back on stage for Aegis. But I think MkLeo has such a great experience with this character. It can compensate. How do we say compensate?
Yeah.
I think the fact that Aegis is struggling to get back on the stage. So yeah, let's see right now if, oh my god, if Raflow can manage to get back on this stage. It's looking so bad for him.
I don't know
my
how
god.
MkLeo does it, honestly. He's just made this comeback happen. The side beat is not quite enough to take the stock just yet. But Raflow is in such a tough position. He's holding on to his life as best he can, but MkLeo is just hunting for it. The up tilt narrowly missing. The back air lands. Raflow diving off stage to try and get this kill, but he's still not having it. The back throw as well. MkLeo is now on the verge of losing his own stock, but it's
my
the
god.
up smash that misses, and that's so unfortunate because it gives MkLeo the opportunity to just land an F smash of his own.
Of course, yeah. I think Raflow here tried to read a normal getup or something, I think. But yeah, unfortunately, MkLeo was going to do some roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, simply a roll and then punish with the F smash. But we can say that, yeah, the first game was pretty interesting because, as you just said, MkLeo managed to get a great comeback. And honestly, I thought this game was for Raflow. At some moment,
the way it started, especially, Raflow was looking so comfortable.
Yeah.
And just suddenly, I mean, this is why you always have to put respect on MkLeo's name, why he is one of the best players to ever do it. You know, once upon a time, the very best to ever do it. And it's because he's able to just, you know, stay composed the entire way through and make these comebacks happen and eventually just lock in the game wins.
Yeah, exactly. I think so many players will just be upset of this kind of situation and just giving up mentally, you know. But MkLeo is one of the kind to not give up mentally in this kind of situations, and that's why he is a GOAT. That's
That is why he's the GOAT. That is why he's one of the best.
Yeah.
But again, you know, talk one of the best. Raflow still holding on. We got these traps at the ledge right now. He is on a hill. They're trying to land the back air, which will take the stock away at this venture. The side beat comes out. Perfect snipe of that, catching MkLeo in the air.
That was so smooth.
It was very smooth.
Love that. Yeah, and right now Raflow showing his best moves right now against this Aegis with a second side B, and now MkLeo just struggling to get out, to get back on stage. Oh.
This is why you can't sleep on Raflow. This is why he's so damn good at this game.
Yeah.
He has once again taken that control away from MkLeo. Has now mounted a huge lead on to the Pyramithra player. And MkLeo is trying so hard, Tomapao, to get this stock, but it's just not happening.
Hey, MkLeo here is, I think he's using a perfect SDI to manage to survive to those up tilts and everything from Raflow. But yeah, right now it's looking, oh my god, no! Thanks to the, how do we say, the, he survives to the back air thanks to the, how do we say, oh my god, the foresight.
Oh yeah, the foresight, yeah.
Sorry.
Him to just phase through it and, you know, then land an up smash. I mean, that is just, that's what you pay the money for, Tom. You know, this is where the 5 viewers come from.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
You've got to have some silly tools.
You're so right, yeah. But don't forget that Palutena is as well such a good character. And now Raflow with a huge lead of almost one entire stock. But caution here because MkLeo, as we saw at the previous game, is not, oh my god, he's not getting his final world, you know. So yeah, he can still do it. Oh my god.
Okay, the up B comes out, but thankfully only hitting Raflow off to the right side there. So keeping that stock alive and well, but you can see Raflow is struggling a little bit right now to actually find that kill. And you know what? I could be wrong. The back air comes out.
He's
and
dead.
Now,
he's dead.
Oh, he's absolutely dead. He's gone.
Woo!
He is gone. The down air sending MkLeo just into the abyss below. Send him straight to hell.
Exactly, yeah. Raflow did so well this game. I'm shocked.
This is, I mean, this is why you can't ever sleep on Raflow. You have to respect his name. He is absolutely always going to find the changes that he needs to make. And I think this is why every set, bar like sort of the very first one that these two played all those years ago, have been these game 5s.
Yeah.
Because both of them are just learning from each other.
Exactly, and honestly, I'm craving for a game 5.
I would love a game 5.
Please, please give us a game 5. That would be so hype and so interesting to see. Because, as you just said, Raflow and MkLeo, both of them actually, have such a great adaptation. And okay, now we have a switch of stage.
Yeah.
The counter pick.
This is interesting, actually. MkLeo opting to go to a slightly smaller stage, and also just reduce down the amount of platforms. I think kind of the big key thing is that MkLeo kind of wants to remove the sort of closer blast zone so that he can just get back a little bit safely, and with things not being quite as high as well.
Oh
okay,
my God!
You know what? It doesn't matter what I'm saying. He's the guy. He is the GOAT, and he lands those F smashes.
Yeah, he's one of the only ones that can find such great opportunities to kill. To kill very early. Because I think Raflow was at like what, not 50%, but he was like at 70% or something.
It was a very low percentage, is what it was.
Yeah, and Pyra is such a great character to kill early. To find those stocks really early, and right now MkLeo looking very, very comfortable. It's so, oh my God, that's so impressive to see. What the hell is happening right now?
Okay, so
oh my God.
Leo, let's chat a little bit, me and you.
Hey,
okay,
let's go slowly.
We do want you to slow it down a little bit. It's barely been a minute, and we're already 2 stocks down. Let's chill for a moment. But to us, I don't think he wants to. He's taken full control of this game. It's like game 2 didn't even matter.
Exactly, yeah. Raflow was showing pretty angry at this.
Oh, wow.
Oh
okay,
my God, he's dead. Oh no, okay, so he's not dead.
Yeah, one of them's dead. It wasn't Raflow.
Yeah. I thought it might be such a good play.
He tried. He certainly tried.
Yeah. He has so many great ideas with Aegis. I'm shocked, honestly. Every time that I see MkLeo play with his Aegis, with his Joker, with every of his characters, let's be honest, every time he has such a great ideas. He's so creative in his gameplay. Yeah. That's impressive. Well, Raflow as well, but...
You know what, let's just go to the next game. That one was... Wow.
I don't know what to say, man.
Sometimes players like MkLeo make our jobs of commentating very difficult. Because what do we say about all of that? What do we say? I mean, that was just perfection. He just took full control immediately and did not let it go. He literally took the driver's keys and said, I'm not giving these back.
He proves once again why he's the GOAT. You know, why he's such an amazing player. And he's so constantly proving that he can do it, that he can still win majors like that. And honestly, I'm so curious to see how far he can go in this bracket,
Yeah.
And same for Raflow.
Of course. And as we have to remind you all at home, most of their sets have always been game 5. Out of the 3 they played, 2 of them have been game 5. We could still see that happen. Raflow did get this stage advantage for this one. So, maybe that's all he needs. Give himself that extra platform might be exactly what Raflow needs to take us to that game 5.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see, because MkLeo, the way he's playing right now, it doesn't feel like many can stop him.
That's so pixel perfect. Like every combo game from the Aegis is so perfectly put here, and caution here. Raflow almost lost his first stock with this up air, but that's not going to take it. And Raflow here did a counter pick of the stage with the battlefield. I think he's more, as you just said previously, he's more comfortable with finding the stocks on off stage, like off stage, not to the top. And with the great back air here, Raflow managed to find this first stock from MkLeo.
Yeah, again, well, there it goes. I was about to say it was a pretty nice lead, and then suddenly it disappears, just like that. Click of a finger and it's gone.
Yeah.
But, I mean, still, Raflow showing again, those changes that he needs to make. He is still learning, he's still adapting every single game, and this is why we always go to a game 5 with these two.
Yeah.
Of course, MkLeo does find that up tilt. It's all he needs to get like a little combo string going. And Raflow is doing everything he physically can to escape it, but the foresight even just helping to extend that combo.
Yeah, and right now Raflow, I think, is mentally in a pretty bad situation, you know, because MkLeo with one game in advance is pretty hard to. It's hard to you know, to find really the thing that can determine who is going to win the final set.
Yeah.
You know, this is a how do we say, a determinant set.
Yeah.
I think for Raflow, if he manages to take, oh my God, like that, if he manages to take great stocks like that, I think we will see a game 5. But MkLeo, if MkLeo builds a strong advantage here, it will not be quite as hard as we expected.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, Raflow is showing that, you know, he recognizes how to punish Pyro Mytha off stage so well, and obviously that is where they are the weakest. So Raflow is always using those opportunities to just capitalize as best he can, you know, either take a stop or get the damage going. And he, as you say, he has to do it, because otherwise, you know, MkLeo will overwhelm him.
Exactly, and in neutral, it's so scary right now. It's so evenish. Like, both of them are playing super good in neutral, and everything is determined off stage. For Raflow here, trying to get back on the stage. Okay, caution here with those tilts from Pyra. Everything might kill right now with this poor Palutena. Okay, finding those neutral airs, those great back airs. Caution here. Okay, MkLeo, we get back on the stage.
Oh, hang on.
Maybe,
okay, Raflow, are you going to let MkLeo come back? I don't feel like he really wants to. The up B does come out, but I mean, MkLeo has still not really found his way back. Even now, the neutral air comes out.
Oh,
He's still struggling, but it is a random straight hit is the thing to finally stop Raflow. Get the stock away, but Tompao, this is looking good for Raflow. Triple digits. The French are certainly waking up in the crowd right now. They are cheering for their boy. They want a game 5. We want a game 5.
That's what I wanted to say. The French player, the French people cheering for Raflow behind us. This is looking pretty good, for the French player finding this back air, and finally we will have this game 5. We will see this game 5. Let's go.
Every time it's a game 5 between these two. Did anyone really doubt that it was gonna be the same this time? Of course not.
No.
It's game 5. MkLeo versus Raflow, and you know what I always appreciate about MkLeo, the fact that he picks good music. Fire Emblem Three Houses is a very good video game. Chasing Daybreak. Oh, good song.
He has a great taste in music.
He does. He's just a really fun guy to talk. I mean, I love both these players, honestly. I've spoken to them quite a few times, and they're just really, really nice. I'm, as a spectator, content however way this goes. And folks, if you're at home, I want to hear who you're supporting. Are you rooting for Raflow in his home country, or are you just cheering for one of the greatest to ever do it, MkLeo, a fan favorite always? Let's take a listen. Let's have a look and see who is going to move on to winner's side top 8.
Yeah, let's go. Esme here. We have for the very first stock of this fifth game, we have Raflow here finding great openings. But MkLeo here with the IAG's caution here, it might be so dangerous. Oh my God.
Really dangerous. I mean, this Mytha already just coming out and just showing the absurd speed that she has. It's so useful, just overwhelming. And we're just seeing all these moves connect, and Raflow cannot do a single thing about it.
Yeah, with the perfect openings here from MkLeo. This is, oh my God, SMA, this is so even. Like, we barely can see who is going to win this set, because this is so close. Like, both of them are playing super good, and
it's
this is
ridiculous.
So,
it's actually ridiculous how close this is. I mean, they're literally going blow for blow on every single hit. Like, MkLeo has smacks Raflow, Raflow smacks back. And it's going to be just, the key thing is going to be just whoever can take that stock first, which is going to be Raflow, giving him that early advantage in this game. This is all free damage now, unless MkLeo can return fire and take that stock away.
Yeah, beautiful F-tip found by Raflow here, and building a great advantage here with the great percentages. Let's see if MkLeo can take this first stock, because this could be okay. This
How did you live?
Yeah, I was.
I'm sorry, Raflow.
Oh, okay.
How did you survive that?
His SDI was
Because
so
I would lose
perfect,
my
I
stock
think.
there.
Yeah.
I would lose my life.
Same.
These guys are built different. They
Oh!
actually are. And even now, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Okay, MkLeo is able to make it back. It was looking a little bit scary, but he is able to make it through, still keeping that stock away. Finally lands the
let's
hit
go.
that he needs to take this stock. 79% is not an absurdly high number, but MkLeo definitely has to approach this very, very carefully.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. This is very, very important for Raflow here to stay safe, like to build a strong advantages and to take over that stock from these ages, because I think he has some opportunities to take this stock. Not forcibly off stage, but as well on the stage with a great read or something. So yeah, let's. Oh my God! Great stock from Raflow. That's exactly what I was looking for.
This is just incredible showmanship from Raflow right now. He is putting on a class of how to beat Pyramithra, and he is certainly showing it in the time when he needed it the most. Right now, he's got such good lead, but MkLeo is also making that comeback happen.
Yeah, careful.
I don't
here.
know what has suddenly switched on in MkLeo's brain, but he just said, "I'm not losing anymore."
Oh my God!
Takes that stock away, folks. It's the final stock of Game 5 between MkLeo and Raflow. 1 spot in top 8 winner side left. Let's see who is going to take it.
This is a decisive moment right here between those two. Let's see who wins final set, the final game, of this set. And right now, Raflow showing his best he can, showing the best he can to keep these ages off stage. Oh my God, with the back here, not doing it. Oh my God, but MkLeo can still manage to find those openings, but Raflow is saying no with this neutral layer. Oh my God, that was so close.
All MkLeo right needs, he just needs an opening right now. He needs an up tilt, he needs an up air of something just to get that damage going. But Raflow is stopping all of that now.
Oh my God.
Even interacting with neutral airs, and every time he's off stage, Raflow is
that's
waiting. The back foot comes out, and it's going to be enough as Raflow is able to do it. Take a Game 5 win over MkLeo, land himself into top 8 winner side, and prove that he is and has always been one of the best players in Europe, not even the world.
That was such a great move from Raflow here. The back throw was, it was just perfect. That was the move, the only move that could kill, I think, MkLeo in this moment. But let's see the recap of all the previous games. This is so interesting to see.
One of my favorite
now.
things about Raflow is how emotive he is throughout games, in between sets.
Yeah.
But I mean, Tom Powell, this was a incredible set to watch.
I
and
love
just so
it. Yeah.
exciting throughout. Game 1, Raflow just looking comfortable, and then we get to this Game 3 here,
Yeah.
where my goodness, I think MkLeo is one of those players you never want to annoy in any way. Do not piss this guy off, because he will take it out on you in the rest of the games. And I mean, just again, showing that he is one of the best to do it. And MkLeo is going to drop down to losers, but he's not out yet. There's still time for it.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to have a little bit of a classes shift up, because for folks at home, obviously, Tom Powell, this is not your native language. You have done so incredible. And again, folks at home, please show some love to Tom Powell.
No.
She is so incredibly talented, casting in multiple languages, being able to do French, Spanish, and English.
I try my as best I can, but this is so hard. And I'd like to thank you so much, Esme, for the cast. That was you saw me struggling a little bit, but you still was doing the job perfectly. So thank you for that.
You've done so well, and I mean, folks at home will agree. So show us much comment. Drop a follow on her accounts as well. But we're gonna have a little caster shift up. Any final words for the people at home? She's too busy high-fiving. Let's go! Okay.
We have humming here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the replacement is someone I don't want to sit next to, but I guess I have to.
GG's.
I've got to sit next to this guy later as well.
I'd like to say GG's SMA once again for the cast. Thank you so much. And folks, enjoy the cast with Humming taking my place right now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Right, so we are getting Hummingbee to sit down. I'm already preparing to leave the stream because he's really smelly today. He stinks so bad.
Wait, are you still talking about me?
No.
Am I living rent-free in your fucking head?
No.
I did drop my F-bomb already.
No, we're live at BGDC. We're not allowed to swear.
Right.
Right.
So how you doing? You guys were stuck with Tommy Pal. Now you're stuck with the worst Tommy Pal, which is me.
We're stuck about the other French. No, this is, I'm excited. Yeah, and I mean, again, like, Tom Powell is amazing.
You did say it, but please give her some
please do.
and
like, we're really not
feedback.
just trying to, like, we show some support because she's done so well.
It
She
was
wasn't feeling, like, confident about this.
She was shaky as hell. You can say it this way.
Yeah.
She literally told me, I'm not feeling confident about this specific block here. I'm like, lady, what are you on about? I think, to be honest, it's her third tournament casting in English. She's been a very good caster in French. She already cast in Spanish on a tremendous level. So, yeah, I wanted to give her a chance here. And, I mean, the game were perfect, and you guys delivered, so props to you both. Again,
and now we're going to reduce the quality of the stream because we've got humming here. So...
Oh, yeah, again. Oh, no, sorry. Do you want to remind them of the set count between us? No, never mind. I'm going to do it for you. It's 19-0, so, yeah, zip it a bit, would you?
I'm going to drink some water. You away for a moment.
Yeah.
I'm speaking a lot. It's your turn to talk.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to see some beautiful French players say it's going to be Rocker against Crêpe Salé. Obviously, Crêpe Salé a bit shaken by what happened earlier. But yeah, there were discussions about the whole decision that was taken. To give you an overall of it, because the rule sets typically specifically say that if there is a disconnection, you have to drop the stock.
Yeah.
And that the momentum on side of BigBoss was a bit shaken. The EO of the event decided to go with it. So yeah, it happens. Obviously,
it does happen.
We one of the worst.
On stream. It's one of those that like you cannot blame BigBoss.
There's literally no reason to blame BigBoss.
One stock away from top 8, you got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Anyway,
it's tough.
It's tough, but there was literally no other way to do so. Anyway, that was in the past. Now let's move on to the present.
That's history. What is present right now is the fact that Crêpe Salé is still here, making the run. He still wants to land himself into that top 8 and can certainly do it.
Yeah, against one of the others who can certainly literally do the same thing you just said, which is Archer with his Cloud / Sora. To be honest, I was a bit more convinced by the Sora before, specifically against Solo. So yeah, let's see how he's going to behave against the little Steve here from France. Sisqui, on the other hand, is already in losers, I think, and is he done or still here?
Well, what I want to check, actually, I'm checking the lovely Super Major app to find out, again, what the record between these two, because I'm pretty sure there is one.
Oh, there is.
And I love finding out kind of the historic data between things. Problem is, I cannot find tournament at all, unless I'm blind. Where is it? SmashMania, there we go. Okay, right, now we're cooking. We might get there before the set starts. Oh, never mind, we are not going to get there before the set starts.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. I love my Wi-Fi.
I had expectation for you, I'm still disappointed.
That felt very personal.
Oh, that is. If it feels personal, well, it is because it is. Anyway.
Oh no, you're not even staying at the same place tonight, are you? I can't even
wake
up by my snoring.
Finally. These guys sleep talks?
I do, apparently. I didn't know that.
Anyway, moving on to PS2. Pretty interesting stage considering it's going to give Crêpe a lot of stone and iron. And I do not know if Raka does have the tool to break those 30 walls.
Yeah, it's I think what is really interesting is because at least at sort of surface level, you can look at a lot of characters and be like, okay, so that's how you deal with blocks. That's how you deal with projectiles. Sora, I feel like it's a bit more of a complicated one because he doesn't really have a whole lot of moves that kind of just swing perfectly inside sort of the columns that Steve's like to build. But he does have a lot of quite safe moves. Obviously, that sort of forward air, being able to kind of sort of move him slightly further back, makes it for a very, very safe tool. And as you point out, the PK fire, PK fire, that's not PK fire, the fire, the freeze,
it's only Sunday.
I'm tired. Leave me alone.
No, the thing is, he managed to stay safe from the first big move from Steve. Guess what, there's a second one. A train can't hide another.
Exactly.
In that specific case, a minecart.
And I think, Crêpe Salé is certainly going to just be wanting to take this one so slowly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because, against Sora of all players, all characters, you cannot risk anything at all.
Yeah, you know what's even worse? While we were yapping, he did manage to find some diamond. I don't know from where. And he also have another one for the second stock. So, yeah, definitely I've seen better situation for Rock here. And it's an euphemism.
Yeah, I mean, Raflow is certainly looking for, but I mean, the diamond back airs are so powerful, and Crepsolet just setting up that full wall there. I mean, okay, wait, how do you get around that?
Oh, with anger, pure anger.
I am needing advice right now, because if Rakior can't do it, then how the hell are the rest of us going to do it?
Oh, look, yeah, I do agree. How do you get away from this one? I guess from the spawning platform in the middle of the stage.
You pray and hope.
We're going to finally be able to get rid of the first stock here of Crepsolet, but at what cost?
Yes, at what cost? I mean, this is tough. I mean, a huge comeback has to be mounted here from Rakior to get back into this game.
Oh, and now it went from bad to worse. He does have the diamond. Wait. Ooh.
No diamond just yet. Oh, he's got diamond tools. None in the reserve, but, it doesn't even matter. I mean, the fact that the gold is in the toolkit as well, which, will give you sort of faster smash attacks, is just going to be... We might not even get to that point, to be honest.
Oh no, we're definitely going to cook with that one backer, yeah.
God.
Sora being one of the lightest character in the game, it's definitely not going to be helpful, in it?
Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. Rakior, I mean, certainly trying to fight his way through, and we saw a lot of sort of the kind of, the fire sort of Thundagas coming out just to try and sort of give himself a way to zone at Crepsolet, but end of the day, this character is very, very good at keeping himself away until you make a mistake, and that's when he strikes the hardest.
I do agree. And the other thing about Rakior is he tends to be shaken mentally wise a lot. He overthinks too much sometimes.
Yeah.
And that did appear earlier against Solo.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scared of what's going to be happening if... Wait a minute!
Okay.
Okay.
Not something we see too often from Rakior, actually.
I mean, he did pull it out earlier, and
Yeah.
he's been hanging on that cloud for some times already. So maybe it's going to work. For now, it doesn't.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
much.
and I think, historically, Cloud has always been up there as one of the best best characters into Steve. We obviously see it a lot from sort of Spargo across the seas, across the world, where he is able to just show like how good Cloud's tools are at dealing with Steve's.
Well, even if I think that's more of a Spargo factor more than anything, but that's another story.
That is the other part of it. Yes, is at the end of the day, Spargo is just absolutely crazy, as is Crepsolet, as he is able to land yet another kill, take that stock away, and just keeping the momentum going. I mean, this is so much damage coming.
Yeah, already 43% on the second stock here for Arcure. Crepsolet being quite happy about the whole situation. He does have gold in his hands and diamond in his pocket. So, yeah, suffering from success, I mean.
He's sitting comfortably. He's sitting good. Right. Need to really worry. The golden packs there, going to land a back air.
And how do you get back from there?
You don't.
You do, actually.
You do? You do?
With the help of Crepsolet, I guess. Thank you very much, kind sir.
The blocks actually saved him there.
Oh,
he was just smacking back. He's going to have such a headache, I can't lie. But hey, it keeps yourself alive, I suppose.
Well,
sends you into a coma, but I guess, you're fine otherwise. My God, what was that? That was absurd.
That was, some Looney Tunes moment. He will finally meet his doom with that backer. But, yeah. Let's see if we can move away from the Merry Tunes.
With Steve, it's always Looney Tunes. Okay, the minecart coming out again. Ambles. Rakior's got to be so careful of anywhere.
Oh, checkmate situation, brother.
And yeah, that's.
And the thing is, he didn't have to have any. The moment he saw the others out, he was like, yeah, you cooked.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I mean, Crepsolet just knew. And I think right now you could tell from just even by how both these players are sitting that Crepsolet feels comfortable. He's fine right now. He knows what he needs to do.
Why is the guy making the cross sign with his hand?
Why? Yeah, why? What's going on there?
I don't know, brother.
I saw someone else making love hearts earlier, and it was very cute.
Yeah, that's a cross. What does he do?
There was like two players. I think it was yesterday, but yeah.
Oh, my troubles seem so far away?
They did the classic, like, one heart, had the half
the
the heart.
thumbs up thing? Yeah.
It's very adorable. True love right there.
Oh.
But speaking of love, we're not seeing any here, as Crepsolet.
Oh, wait,
that might be my worst segue yet.
No, what we are saying, though, is we are going to keep the cloud.
We are going to keep the cloud. Which is interesting, because it's really hard to tell right now between the Saw and the cloud which one was doing better. And I don't necessarily blame Rakior for wanting to just keep the cloud going, because it does take a few games to keep
Friendly reminder that the last time he managed to get a kill on Crepsolet was because of an SD.
Yeah.
So they want to go back on the statement about which one is going to do better.
I will not go back on the statement. I stand by what I said. Sometimes it takes a game to get comfortable with the character again, especially after a switch. So,
Yeah.
you know, I do not blame him. However, unfortunately, I don't think he's making it back.
Oh, caught between
Literally
caught between a rock and a hard place. In that situation, lava and
more
wood,
like a
I guess.
mountain and a hard place at this point. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it's tough. It's real
It
tough.
is tough indeed. Some would say it's a bit sturdy. Anyway, moving up, one stock ahead for the BMS player at this point. Yeah, I'm not feeling good, Mr. Stark.
It's a really tricky one. You can see Rakior swinging away. He's goes down low for that back air, for the
Oh wait!
the limit side B, but he does able to find a stock right there. Rakior only 83%. It's not an absurdly high number, but
Yeah.
he does have to approach this very, very carefully.
And there's no diamond on the side of
Exactly,
Repsale either,
yeah.
so yeah, definitely like best in the worst case situation, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, not many materials, no diamond, even there when Crepsole was mining, still not able to find it. And unfortunately, that is, that's one of Steve's things. Footstool anvil.
Yeah,
hurts.
footstool
It
anvil
really
again.
hurts.
He cannot jump into it too, so and there we go. It's time to go for some roller coasters. Wink, wink.
Yeah, we are not starting this
I'll have a question
again.
for you guys afterwards.
Oh, no. Okay, we'll get to that one after this one.
Yeah, but for now, yeah. Going to go for the classic. Oh,
he tried. He
finishing
really
touches, really.
The finishing touch, I mean, obviously able to take that stock away instantly if it lands, but it's unfortunately a very small hitbox, not able to land it. But, you know, speaking of big hitboxes, up smash.
Up
Certainly
smash.
able to do it.
Yeah, certainly. But now look at that stone. Back to the Stone Age, I guess. No gold and no iron yet. I mean, a few blocks, sure.
How did that not break the crafting table?
I don't know, but he
What's
didn't
that
like
made
this
of?
one specifically. Three for that fair was going to connect. Unfortunately, it's going to be one more hit for Crepsale here. The back air into nothing. Futsula
Yeah.
could have connected, I think.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you know, Crepsole just knows that he can keep mining away, you know, find his tools, find that minecart, because even if just one lands, if an anvil lands, that will be the stock, that will be the game and the set for
Yeah.
Crepsole.
But you know what? Someone's most dangerous when they are back in the corner, right? Well, get into that one and survive once more. We're fine. 158. That's a lot of rage. That's a limit too. That could be a finishing touch in it.
Oh, wow.
That's a finishing touch in another way.
Oh, well. And there we go.
Yeah. That's it, folks.
That's all, folks. Speak of Looney Tunes.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough. Rakior certainly went with like kind of sort of the right plan in mind, but end of the day, Crepsole is comfortable. I was able to pull up the set record between these two. Funnily enough, actually, it's 4-4 historically.
Wow.
I love this moment, by the way. That's so stupid. That's so silly. But the last two times that these two have faced each other, it was a 3-0 from Crepsole and a game 5, again, both going towards Crepsole. So at this point, Crepsole is looking comfortable against Rakior, and, you know, again, just showing always that he is ridiculously good at this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Props to him.
One of the best in the region, one of the best in the world, you know, and certainly within Europe for a reason. Yeah. So, and I think was that 4 top 8 or?
I think that's it for top 8.
Yeah.
Let me check the bracket
We
for
are
sure.
mostly in qualifier sets now, within that range anyway.
Gluttony won against
Yeah.
Susu earlier, so let's see how we move in the end of it. Sisqui won against Solo, Luugi won against Susu, Crepsole against Raka just finished now. I think we are done. Mr. Popo against MkLeo is happening on the main. Oh, it's done already, I think, at this
I
point.
was going to say, we might actually be
I think
there.
we're done. I think we are it. And if
Wait,
we
is
look
that
at it.
MkLeo Luugi? Did I see that?
Oh, we
Okay.
got, that's it. C'est la fin là, d'accord.
Right.
Il y a d'autres matchs après ou pas?
Cool. Right. So,
No?
I think.
Okay, c'est fini. Okay. We're
Okay.
good.
Right. Excellent.
Well, the guy say, I'm asking him, is it done? And he's like,
Yeah, like yeah.
you're like,
I think the impression we're getting is that all the matches for top 8 have wrapped up, if not wrapping up imminently. So there's probably not going to be any more from us right now. So I think, at least on production side,
What do you
we're
mean there's
probably
not going to be any more of us?
Well, no, there's going to be more of us later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
we're back for top 6 or top 4,
Oh,
whatever.
spoiler
it is.
alert.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, you chose that, by the way.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I actually did.
You actually did.
Same thing,
Yeah,
I
that was
decided
all
to
your
have a house
choosing.
with you,
Yeah,
and that
were
was
the
not a
one
good
that
option.
literally placed all of us. So
Nice, you know, you don't have to talk. You don't get to talk.
Very
Anyway,
sandwich.
we do have the top 8
yes,
ready for later on. We're going to have a quick break.
yeah.
Winner side, we're going to have Hurt and MkBigBoss
Oh,
and
good set,
Raflow
good
against
set.
Gluttony. God damn it, that's a very old one. Sisqui against, I guess that would make it Crepsale.
Yep.
And then Luugi. You're the third people to say me. And Luugi Luugi against, I think, MkLeo that's going to be that's happening right now. So we're going to have a quick break. But before the break, I want to ask you a question.
So we're doing this now, are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, go for it.
What's the scariest for you guys? I want to see your answers in the chat. What's the scariest for you guys between roller coasters and water parks? Okay, think about it. Give me the answers, and we'll be back very soon. In what?
Is that your
half
segue
an hour
out?
or something? That's my way out. Anyway, it was Sam and Humming, and we shall see you in half an hour or something.
It's smart. Like,
I don't care, brother. Cheers.
Bye bye. See you.
Ladies and gentlemen, bienvenue à tous pour le top 8 du SmashMania 2025 à Rennes. J'aime quand ça se passe comme ça, c'est génial. On va le refaire. Bienvenue pour le SmashMania 2025 à Rennes. Oh, je commence à comprendre l'outil, c'est grisant. J'espère que vous êtes prêts, vous aussi à la maison. On a eu plus de 400 joueurs pour ce tournoi et il est l'heure de voir les 8 meilleurs s'affronter ici sur cette scène. On est parti pour 8 joueurs qui viennent de partout dans le monde. Mais le premier, il vient de chez nous, c'est un Français. Et rien ne va le bloquer pour arriver à la fin de cette compétition. C'est un joueur qu'on a vu grandir, moi littéralement, ça fait vraiment, il était petit comme ça. Bref. On va le voir grandir ici et peut-être porter le trophée pour finir tout cela. Il vient de l'équipe BMS. Et il vient de l'autre côté de la France, littéralement. J'appelle BMS Crêpes Salées! Le prochain, il nous vient droit d'Espagne. On le connaît très bien en France. Il a d'ailleurs un sponsor français. Il est prêt à partager les bolas à gauche et à droite. On va voir ce qu'il est capable de faire ici sur la scène de SmashMania. J'appelle Vegas Sisqui! Now, coming straight from England. Et c'est les seuls mots que je dirais en anglais à ce micro. Un autre représentant de BMS, porteur de salopette, avec un sourire et une énergie sur la scène qui n'en est pas à découdre. J'appelle BMS Luugi! Oh, ben. Pour le rejoindre, c'est un peu chaud de dire ce nom. Un joueur qui nous vient droit du Mexique. Je peux avoir un joueur qui mérite le nom de GOAT selon beaucoup de personnes, notamment II qui doit regarder cette scène. Membre de l'équipe Luminosity, j'appelle MkLeo! Ça, c'était côté loser. Côté winner, notre GOAT à nous, format bien français, bien baguette. Il a décidé de faire sa run full link. Si. Ouais. Mais un waft peut en cacher un autre, messieurs. Son excellence, sa royalissime présence, ça se dit pas. Solari Glutoni! Allez, au fond. Le prochain, on ne le présente plus non plus. C'est le petit prince français devenu grand. On le suit depuis le online. J'ai nommé sa divinité, Palutena Raflow! Le prochain nous vient aussi du Mexique, mais il est en partie français. C'est un robot au grand cœur qui a re-signé pour toute une année et qui, j'ai envie de vous dire, quelle meilleure récompense que de gagner un trophée, n'est-ce pas? Daylight MKBigBoss! Et il en reste un. Il a actuellement perdu 0 game. 0. Oh là là, oh là là, oh là là. Il nous vient droit du pays du soleil levant. C'est le dernier représentant de la délégation japonaise. Messieurs, dames, it's showtime. Merci d'accueillir E36 Hertz. Et du coup, pour vous accompagner sur ce début de top 8, côté anglais, nous allons avoir Fabs et Snacks. Et côté français, Clet et Zaniro, messieurs, à vous les studios.
There you guys have it. SmashMania
Audition.
Top 8 is finally about to start. My name is Snacks, and I am accompanied by my good friend, Fabs. How are you?
Bro, I'm feeling good. I'm gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? I was about to come shout on the mic, but you know what? I don't need to rupture anyone's headphones just yet.
Just
You know, we
yet,
ain't even
just
got into
yet.
the action just yet. But guys, it's gonna be a good time. Of course, like you said, Fab, Snacks on the mic for SmashMania. The first couple matches of top 8 will be by us two. Then a couple after that will be joined by the next two, and then to finish it off will be me and somebody else. I'll leave it for a surprise for now. But man, I'm feeling good. How are you feeling, Snacks?
I'm feeling great, very nervous. I won't lie, I'm super nervous.
I understand why. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
But we're gonna make this event more hyper than what happened last night and today.
Yep.
So this topic is about to start. I believe we are going directly to Sisqui and Crep.
Okay.
Sisqui and Crep, they have gone out on each other for a long time.
Yep.
However, Crep is always winning those matches. So let's see if this time Sisqui could try to take the advantage and take it home this time to continue on this top 8.
Well, you know what, Snacks? I'm gonna give my boy Sisqui a little bit of not exactly advice, but some
Okay,
support. As
okay.
a fellow Vegas-y brethren, this is my guys on my same spot, so I'm gonna give my support right here. Hopefully,
All right.
we can take a W. But of course, if you want to talk about the actual match, right? Sisqui going into losers from Susu, another French Steve in winners. You know what I mean? It's not exactly as easy as it has. And you said that Crep always wins, right? There's kind of a reason why, guys, right? With not exactly just because of the matchup. You can tell visibly because of how animated Sisqui is as a player, if you know him for sure. Not exactly the biggest fan of Steve, who really is, we can be honest. When he actually plays the matchup, when he kind of gets down to it, a lot of zoning is not exactly in his control, what it usually is in other matchups, right? He feels kind of out of his depth, out of his element. And I feel like a player like Crep Soleil eats that type of advantage, you know what I'm saying? Takes advantage of that type of stuff. And he low-key has Sisqui in his back pocket. We can be honest, you know what I mean? So we'll see. Hopefully, maybe a switch around. Stacks, how you feel about the matchup, though?
I feel, I feel that Sisqui could take it.
Okay.
I have a good faith
Okay.
in Sisqui. Sisqui, La Bola, will do all the work that he needs to do, but Crep has a big road ahead. A big road ahead. If he gets this, he's on a very good advantage. So I just want to see the first match how it goes. Usually the first match is a download.
Sets the tone, right?
After the download, let's see how Sisqui or Crep could adapt. Both players are preparing for this top 8, the initial top 8, so hopefully everybody at home is having fun watching SmashMania. We had a ton of fun this weekend. A lot of Smash got played here in Europe. So, just very excited. They're preparing their controllers. How are you feeling? You feeling good? Feeling well?
I feel
well?
I'm pretty excited to see how this top 8 kind of unfolds. I think a lot of players didn't expect to see Crep Soleil and Noosa so early. I think they would. I say so early in top 8, but I feel like people would think Crep Soleil would be like a top 8 favorite in the winner's side. But of course, did bow out. You did see kind of the, you know, the
Yep,
little bit of emotions coming in. Both
A lot
of
of
you guys,
stories.
you know, I said Sisqi's animated. I do feel Crepslate is low-key a little bit animated himself. As you see, you know, if you've seen him in multiple events, you know, go across the stage in happiness or in grief, as you know, we'll see whichever way. But again, like you said, just based on the history of these two guys, you would obviously have Crepslate as the favorite. But hey, anything can happen, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Everything can happen, and they are immediately going to Hollow Bastion to start this first match. Hopefully, is the start of this first match. Sisqui against Crepesale. Whoever loses is going home.
At least it's not PS2 though, you know what I'm saying? I feel
Oh,
like
thank God,
so
yeah.
many people are like, you know
So
what, let
annoying.
me just go PS2, I'm going to strike there. But of course, against Steve, do you really want to be giving that boy iron as much as he can? No, you don't. So you want to actually kind of have to, you know, slow that one down. Sisqui understanding, you know, you might hate the matchup, but at least he's done his homework, you know what
Exactly,
I mean?
exactly.
Might not be your favorite subject, but I'm going to still do my revision.
Exactly.
I'm going to pass the test somehow I can. Sisqui, hopefully, can do the same.
He wants to prohibit Crepe going all around stage. Those two platforms on PS2 are not on his favor. This time, that middle platform could benefit a lot on Sisqui controlling the whole match. Y ahora, this set is about to start. SmashMania 2025.
Okay.
Sisqui against Crepe. Let's go.
Okay? An immediate start from Crepslate, by the way, not even letting Sisqui breathe. Said straight away
Wow.
from the game to get go. We're getting our combo started as well, Snacks.
All right, already getting the missile in 15%. Crepe already gets the iron items on the way, so a lot of resources have been mined, and Crepe is in a good advantage percentage-wise and resource-wise, but that obby's gonna affect slightly Sisqui, but he gets a little bit of hang of it.
Barely been touched as well. Snacks gonna be a bad position for Sisqui, already getting shocked on the platform. The trap door getting revealed with the F smash just behind it. Sisqui gets another life.
Ay!
Jesus.
Almost getting ran over by the minecart, but sadly the magma cube is gonna end that first stock. Good percentage from Crepe. It's gonna be 30% to start off. Still, that second stock of Sisqui, 53. Look at that
Oh
pressure
my
that Crepe is
goodness.
putting on, and I think he's mad.
Forget mad. This looks like another day in the office for Crepslate. I don't even know if he's old enough to be in the office, but nonetheless, absolutely murdering Sisqui right now. And I feel like Sisqui may be a little bit panicked at the start, right? But obviously, did get interrupted from the get-go, like I said. Hasn't been able to kind of find his footing. And Crepslate, well, he's definitely got his boots on.
I like how Crepe is just managing to get all the possible ways that Sisqui could enter. Just, you know, he has no opportunity to get close by to Crepe. Crepe already getting more resources. The gold items are back online. Look at that iron resources going up and up and up. We got minecarts for days. And La Bola finalmente conectando, but that diamond sword is going to be ending that second stock.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Crepslate, or should I say for Sisqui. Hasn't been able, again, still not able to find his footing, not been able to get a stock, and it looks like Crepslate looking for a third one. Already the grab again. Wow. Anything he can, that F smash just waiting behind for Sisqui. He has to watch out. And anytime he wants to approach Snacks, it's looking like he can't approach from the ground, from the air. Instead, he's just getting F smash for free over and over.
All right. Hold up. We might already need to do this. I need everybody who's supporting Sisqui to put their hands up, and put all the energy to Sisqui, because that was horrible. That was a 3-stock already. O sea, I need the Spaniards to hear me up. Escúchenme los españoles. Más vale que ustedes estén ayudando a Sisqui, because after that 3-stock, that was horrible.
What he said.
What I said.
What he said.
I mean, it's looking rough, but still not over. Two
No,
more
of course,
matches.
yeah. You know, we can be nice as much as we want, but of course, you do have to switch up the game plan, because whatever happened in the first game, we've got to put that away. You know, I don't know what happened in the Susu set earlier in Winners. I didn't see that, but it looks like it just seems to be the same case. So we'll see where Sisqui wants to go, and we'll see where he wants to ban for Crepslate.
All right, they're checking. I believe they're checking the controller for a minute. Maybe they had a little bit of an oopsie right there. But we saw Crepe. He was fishing those up tilts to try to find Sisqui, and Sisqui just got caught immediately by those up tilts with Crepe's Diamond Axe. It's going to be a hard matchup for days.
Sure. I mean, for me, the most interesting thing to me, right, is that with Steve, obviously, he might not exactly be the most, you know, hard to understand character, but like when he's placing the blocks and stuff like that, there's layers to him, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the top Steve players like Crepslate, right, they tap into those different layers when they need to. But he's only playing at layer 1, you know what I mean? That first game was not anything like layer 2, layer 5, layer 500, it was layer 1. And Sisqui was falling for the basic traps. F smash behind the block, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Up air
true,
Sharky.
that's true.
He's falling for the basic stuff, and Crepslate's like, you know what? I don't even need to kick into second gear just yet. You know, maybe we can take up a notch if it gets harder, but at the moment, looking nice.
Oh, I'm glad people at home are not watching what just happened. I think that was checking the inputs, but the controllers just disconnected. They're checking the adapters to bring it back. Yeah, that's what basically happened last set with Crep and Big Boss. Unfortunate, of course, but it happens. So let's see. They're going to try to fix that as soon as they can. So that second match is going to take a bit to start. So hopefully you guys at home are having fun. I think it's still morning around the U.S.
Yeah.
So I know you're still waking up,
Right,
but are having fun watching Smash.
Yeah, man. I mean, of course, for EU, I think it's kind of good that we get a top 8 this early. I think this is kind of nice for us. We get to actually enjoy the evening.
Yeah.
No shade. Or full shade, whichever. It's be a good time either
The
way.
copter shade already?
But,
Damn.
it's good to see. I think this major is looking kind of nice. It just would be good to get this top 8 undergoing, you know what I mean?
Yes.
They're swapping the GC adapter.
All right.
Is it a May Flash?
Okay. All right,
Okay.
all right. We'll wait.
So production, a.k.a. Humming, is telling us that they are switching out the adapter. So we'll see how they get on. But yeah, man, I understand Sisqi's case. Maybe he was... maybe that's why I saw the up B spam, because I was a little bit scared why he was up B all the damn time when Crep was nowhere near him. So maybe it was a case of adapter issues. I don't know.
Yeah, Sisqui was not playing on his 100%, but it maybe was not his fault. Let's see if the change of adapter could help him a lot in this next upcoming match. Hopefully it does, because then again, that first match was not looking good for Sisqui at all. A lot of mistakes, a lot of, as you said, very basic mistakes.
Yeah. I think
on
it's the
this
basic
level,
mistakes.
it's kind of weird to see that. And, Sisqui has a lot of experience with the C matchup, but right now going against one of the best Steves here in Europe and maybe all over the world, he's got to adapt immediately.
Yeah, I don't know how Samuses feel about the matchup at the moment. They probably don't like it. I don't think anyone really enjoys or likes the Steve matchup. But I think for Samuses' case, it feels like you kind of have to abuse your actual long-range buttons, right? I feel like trying to zone against Steve is no point. He's just going to get his materials the whole time. I think actually advancing with stuff like, I don't know, pivot sliding F tilt, maybe trying to, bait out something like that, abusing the back air, down air moves, back air and down air pretty good moves like that, would at least get something out of the Rise, because I feel like Sisqui tried to approach it, was like, you know what, I'm going to stand behind, charge my, what do you call it, bola, all that type of stuff. That didn't do nothing. It's mostly about, I would say mostly about getting in Steve's face, forcing interactions, and then kind of covering, maybe then with your projectiles or something like that, because at the moment, it didn't look too good.
Vamos a ver. Todavía, we still don't have that match on the way. Yeah, they're still checking on what's going on, but they're still bringing the adapters. So, yeah, it's been a good day. Still early. 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m.
You know what? I'm going to be real. This is my favorite thing about events, right? With, like, let's say technical difficulties, right?
We got to improvise.
Certain commentators, that's my favorite. To be honest, though. Certain commentators would be like, you know what? I want to talk about matchups. Or, like, I want to talk about what I had today. You said, yeah, I've had a good day today.
Let's keep it. Let's do a little podcast.
I love that, though. I love that.
Hey, Humming, come here. Come here. There's a space here.
Is Humming production now?
Yeah, he is.
I was saying that, like, when commentators, like, Phil, right? People do different things that I think is so interesting. And Snacks was like, I've had a good day.
I've had a good day.
Oh, what, yesterday?
Oh, please.
50-50. Okay, you know what? Since we're on a break,
let's do a little podcast.
Guys,
all right.
I'm interested in this, right? Because all the commentators were out to dinner, and we just went to some regular smash burger place. And I looked over to Humming, and Humming was eating his burger first and his fries later, right? He finished his burger and his fries were left. And I looked at him and I said, why did you do that? And he said it's very normal to eat your burger first. And I said, that's not the thing. Surely everybody eats. If you're going to eat one first, you would eat your fries first. But let's get into the actual meal of the match. We got Crep Soleil and Sisqui.
Damn.
Game 2.
Damn. All right, it's going to be Town and City to start this game number 2. I feel Sisqui is a bit quicker this time. Well, the TNT kind of connected right there for a 12%. Gets the grab in. I think we're seeing Sisqui right back online, maybe, but already a 68% with the wooden tools. Crep is having a pretty good start.
Okay, after a scuff start to the set, it's still going to be 1-0 Crep Soleil, of course. And Sisqui, I don't know, man. I feel like I might be right. He's approaching now.
He's
trying to use the buttons now. He's not trying to use the projectiles more so than normal. You know, get in Steve's face. What can he do if I put out the forward air, the nair, the downer, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. At the moment, Crep Soleil ain't got too many answers, Snacks.
All right. We're seeing Sisqui back alive, extending his back here to eliminate that first stuff of Crep. Hermoso trabajo de parte de Sisqui.
Low-key hire me for the coaching, because damn.
Ooh, all right, okay. So La Bola is not going to be connecting on shield immediately, 81% on Sisqui. Sisqui going to return on that platform, almost looking for that fair. Sadly, not going to be taking it, but good grab from Sisqui all the way from downtown to Crep.
Yeah, you have to watch out because, of course, Minecart actually takes up a projectile as well. So if he wants to kind of, again, zone out with these bolas, these neutral beads, Minecart eats that up. So.
Oh, big armor. Yeah, big armor indeed, 57%. Oof, good in air from Sisqui, sending Crep outside. La Bola, oof, it's going to be connecting, as you said, a big armor with that minecart.
Whatever that new adapter did, I think Sisqi's going to have to invest in that. Maybe be sponsored by them, because damn, doing work for him. He's playing like a new man, like a new character.
Almost finding that backer. That Sir's going to be connecting. Down smash, sadly, not close. So a lot of pressure on that shield. We're on the blocks. Sisqui is going to let Crep to have a little bit of downtime. Sadly, both won't be hidden, but a good grab from Sisqui is going to send Crep outside. And the anvil is going to enchant that stock.
Yeah, I don't think Sisqui was ready for that one. Got caught in the elevator. All you heard was going down. Actually, the stock is next. Still, Crep Soleil, high percent on the second stock. Sisqui has got to actually breathe on him. Just get close to him with the upbeat, maybe. Not enough.
Not enough. We still have diamonds. We still have gold, but we don't have iron in hand. So Sisqui needs to eliminate that stock immediately, and wish he does. So beautiful.
Easy one.
So beautiful.
It is so easy. I feel like having a character like Samus in the top 8 and getting to do down beyond the ledge must feel so good. Do you know what I mean? It feels like it covers so many options. And even top players like Crep Soleil we're seeing struggling to get past that. Having that in your arsenal, so reliable.
We're seeing Steve moments right now, 55% with diamonds in hands. Crep is actually punishing quite well. Sisqui already putting on 82%. Oof, looking for that forward smash, not even close on connecting. But if it would have been beautiful from Crep.
For sure. Okay, just falling forward there on Sisqi's shield, but Sisqui don't really care about all that. Trying to go in between the blocks, but good setup by Crep Soleil. I do always mention how I love how different Steves utilize their blocking places. You know, some do the triple block up bursts, some make it an absolute obstacle course, or just some get it clean and done with a simple back air like that. And Crep Soleil bringing it back to even. And is it really even, though, when you've got diamond in your hand? Does the percent really matter, Snacks?
No,
Talk to me.
In this case, I think Steve is looking wonderful with diamonds in hand, but Sisqi's going to try to prevent that diamonds from connecting. But as you said, yeah, once Steve has diamonds in hand, especially in Town and City, it could be an easy kill. 82%. Sisqui, watch out. The end was not going to be connected, but good OP to get out of the way.
Okay. And just like that, so I talked about before, on that last stock, I feel like Steve's just elevate. The layer 2 mix-ups are starting to come out now with Snacks. Just go watch out.
Watch out, watch out. Crep is once more getting some items in store. The minecart is going to be hitting. La Bola is only going to be hitting that block. Oh, watch out. That recovery was kind of sketchy from Sisqui. Still has an opportunity to grab ledge. Let's go right back. Watch out. He's going to try to find the minecart or the back air, in which he does the opposite and finds a fair to end that second game.
And that's what happens, man. You know what I mean? You saw a lot of time. This is why I talked about the layers, right? Because at the start, in the first set, Crep Soleil was just firing off minecarts here and there. In that second game, when he was getting beat up, those fast minecarts weren't doing anything. You know what I mean? They're getting cancelled out. So Crep Soleil thought, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do my slow minecarts. And something so simple like that caught Sisqui off his rhythm. You know what I mean? Sisqui was bodying him at the start of the game, but does that really matter? It's about how you finish.
It's how you finish. So, and at the same time, you're limiting the player on how to approach. So once that minecart is there, what do? I jump. Easy kill. All right, third match. Town and City is going to be ran over once more. Bomb. It's not going to be connecting La Bola. It's not close. 35% already on Crepe.
You can see Crep Soleil's kind of understanding now. As the set's progressing, he's actually understanding. All I got to do is keep running under these areas that Sisqui keeps approaching with, because he's not approaching from the ground. He's too scared. He can't move like that. He wants to keep approaching from the air. I'm going to duck under him, up tilt, up air, back air, stuff like that, really blowing Sisqui up.
That's right. All of Metro. Damn it, sorry. All of Samus' movements depend on the air. So right now, Sisqui just, as you said, trying to be a little bit more underground. Easy jump for Crep to take that stock. Already 74%, but Crep is looking very dominant on this top 8.
That is a mean stock. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That was mean.
Mean indeed, already getting some resources. Krep is building some blocks, preventing the only entrance that Sisqui has is all the way up there. Very wild downer to backer is going to be taking Krep's first stock. The people are applauding, so that's
for
good.
sure. I mean, like I said before, Sisqi's main approach has been these areas, and you can see why. The reward he gets is exponential. Of course, he just has to keep doing that, but, when you're getting kind of in a one-dimensional approach, Krepsley eventually, sooner or later, will realize what he needs to be doing.
All right, Sisqui returns right back. Wall has been built, so we go a little bit on the air. La bola, lamentablemente, will not connect. And Krep has another opportunity to get some combos in. That minecart will still be hitting, and Sisqui has not touched the ground. That platform saves him for now, but ooh, that up B is not looking good.
He got baited, but luckily Krepsley was asleep, so he couldn't punish him. But oh my goodness, gets another punish right there. Sisqui kind of gifting out these. Never mind. Forget gifting. I'll take my gift back.
I'm taking my coat off because that was
These guys
fire.
are trading stock. Snack is the last stock. This is Sisqi's last chance in losers. Has to do something now, soon or now.
All right, Sisqui needs the win. Needs it now. It's going to be Krep already putting Sisqui on 60%. We still have wooden tools in hand, so he is trying to find that diamond. It's not appearing, but we're going right back with that iron. So we keep mining, we keep building, we find the gold. Oof, not a good look for Sisqui. Sisqui has not had the opportunity to approach very, comfortable. So very good job on approaching with that nair. And right now, a little bit of 30% on Krep, and now that grab to the fair. Krep is just going to be rolling down.
Yeah, you had the right read with the grab, it just wasn't in the right percent window to actually get the confirm. So unlucky for Sisqui, but good show nonetheless, showing some pressure, not trying to dip in, but the minecart nearly taking him off the top. Snacks, I'm getting scared.
I'm getting scared indeed. I think this is not a good, it's not good look. Good air dodge to prevent the punish!
The bullet!
Eso!
You got it like that!
Jesus!
Sisqi's got it like that, Snacks? That whole sequence to win the game, to keep yourself in the set. That was nuts.
That was nuts. That was nuts. La Bola is going to be saving him for the next round.
We gotta give him his flowers. That was actually disgusting.
What a good match. That was such a good match.
Like, he's got it like that, honestly?
He's got it. He's smart. He's smart, dude. He got lucky, though. He got lucky, though, because that was going to be an easy punish from Krep, but that quick air dodge saved him from a lot of trouble.
Not too many stocks make me go high pitch, guys. I'm sorry for that if I broke it in, but damn!
That was wild.
That was crazy.
That was wild. Whew. But change of scenario is going to be Carlos a little bit bigger. Those platforms on the side. We don't go underground. We're still right there. So let's see how this match is about to start. Sisqui gets that good win here in top 8.
Again, keeps himself alive, keeps himself surviving in this bracket, man. It's not over just yet. We can still keep going.
Good approach, but the up. Oh, wait, the up is going to be saving Sisqui for now, putting a Krep on 69% here in this first stock.
It's another good start for Sisqui, but of course, again, we saw in the second game how it started. He started well, but then he ended up losing. You know what I mean? You have to be maintaining. Of course, it is harder than said, done against a character like Steve with a player like Krepsley as the pilot. But Sisqui can make it happen, just has to keep persevering. But damn, can you really persevere against this pressure on the ledge? Snacks, what does he do?
Well, he does that. He finally gets the approach with the fair. Those bombs ain't working that efficiently. The Anvil's going to put a lot of pressure on Shield. Right now, good air dodge. Never mind.
He was able to charge that, Snacks. He had time to charge that.
The disrespect from Krep, but it was the one that he needs to take that first stock of Sisqui. 90% diamond is in hand. And oof, the punish could have worked out for Krep, but this time only 28%. Good dash attack to the left side. 44-62. Look at how that percentage keeps accumulating only with iron tools.
Yeah, he's getting beat up. I'm not going to lie to you. He's actually getting beat up in the corner. Sisqui needs to find his way out. Every time he gets in the corner against Krepsley, it's a bad time. Gets past the F-smash. Actually gets his moves to come out. Doesn't get to kill those Snacks. Needs something. Woo! There's the bola, though. There's the bola.
La bola, la bola, la bola. And I love that Sisqui knew he was going to stall for a bit with the anvil, so immediately does it. Watch out, though. You're right now in disadvantage. 121. You recover from up low. Good read from Krep, but sadly not going to be hitting. Right now, La Bola, so it's not going to be connecting. 121. What does Sisqui do? He goes back, let the game be played.
And we're seeing the common autopilot that a lot of players kind of fall into against Steve, right? Is the minecart, jump, anvil, down, back air, right? That cycle over and over again is, maybe it is a telegraph, but it's a strong autopilot to have. Luckily, Sisqui is trying to escape it. The up smash should be a decent punish, but again, as long as he's doing the autopilot again and again, Sisqui is getting chances and windows to punish him more accordingly.
Yeah, he already knows the rhythm. that Crep is putting down. We destroyed the crafting table back here to the left. 139, we're still alive. Thank God it's Carlos, because we are surviving for a lot of game plan.
For sure.
28% Crep has not been getting hit entirely. Those stairs are working, but it's like 3% per hit.
Okay, down back air. Nice percent.
Ooh.
The Nair on the minecart. Again, interrupting that autoplay. Ooh!
Ooh, hold on. Oh!
The crafting table.
Oh, Dios.
The crafting table actually delayed that. Wow.
What a good maneuver from Crep, surviving las bolas, and good bait from Sisqui, finding the backer, y la bola conecta nuevamente. We are last stock Crep, already 23%. What a good start from Sisqui, getting another up B, looking quite well.
Okay. Gets past the bomb. The bola as well, the missile, everything coming at him, but Crepsley staying in that fortress, saying, you know what, I'm not coming out just yet.
Oi.
You gotta find a different way into my house, and oh my god, just the jab
Oi.
to push
Oi.
him away, getting past the minecart yet again, the minecart spam, but Crepsley just gets that third one.
Dios.
If it's strong, I'm gonna keep pressing it though.
That's true. That was a little spaghetti right there, but Crep finds the kill. It's gonna be 49%. The armor of that minecart is gonna be disappearing. Good job from Crep. Hold up.
Oh no! And actually, Sisqui losing his stock like that is such a heartbreaker. Such a heartbreaker. That's all it takes. Things like that, little things like that to interrupt your momentum, sapped all that happiness, all that, you know, hope.
That's not a good way to lose,
That's
man.
not a good way to lose at all. That's tough.
Let's take a breather, guys. Such an intense match here, given by Sisqui and Crep. Crep is going to be continuing to the next round. It's going to be a 3-1 match. This time, Sisqui will leave with the 7th place here in SmashMania 2025.
I mean, you see that stock earlier that maybe got high pitch, but that was high. I want to see
Oh,
that
yeah,
again.
it was crazy. That air dodge from Sisqui.
The whole sequence was just nice.
All right, no, that wasn't it. Oh, that was the downer in the same match. There we go.
Yeah, it was this.
Boop.
Yep, avoids it.
Bam.
The Nair, loved that. The
Baboosh.
Polar as well. Damn!
Hermoso trabajo de Sisqui. Sadly, not continuing on that next round. I know the Spaniards were quite motivated on this set, but things happen, man. We got to lose. So, now we continue to that. Oh, look at that. That end.
Small things like that, man. That really hurts. Not gonna lie. That's just the game we play.
That's the game we play, and that's what they gave us.
Sure.
So, yeah, we got to take advantage of that. Right now, here in SmashMania, we already saw that first match in top 8. Sisqui against Crep, and now, I don't know who's next.
Oh, you don't?
No.
What show match did me and you cast yesterday, my brother?
So you're telling me. You're telling me.
Yes.
Moi. Monsieur Snacks. We're going to watch MK Sexo
Yes.
against Luugi.
Yes.
Ooh.
MK who?
MK Sexo. Sorry, MkLeo.
The way Humming's looking at me, right?
MK Fuego.
But yes, Leo, Luugi are going to be
name.
getting the actual run back in bracket, not the show match. We're not seeing the Sephiroth, hopefully.
Hopefully.
If I see that Sephiroth, I will go up on stage and I will say something.
I told some friends that we saw the exhibition. I hope it's not a repetition of that.
I do wonder if Leo sticks to going Aegis, though.
I think yes. He has been playing Aegis for a while.
Okay.
I believe,
Allô,
I
allô.
hope he's going to be
Mesdames
staying
et messieurs,
with
Okay.
Aegis.
S'il vous
I
plaît,
could see that.
un tonnerre d'applaudissements, 1 milliard de merci pour Sisqui, qui jusqu'à sa dernière stock nous aura offert un spectacle de fou. Merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup. Et maintenant, pour ce deuxième match du Top 8 Loser Side, je vais demander à monter sur scène le joueur de Luigi de BMS. Il joue comme si chaque stock était la dernière. S'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Luugi!
Mais son adversaire, mesdames et messieurs, n'est pas des moindres. Il s'agit tout simplement du greatest of all time, MkLeo!
Oh, yeah. It's going to be MkLeo against Luugi. You all saw it on screen. It's going to be an intense match. Hopefully we see a lot of Luigi action. We've been seeing a lot of Luigi recently, so hopefully Luugi's going to show us a little bit of that action.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Luigi's run and Luugi's run in general, I think a lot of people are excited to see him finally play hurt, right?
Yeah.
But of course, he did actually end up running into Solo. Shouts to Solo and
yeah.
Dutch Rosalina, who got an upset over Rakura, I believe.
Yeah.
And of course, I think most people know that Rosalina, Luigi, not the best matchup for Luigi. So of course, Luugi, he might be as good as he is, but of course, bad matchup. So he's going to run into Solo, not get a chance to play hurt. But of course, clawed his way in losers to make it to top 8, so at least he gets a chance to face MkLeo, who I know he enjoys that all the time. Leo, though, actually taking an upset against the Petit Prince, right? Raflow. Raflow getting a win over MkLeo is pretty big, especially for France, so that's going to feel good. Of course, we'll see how he gets on against Luugi.
Let's see already. Luugi is preparing himself mentally. It's going to be an intense match, a real match, that Luugi needs to be just mentally there. Like playing against MkLeo, it's not every day you have it. So once you have it, you grab it and you take the W. So let's see if Luugi could try to take that W all the way to the UK, and eventually, who knows?
I think just some quick coaching from Echo. Of course, shouts to Echo, a coach of many players. I think he's coached Leo before as well. So I always like to make the joke that Echo is like, he's coaching Leo, right? He's coaching Luugi. So do you think he's like feeding information to either of them?
Ooh. That's a good one. I hope not. I hope not.
I'm only making jokes. I love Echo. Of course, he's a great coach in his own right. You know, he does a lot for a lot of players as well. NA included. I have had a lot of praise for him. Shouts to Echo as always. But yes, we'll see how. If it makes any sense to Luugi, maybe it will. We'll see what he does. Hopefully, the coach said no Sephiroth.
Hopefully. I mean, that Sephiroth was not cooking at all. Hey, I don't want no hate from Luugi. I love him. He's a nice guy. But come on, I want some Luigi, man. Luigi is wonderful. So let's see. They are sitting down. You heard that? It's gonna be Pythra, Pyra and Mithra.
Yep.
And Luugi, once he sits down, I think he's getting his controller. Yeah, he's getting his adapter. Way better. He wants to be comfortable once he plays. Or I think Leo's gonna play Cloud. That would be funny.
I would love to see the Leo Cloud. You know, so I mean, I didn't exactly grow up with it, but I still am a big fan of the Leo Cloud. Of course, the Marth and MK will always hold something dear in my heart, you know. That was my favorite Leo. But we'll see who he plays. I think it is the Aegis, though.
Yeah,
it probably will be.
What do you think about this match of like Aegis and Luigi?
So I know that some Swordies, right, they are probably stereotypically, the archetype does like to play against like kind of the grappler-esque type of characters like Luigi. But I think Mithra scraps too much to enjoy fighting Luigi, in my opinion. I don't know how they actually feel, but for me to look at it, it never feels like the Aegis want to scrap with Luigi, but you kind of have to. You don't have no projectile that you can use to kind of zone him out. And your sword isn't that big in general, so you have to go to slow-ass Pyra, but then, can you really move around Luigi dying all around you? So I don't know if they enjoyed the matchup. I don't even know how good it is. But off rip, it doesn't look like a fun matchup or a good matchup for Aegis. But of course, a Swordy is a Swordy.
A Swordy is a Swordy.
At the end of the day. So of course, they're always going to be keeping Luigi out.
Yeah,
and
there's
stuff like
distance.
that.
And the good thing about Mithra in this case, it's the quickness. She's very agile. She can move around. As you said, Pyra is so slow. So slow. I guess when finalizing those stocks, Pyra comes out. But you even got to think about it. Maybe Mithra, you're trying to bait the opponent. You just leave the stage, and it works out. So let's see how it does. And look at that.
Very nice trophy. Very nice trophy. But yeah, I think a very interesting thing about the Mithra matchup, or Mithra and Pyra matchup, right, is that the confirms you got on Mithra, because they're both, fast-falling characters, the confirms you got on Mithra, though, Foresight can get in the way of them sometimes.
True.
So, right, so you might actually bait the switch to Pyra, then you can start murdering her, right, because there's nothing she can do. So it's kind of a thing like, do you want to switch to Mithra and bank on the Foresight, or do you want to switch to Pyra for the kills and the keeping out more, but then you risk exploding at these early percentages? It's kind of like a guess your pick. That's what ever since I've watched the matchup many times, that's what I've seen. But again, I don't know how either side feels about the matchup. I could be talking about absolute rubbish, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's all good. It's all good. Hopefully, people at home will be enjoying this wonderful set from MkLeo and Luugi.
I'm trying to get into the set, bro. Forget talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to watch something.
Yeah, man, I'm tired. I'm tired. My mouth is hurting already. Okay, PS2, let's go, baby. PS2.
Starting PS2, of course.
Yeah, the neutral stage.
Where else would we go?
Super normal stage. Everybody loves to go to PS2. Everybody loves a PlayStation 2.
It does always make me laugh that Leo's favorite color for the Pyra Mithra is the opposite.
The opposite, yeah.
I think that's so funny.
He's trying to confuse the players once he plays. But we're going original Luugi.
Okay.
So Luigi starting here in PS2. Let's start this first match. MkLeo against Luugi.
Let me see something. Of course, at the start of the game, of course, at 0%, you want to kind of hug the platforms, right? You want to romanticize them because you don't want to be on the same ground as Luigi for that 0 to death. And of course, they're doing a good job saying, you know what? I'm going to jump on the platform, wait for an approach. That's when I'm going to get my percent in. And look at that. Look at the percent already.
Que buena. 95% already. Leo's running all over. I love the change immediately.
Oh
Pyra
my
to get
goodness.
the base. That's a good start of this match.
You don't even need the Joker to beat Luugi's butt right now. Snacks, he's doing the most at the moment. But okay, the down Bs, like I said before yesterday, that's the move they're going to be throwing out a lot of time when they're in disadvantage, abusing that frame 1 invincibility or the frame 3 nair, of course. Those the combo breakers are going to be helping a lot. But how much can they really help against Leo, who definitely has shown he has patience sometimes to wait out those matchy confirms.
Baboosh going to go all the way upstairs.
Ooh, not the best DI, I would say.
Yeah, not such a good DI, but still the lucky DI that Luugi needs to get this game back on control. 49% of extra damage Leo is going to be doing, and immediately Luugi adapts way quick and tries to put this match even.
I guess Luugi was going for a DI mix-up with that throw, but either way, got the confirm nonetheless, no matter how well you get it. And getting the dash tag, it's back to even now, Snacks. MkLeo has to work out a way to how he's going to get it back to his favor. At the moment, he started off well, but Luugi, shall I say, is in a great position. Amazing downer right there. We're going to be taking it 2 stocks to 1. Leo in a bad spot.
Adios. Luugi woke up immediately, got the game on his back. So Leo needs to immediately take that stock away from Luugi. Good up smash, sending Leo right now to the other side on ledge. And missing that grab barely. But 42, let's go with the nair from Leo. Leo already putting Luugi on the sky. Not attacking with the downer, but still Luugi quite good.
Okay, I like that, yep. The back air ends it. Nice combo ender, of course, to put you horizontally off stage, where Parametro do not want to be, but still not getting to abuse the offstage action. Back to neutral, and of course, that's where Leo kind of favors it. You have to wonder, how does Luugi get his way in safely?
Okay, Luugi's outside. Let's return right back. We jump. We don't get that downer from Leo. Leo got the read, but sadly misses it. The cyclist's not going to be hitting entirely. A good F to the left side from Leo. Leo will try to find the punish once more. It's not going to be connecting. And the up smash is going to be taking that first match from Luugi. Awesome start from Luugi.
And honestly, I know we're not counting the show match as anything to go off of, but just based off how it played out, right, when Luugi did play Luigi, a lot of these times when Leo was ledge trapping him, a lot of it was these short hop aerials, right? Waiting for Luugi to kind of get up. Luugi doesn't have exactly the best options off the ledge, right? So Luugi said, you know what? Today, I'm going to run under up smash.
Yeah.
Invincible up smash. Why not? So simple. Things like that help so much. So now it's on Leo to change it up, adapt to the situation. Because Luugi looked pretty nice that first game.
A quick change of mentality from Luugi. Maybe last night was the game to understand way better on how Leo played. Because it has worked out. So let's start this match already. Leo getting 17% on Luugi, using the Mithra to just run over Mr. Luigi.
Okay. And that's what I talked about before, Snacks. You know what I mean? Do you want to go Mithra for the confirms that you might be able to escape out of, keep him at the disadvantage, or do you want to be the pirate to space him out? At the moment, Leo's like, you know what? I don't really want to zone him out. I want to be next to him. I want to combo him for days. I want to abuse these habits that he has, the down B spam, the nair spam. I want to keep him at the advantage and keep getting the percent up. The only thing is, can you get the kill? Pirate time, though.
All right, Pyra putting Luugi to the left side. Good recovery from Luugi. Already gained some 73%. Awesome way to approach this match. Very good cyclone to send Leo on the sky. Good DI to prevent just an early exit on that first stock. Right side, Pyra is in. Do we get the recovery we need? Sure we do. And the up smash included.
Okay, you got to watch out now. Avoiding the fireball. The reverse up smash, so maybe a little bit safer on the shield. Good option from Luugi to understand that. Now on the ledge, though. Where does he go? Just goes for the gentleman, but still keeps it rude. Gets the stock as well. Leo in a good position, Snacks. Taking the first stock, but and there's the foresight. Getting out the combs. That's what I talked about, but we're just going to down B again. The spam, relentless, where I can be, Snacks.
All right, that cyclone will be working efficiently. Not the first time, but the second time. 141. The Pyra is out. Good up air from Luugi, surviving barely that stock. Watch out on how you recover. Needs to find a way to end that stock from Leo. He finally finds it with an up smash on that left side.
Okay, still a little action like that. Down smash as well. Okay, I like that. Keep it cute. Needs to stop, though.
Bachata. Great move from MkLeo, 88%. Luugi gets the grab. Wait,
no.
Are we seeing the Luigi combos? We don't.
And he wasn't in Mithra to foresight through it potentially, so all he could actually do was just sit there and hopefully hope for Luugi to fail the execution test, which he did, but still now has the position, should be the kill. Only opts for the forward air, and again interrupts anything Luugi can do on the ledge. Really smart from Leo.
All right, Luugi couldn't find the kill on that stock, but still can find the Cyclone missing, but Mithra could have tried to get away from it. What a weird scenario right there. Luugi is going to be winning it for now. Disadvantage-wise, a good hit
trade
for Luugi is winning that one. Second stock from Leo is disappearing. We are starting this final stock.
And just get snatched up. This could be 2-0 snacks. Never mind, again, fails the execution test.
Oof, Luugi wants it. Luugi needs it. He wants to put this game 2-0 and continue to the next round and send Leo all the way home. But a good forward tilt to the right side. Luugi not done.
Yeah, the immediate switch back to Mithra again. Only one's pyro for the kills. It makes sense. That's the game plan, it seems. And okay.
Ooh, okay.
Falling there. Pick up with the back air. We can pick up with Nares as well. We're getting a lot of percent coming in, but it's Luugi's turn again, getting grabbed, hunted once more. Needs the kill, but again, not getting the confirms he wants. Snacks. Is it pressure? Is it nerves?
It's pressure indeed from Luugi. Luugi tries to get the up smash, not close, but Leo is going to be playing it a bit more smarter, not getting the approaches that Luugi wants. All right, that downer is not close. Good recovery from Luugi to not get the auto combo, and the Cyclone is going to send Leo losing this second match, and Luugi is one game away of sending Leo home.
I don't know if you saw that or if anyone else saw that, but Luugi was landing, I think, with nair after nair after nair after nair, and he got interrupted. But the fourth time it finally hit, he did down B to kill. Like, things like that is like, yeah, you could see it as spam, but in the same way, it's hilarious because that is Luigi's kind of only option to get down. He has to go for these desperate options because when he gets that one hit, the reward, crazy. It's generational, you know what I mean?
No, and the Cyclone is going to be carrying all the way to that W, man.
Yep.
Like, the Cyclone is very good, has pretty good armor, and basically prevents anything. You know,
combo breakers, man. Luigi. No, I don't blame him for spamming that move. I would too if I played Luigi. Either way, though, how many times have we seen Luugi go up 2-0 against Leo and lose? We talked about before, right? When I thought he'd actually taken a set, but he hadn't.
Yeah. First one.
Could be the first one.
I'm
this
motivated.
Is Leo we're talking about.
Leo is known to bring games back, and he's going Cloud now.
You're looking up to the skies, bro.
Yeah.
Looking up to the skies. It's getting cloudy right now, guys. We'll see how this cloud gets on.
Ooh, people are shouting, let's go Leo, let's go Leo. People want Leo to get the W, but Luugi is not going to let that pressure ruin him. He's going to run over once more on that cloud. This ain't Spargo Copter. This is Leo. So maybe that cloud could not be it.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Luugi could be that weatherman if we see anything going on right now. Just trying to zone out with the fireball, with the Zero on the ground, of course. But the misfire, no way! No way!
¡Ay, qué rico se siente cuando eso conecta! That was such a good move from Luugi. Luugi tiene hambre. Luugi's trying to find the kill. Sadly, not finding the grab, but still has a good advantage. Do we recover? Of course we do.
This is the type of time where you kind of need to let Luugi burn himself out, because at the moment, when he has so much momentum, that kid puts on an absolute tear for anybody. It doesn't matter what the level of player is. Leo needs to calm this storm.
The sweep on that down smash from Leo. Do we still recover? Good recovery from Luugi. Still surviving backer. The limit is back on. Good way to use it then.
These run under aerials from Luugi are so smart, man. So smart. Getting so much advantage. Understands where Leo wants to be. This cloud is getting put into the back pocket. Snacks where it belongs.
3 stocks. 3 stock. Okay, we do recover. You gotta watch out. Leo needs to find the comeback. This is it. This is the final match of Leo. We're not in winners, guys. We are in losers. You see up there, top 8 L. So Leo has this opportunity to get Luugi, well, you know, not put it on the move.
Hold on, though. That one up air pickup. Can't get anything. Yep, the down air. It doesn't matter if it whiffs. Still gets there as well. Leo has to watch out. It's looking pretty bad for the GOAT right now. Okay, up B to interrupt him. What we got next up?
All right, good use of the limit early to prevent a punish. But 85% we get the grab, and Babush! Good pop-off from Luugi, getting that first W on MkLeo. Look at that, he's running all over. Cameraman, go! Keep going, move! Luugi ain't stopping! He is hyped, he is motivated, and he got the W!
No matter how cringe anyone thinks that pop-off was, I just want to say, if I was getting beat badly, if I was so close to beating Leo but still losing over and over and over again, and I finally 3-0 him like that, I would be popping off the same way. No matter how cringe anyone wants to call that, that is warranted. I would be probably even worse than that if I got the win over Leo in fashion like that. Shouts to Luugi as always.
Wow. No. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
After all this time, bro.
Ah!
He's nothing about Joker.
Let's go. No, you got it. You got it.
Now, I'm not one to instigate. Everybody knows
go.
that I'm not one to instigate, but Luugi did just say, I have just heard Luugi say, he is nothing without Joker. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else because I'm not an instigator, but that's all I've heard, Snacks. He said he's nothing without Joker. What do you feel about that? What does Twitch chat feel about that?
I'm happy.
Okay.
I'm just happy. So, you know, I always approach the underdog story. So Luugi got that W. He feels great. He feels powerful. He feels he's going to take it all.
I told the stream. I told the stream.
Nah, I am so happy for Luugi. Hopefully he continues by, keeps getting those W's on his belt. The good thing is the pressure is off on the tournament.
Sure.
Leo is not there, thanks to Luugi. So will Luugi take it, or will someone else be taking it?
I mean, there's heavy hitters like her. Number one seed, Gluto, Raflow, you know what I mean?
Whoa.
Saleh,
I forgot.
There's still a lot of heavy hitters in this bracket, so I don't want to say he's winning the whole thing just yet, as much as I'd love Adam to. But still has a very good chance. Taking out Leo in the process, you know, why not?
Huge.
And again, I just want to stress, right? He has lost 3 times in a row to Leo after being so close to beating him. 3-2 twice, 3-1. The show match, we forget about that yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, but to beat him, and actually not only for your first time, 3-0 him. You know what I mean? Put that Aegis to bed. Put the cloud back in the pocket. You know what I mean? To have that under your win, the pop-off's warranted.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I don't care.
No matter how cringe anyone calls it, the pop-off was warranted.
If y'all go to Twitter and say, oh, that pop-up is so cringe. First of all, I want you to beat Leo. I haven't beaten him. Have you beaten him? Oh, wait, you did. Well, it wasn't another game. That doesn't count. However, if you got to beat Leo and you get that pop-off, you know, it's so deserving.
No,
man.
for sure. Jokes aside, you know what I mean? Shouts to Luugi as always. As goofy as that boy is, he's a hard worker, you know what I mean? Even with a character like Luigi, he does a lot of things that not other people can, you know what I mean? He's reached heights that not other Luigis always can. So, shouts to him as always. Big talker as well. Again, don't stress that out. He said Leo is nothing without the Joker. Interesting.
Oh, wait, that's what he said?
Yes! That's what he said.
Dude, that guy's intense. I love it. That's
I'm
so
always down
good.
for a little bit of talk, but hey, forget that set.
We
Let's
need
get
that.
back into another one.
We
Yeah,
need
of
that.
course,
We need
always.
that. We need
Some
that.
healthy, you know what I'm saying, healthy rivalry,
Yeah,
we'll see.
yeah.
But, you know, for Leo, it's like, you know, well, you got your one. Next
Exacto.
time, it's a different story. So,
All right,
see.
let's tone it down once more. We got another match upcoming here in SmashMania 2024. Production is preparing to announce those next players, but I see Le Petit Prince, right? Yeah, it's going to be Raflow, I believe. So we are waiting for the announcement. So SmashMania has been amazing. We are almost halfway here in this top 8. Shad, do you like it? I've been liking it. First time in France. Hopefully, I'll come back again and enjoy the event as I did this weekend.
I think we're going to go to production now or to the announcers to get our next set underway.
Let's see. Vamos a ver que. Okay, it's okay. All right. Ooh, look at that. The other guy. Oof.
The other guy, that's Gluto.
That's Gluto. Wow.
The other guy is Gluto. I love that.
I never meet him. Never know.
You never met Gluto?
Yeah.
He's a very funny guy.
He's awesome. He talks a pretty good
Yeah,
Spanish.
go say hi to him, man.
Hey, Gluto. Good luck. You told me to say hi. I'm nervous,
That's
man.
very I understand.
Quel coup de théâtre, messieurs, dames. MkLeo est tombé. Faites encore un peu de bruit pour lui, s'il vous plaît. Applaudissez-le, remerciez-le comme il faut. Mais, faites encore plus de bruit pour Luugi, s'il vous plaît, quand même. La Black Mafia. Bon, maintenant, le prochain match, le derby, le classico. On l'a vu 14 000 fois.
Et on va le voir pour la 14 001e fois, ce sera Glutoni contre Raflow, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit pour le prince de l'île de France, Raflow!
Et les Royal 212, un peu de bruit pour votre champion Glutoni!
Gluto. We are watching the hometown heroes, Gluto and Raflow, playing up next. Sadly, It's not a good way to end it, going against someone else from your country. It's going to be Gluto or Raflow here in Winterside.
Yeah, man, these guys, I think, like the French said, if you could understand it, it's El Clasico. These guys have good sets all the damn time. It's going to be another one added to the chapters of this story, man. And, you know, of course, everyone likes to call Raflow the Petit Prince, the guy up and coming for France. But I feel like he's already established, you know what I mean? He kind of is the king at the moment, you know. Gluto might be that old, grandstanding guy, but I feel like Raflow more and more is coming in. As soon as Gluto started learning Link on the side, Raflow said, you know what, let me put my big boy pants on, my time to shine. And I feel like Raflow has definitely got that prestige under his belt. It's a case of, can he actually get a win over Gluto now? I know he's done it before. Can he do it again?
Can he do it again? Yeah, it's like basically the old guard versus the new king. So let's see how it's going to be happening here in SmashMania 2025, El Clásico between Gluto and Raflow. They are about to start. Hopefully you guys at home, tell me, who are you counting on? Gluto, press number 1, or Raflow, press number 2?
How are you feeling towards the matchup as well? Because do you think that Gluto will opt to go for the Link game 1 maybe? Or do you think maybe he'll play Link at all? Or do you think it's just a straight Wario set? Because the Link's no slouch now.
No, I
the
feel,
Link can hang.
I feel he's going to go Link.
Really?
I think he's confident on his Link.
Okay.
Wario, we've been using it all the time,
Yep.
but I think he's very confident on his Link. Link does a pretty good job on that matchup. Wario needs to work a bit more on how to approach Palutena. Palutena
Okay.
has the blender.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think he might be more comfortable on taking Link out. Hopefully he does.
Okay, I think that the Link is left alone for this set. I think he locks in with the Wario only. But I could be wrong. I think I saw Gluto go against Ryokai, great fox from France, and he actually started off Link a little bit even, said, you know what, I'm going Wario, forget that, and won the whole set, you know what I mean? So things like that, maybe he could do the same thing here, or he starts off full Wario, who knows? But either way, again, like I said before, the Link can hang. It's not a slouch anymore. It's not over, oh, why has he gone Link? It's over, oh, he's gone Link, okay.
Yeah, it's not a weird scenario no more.
It's made its progression, I will say that. Very fast as well.
Yeah, it was
I think
like
everyone's seen the clips. It's pretty nasty.
maybe like 6 or 7 months. Like, it's been real quick. So, it's going to be Glutonier and Raflow starting on maybe Battlefield. All right, they're checking the controllers just in case. Very important match to be prepared. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm still very nervous for some reason. Like, I got the chills on my spine. But these have been pretty good matches. And yeah, Gluto is going to put... What music do you think Gluto hears? Like, what genre?
Music?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I'll say for sure, he doesn't strike me as a guy that, like, listens to rock or anything. I can't picture him listening to rock. Do you know what I mean?
More like classical music, maybe.
Classical, you think?
He feels like a very...
I don't know what music he listens to. I'm asking him after this top 8. I'm asking because I'm actually really curious now. But I can't see rock.
Nah.
Maybe some French rap. Maybe.
Ooh, okay. French
maybe.
rap is good. And
I
French
can see
rap is
that.
like very chill as well. Like, it's not very straightforward. It's very calm. Ooh,
We'll see,
Wario.
though.
Wario.
Is the Wario? Okay.
Yeah. All right, so we're going Wario for this match. Yeah, he's going confident. He's going comfortable with the Wario. We're going to Town and City to start this top 8 semifinals here in SmashMania 2025.
You're already showing so much respect to each other. Look at that. Don't even want to make the approach because they know if whoever approaches first might just claim the stock. That's how these guys play, man.
I do feel the Wario pick is very smart as well because the waft is going to be something that Ruffles is going to be very scared on getting close by because once he misses, the boof on that waft is going to happen.
For sure.
So, yeah, it's a good pick after all.
Okay, trying to see how he lands. Wario does have some very good air speed. Can he abuse it? Wow! Gets the grab release, tries to abuse it, but of course Raflow is used to that one. Already seen it before. The claps, though, coming from Wario, trying to do in a little applause, but Raflow ain't even putting a show just yet. Gets the downer, puts him on the side. Can he get a confirmed, though?
Oof, good parry. The Nair does not continue it. Very good job from Raflow getting out of that blender. But the blender is about to start. Only one. The dash attack to the left side, 95%. Covers the recovery from Gluto. And Gluto, can he survive? He does.
And honestly, I was scared for a little bit for Gluto Snack because he was spamming that R button. The air dodge was getting caught every time, honestly. But Raflow couldn't get the kill, unfortunately, but it has racked up a lot of percent, so it's a win nonetheless.
All right, good dash attack once more from Raflow, but the little boot from Wario is going to be sending Raflow to the right side. Good blender. That gets the grab. We're going right back. Town and City, the good cover-up, but the side B is not close on hitting.
Look at the stall on the recovery, by the way. Wastes out all that time that Raflow has, but still doesn't really matter. You can do all those little fancy things. I'll keep it simple, minimalistic with that back air, but the up air waft! The up air into the half waft brings it right back to even, and having that in your arsenal snacks, the X factor as everyone wants to call it, so handy.
Okay, quick stock from Gluto, putting this game even, 29%. The nair to the claps, keep applauding against Raflow, and Raflow is getting hit by those nairs. Good work from Gluto in maintaining some macro spacing against Mr. Little Prince Raflow.
I love the falling up air as well, actually kind of, to be a little more safe on Raflow's shield, keep him guessing where he wants to be, but still, this Raflow's pressure on the ledge, I think everybody knows, man. So relentless. How the hell do you get past him consistently? The answer is you don't. Always take a percent on that ledge, even a player like Gluto. Look at Raflow's advanced state right now. The toe poke on the forward air. That woman stretching her foot all the way to the right side of the blast zone.
Fishing that stock. Gluto immediately needs to get him away from there, but the blender is about to start. 39% doesn't get the upper, but still pretty good percentage. Sadly, that waft wasn't enough to eliminate Raflow's stock, and Raflow is in the flow, continuing the little combos to Gluto.
Okay, down throw, yep, DI's all the way out. Air dodge is in though, so Raflow can get the down air. The up air just can't find the mark that it needs. Gluto escaping again, these fast falling up airs on the shield, keeping him alive in the stage and neutral. And Raflow doing a good job keeping them maintaining that lead, but for how long is the question.
All right, good grab downstairs. Boom, trying to find the back air, but good DI from Glutoni preventing that from happening. Again, another try on the back air, not close. 137, this time the motorcycle is right back in. The upper's not close, but the trade is still on Raflow's side. Looking for the downer, not close on hitting, but still Raflow feels very confident on this following stock. 144 on Gluto. Yep.
The back air as well, as you can see, no matter which way you go, left or right, I can guess the direction. And I got my bearings as well, says Raflow. Takes the first game, looking very comfortable, honestly.
Yeah. Almost basically a two stock, if we put it in that perspective. Glutoni still getting that little download against Raflow. But Raflow did feel very confident on Town and City. Town and City won't beat the stage. They go right back in. Let's see. They have 3 bans. Maybe they could go PS2, maybe a small battlefield. Maybe. Just maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure where Gluto would want to go. Since Town and City's already been won by Raflow. I think Gluto would probably feel comfortable to run it back. Maybe a PS2, I don't know. I'm not sure what he kind of really wants in this matchup, stage-wise. But it looks like I think he's going to Hollow Bastion, I believe.
Okay, I think Raflow did ban Hollow.
Oh, we banned Hollow Bastion, okay.
Yeah, so Glutoni's just thinking what to do. If I was Gluto, yeah, PS2 is the safest bet. Bigger stage, the sides are as well a little far aside, so Gluto has more of an opportunity to play around Raflow, and Raflow needs to think on how to punish immediately against Palutena.
Yeah, I feel like if I was to pick anything, I think a bigger stage would favor Warrior just because he has more time to camp a little bit, get that waft charge for free, right? Exactly. You know what I mean? Doesn't have to always be up close. His buttons are exactly the biggest. Of course, he is that stubby character, even with the M ability that he has. So you want to kind of, keep yourself at bay a little bit. And you charge up the waft, get the X Factor, of course, and keep it locked in. But we'll see what happens in Game 2. Raflow, though, again, on that ledge, scary. Scary guy.
Gluto, after having a pretty good start, eventually Raflow is going to be running all over 80% immediately on that first stock, going really high with the motorcycle backer. Going to be hit, but good grab from Raflow, gets the upper, puts the motorcycle in the sky, preventing that, taking out that that first jump. And what a beautiful punish from Raflow, sending Gluto right back to that second stock and continuing the combo game, immediately starting the stock.
And he's still going, Snacks. What's happening here?
Okay. Boom. So right now Raflow is just controlling the whole matchup, but Glutoni finds the clap and the up tilt to put a little punish on Raflow, but that 43% ain't nothing.
Gluto in trouble now. Gotta find a different way to approach because these up airs might not be the one anymore.
Oh, but not a good approach from Glutoni, leaving Raflow to get that backer, maybe sending him outside. 70%, 91. Gluto gets the fair, not the backer. And both players are just trying to find their backers eventually. But good up to clap from Glutoni, just putting Raflow to 98.
Okay, let's see what he does on the ledge. Yep, just normal gets up. You can see Gluto's going to snipe out these kind of aerial approaches from Raflow with nairs, stuff like that, just because it lingers for so long. But not really getting too much from it. There's the forward throw, sets up the bike, of course, for a little setup. What can we get, though?
The motorcycle just covering the area. Yeah, very good job from Glutoni, finally taking that first stock, but 90% of extra damage. Raflow does once more feeling very confident on this match. has 2 more matches to continue. My bad. He has only 1. I think it's 2-0, right?
Just want to.
We've won. Damn, that first match was long.
Yeah.
Jesus. So
I feel you.
in this second match already, Raflow is feeling very confident. 90% on Gluto. Gluto still getting those wafts in. He finds it. Oof.
Hold on, though. We're starting to cook right now. A little something. That boy glowing as well. You already know what's coming sooner or later.
Make some burritos to get Raflow to that last stock, but 116. Still Gluttony hasn't found a much percentage on Raflow.
Hold on now. To see the short hop air dodges, so you already know what Gluto wants. He wants that fast falling up air into the down B, of course. Raflow not letting it happen. There's the back throw, sets up the ledge pressure where he seems to be shining at the moment. Oh man, no dare spike. Trump as well, but again, all these attempts are trying to get the stock early. Gluto is escaping.
Love the movement from both players. Gluttony knowing that he's very high on percentage and needs to play it smart to find that waft, but that good nair from Raflow is just going to be stopping any further movement from Gluto.
Yeah, you can see again, he's just fishing for these short up forward airs. I mean, falling up airs, anything like that. But it's not really working. Raflow snuffing him out right there. Again, has to work a little bit harder to get that stock. Raflow with a comfortable lead. And again, trying to approach off these platforms. I think Raflow's like, you know what? I got all the anti-airs in the world, my friend. I know where this song and dance goes.
Love the movement from Raflow, already starting that stock from Gluto to 49%. The waft, I mean, Gluto wants to save that waft for the last stock, but by the looks of it, he needs to try to get this match right back on his side. Sally hasn't even found an opportunity to get those combos in.
Okay. All the short hops in the world from both these players, though. There's the up air, covers a lot of ground. Does linger for a while. Can't get the nair either. Gluto escaping yet again. Somehow this fat boy is a little bit skinny when it comes to the hurt boxes, but oh my god.
Yeah.
Lets it rip right there, keeps it back to even snacks, but the X Factor's gone now.
Yeah, Factor's gone. It's kind of stinky on the room right now, and Gluto doesn't have the waft, so it's a little bit of a cleanup because Raflow feels more comfortable, feels a bit more confident on what he can do because the waft ain't there no more. 84% good fair from Raflow to send Gluto right back. But Gluto gets a good grab, gets the clap. Watch out, good recovery from Raflow, saving himself one more time.
And just like that, Gluto's in. 70%, just like that off the board, Snacks. Right back into the game.
Oy!
Put that mouth away. Hold on for too long, you're going to catch flies, and Gluto just can't find anything with the grab, with that neutral B, and again has to keep guessing for another confirm. Needs something quickly, Raflow. The momentum starting to swing into Gluto's side. Can he get any kill, though?
All right, Motorcycle is on platform. Watch out. Raflow trying to extend his upper hits to capture Gluto. A little trade in which Gluto goes far to the right. Fair backer from Raflow. It's going to be connecting, and the side B, the snipe, to put the nail in the coffin on that second match against Gluttony. 2-0. Raflow is one more way to send Gluto downstairs.
And okay, Gluto now in trouble. He's in hot water, you know what I mean? You thought maybe he was trying to, bring it back. At least I did, right?
Yeah.
Just because of this is how the last stock went. But again, Raflow, very steadfast in what he wants to kind of do, right? If he has a solid game plan, just stick to it. Why go elsewhere? You know what I mean? Because when it does, Gluto didn't really have too many answers. So,
Gluto is not thinking it. He's going immediately with Wario. I mean, no, he's actually thinking of it. He hasn't picked it yet. Oh, no, he went down. All right, he's going Wario. I like that he's confident still with Wario. Maybe he could have had the opportunity to give Link a try. But at this point, we are not in the point of trying. We're in the point of winning.
I just think there's certain things that these little minute things that kind of Gluto's kind of messing up that's giving Raflow a big advantage. You know what I mean? Again, kind of showing his hand a bit too early in that second game. A lot of these fast falling up because you know what he's looking for, you know what I mean? So Raflow was like, you know what, I've got a lingering there to do stuff like that. Things like that do really kind of favor Raflow because you don't want to get into your opponent's head that you showed all your card tricks already. You know what I mean? You want to keep it a little bit mysterious. But so far, good start from Gluto. Not exactly too much on the percent-wise, but at least pressuring a little bit more.
All right, Gluto needs to put the game on his back because Raflow is one more to go to the next round here in Winners Finals. Whoever wins from Big Boss or Hurt, is going to go against any of these two. So 97% Gluto. Still on a high percentage. Nothing has changed. Everything is staying the same. A good trade from both players. Still, Raflow winning it.
Yeah, yep, air dodge all the way. Got back to stall it out. Why not?
Okay. couldn't find the grab a bit far from Raflow. Good fair to send Gluto to the right. Tries to get the jab block, but good roll from Gluto. We are on the platform. Back air to send Gluto right back outside.
Initial B's not hitting, man. They're just not hitting.
Ooh, okay, the motorcycle is going to be on ledge. Trying to find the backer to end that stock. Raflow maintains good distance in between that platform and the ledge to get any aerials, but Glutoni survives.
Okay.
Ooh, all right.
Goes for the second air instead. Throws the bike upwards to set it up. Yep. Just gonna, again, stall it out, but doesn't have too much in the tank to actually get anywhere, and is going to lose that first stock. Unforced error.
Ooh, opportunity for Raflow is about to start. 32%, 40. Look at that percentage accumulate thanks to it. Miss unfortunate up B, in which Gluto is already on 54%, but the waft is online. We don't need it just yet. We need to eliminate that stock from Raflow, but Raflow is not going to let that happen. Look how that percentage keeps going up.
He's getting beat up badly, Snacks. This third game looks awful.
Not what the public wants to see.
Got to find something quickly, because at the moment, Raflow sapping all the momentum out of the way. There's the back air, though. Something. That is something.
Hey, but again, 78 of
Hold
extra
on
percent.
now.
No, finding the
now.
waft. Okay. Woo.
That's all it takes.
All right.
Just like that, Gluto back in the game. Stop panicking.
It's even. It's even. All right. 75%. Gluto is putting the mind control on Raflow. Because Raflow this time is not being aggressive on his approaches.
He needs that Professor X helmet immediately if he wants to escape. Because Gluto at the moment, man.
Gluto gets
Looking
back.
like Brainiac.
Good.
Good DI out, yep. And the air dodge inwards, or downwards, should I say. Interesting. Nearly gets down that spike, but the down tilt is there to cover Gluto's ledge option.
We get the jump, the double jump to return on ledge. Good up B from Gluto. Gets the near to send Raflow to the right. Let's reset the neutral, but back air, good opportunity from Raflow to just punish Mr. Glutoni, and Glutoni gets the motorcycle snipe. Ah, bueno.
Wow.
One more stock.
That's all it takes. Does Gluto burn the waft on this stock? I don't think he would. I don't think he wants to, at least anyway.
Okay, good. Boosh, doesn't miss it. Doesn't attack it entirely. It's gonna be another down tilt. Good pressure from Raflow. Not gonna let Glutoni return, although he does. Waft is active. Glutoni needs to take that second stock from Raflow now to use the waft.
Wow!
Wow!
Oh, smash! Lets it rip. You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, it worked. It kind of created a low profile in which Raflow just couldn't find the grab. Now, last stock. The waft is active. Ay.
Doesn't want to let it rip just yet. You don't want to waste it.
Sí, suavecito. Con calma. Tone it down, Gluto. You need it. You need this opportunity to put this game on game number 4. And could he find it? No.
I think that was good DI from Raflow, actually. A little bit of DI in the way out to make sure that Nair's not doing anything from it to confirm. Side B not doing too much. Okay, these guys are now taking their time. They understand what's at stake. Raflow knows what's at stake. He doesn't want to give Gluto a game. You know he'll come back.
All right.
Don't give that boy momentum.
Okay. The tone has been established. The pressure with the waft is
Hold
there.
on now. Raflow
doesn't care about it. Raflow wants to end it, wants the W to go to winners finals. Raflow is getting close by, putting another pressure on Gluto, finds the nair, establishing on 119. The motorcycle is there, so we can't go that far if I'm Gluto.
So annoying that the camera changes, man.
Yeah, it is. We
Okay,
want that
hold
match
on. How you
over
landing? Hold on. The weak fair, but doesn't get too much. These up airs, he wants it so badly.
All right. Backer. Another good pressure from Raflow. Raflow establishing once more with the nair. Motorcycle is online. We throw it upstairs. It's hitting Gluto. Gluto gets hit by the down tilt. Would the fair finish it? No. Gives an opportunity to arrive at Gluto. Gets dash attacked by El Petit Prince. Raflow.
Okay. And honestly, I didn't think that attack would kill at that percent, but hey, maybe some bad DI, or maybe it just kills at that. You know, who knows? Either way, Raflow 3-0 over Gluto.
That was a clean match. Clean. So
strong.
clean. Huh?
Look, I said looking strong.
Yeah, looking strong, looking dominant. So he's going to winner's side.
Yep.
I mean, he's going to winner's finals. In this case, we're going to watch now Big Boss and Hurt. So let's see which opponent is going to be facing Raflow on this up.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for top 6 here at SmashMania 25. Name's Humming B, and I'm joined by the only remaining British in bracket, if I may say, in a way or another. It's going to be Sma. Hello, Sma. We don't care. No, how you doing, brother?
This guy, I knew you were going to lead in with something like this. I was just like,
You
I'm
literally took
going
a
to stand
picture
back.
with me, give me the
I'm
bird. I'm
going
going
to
to be
stand
like
back.
this.
Oh, yeah, I should probably
obviously.
tweet that one.
Yeah,
shouldn't I?
tweet
There
that
we
one.
go.
Right.
All right, done. So, I just knew. I was like, I'm going to stand back. I'm just going to let him intro in. He's going to say something about me. Yeah.
No, I love this guy. Again, if you guys do not
This
understand,
guy,
there's
yeah.
a kind of specific toleration, let's
Yes,
say, between
yeah.
the Brits and I, and this is how we are
It's
represented.
definitely like that, yeah.
But yeah, well, moving on, going back to the tournament itself, it's been a tremendous joy to be there this weekend. We had 400 players, and I
Yep.
guess the other guests before us did a good introduction. So we left you in the middle of the winner's side of this bracket. We had Gluto losing against Raflow.
Yeah.
In a pretty impressive manner, if I may say.
Really
The only silver
dominant
lining
set, to be
Yeah.
honest.
The
Like,
on-
I don't think I've seen Raflow play with that level of
was
confidence
a long time ago.
in a very long time.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was on that.
Yeah, the only silver lining is we're going to have some Gluto in losers in a few
Yes.
sets, so we're not going to complain. More Gluto, happy humming.
Yes.
But yeah, besides this, we are now moving on to the second match of the winner side, and it's a player that hadn't lost a single freaking game the whole weekend.
This player is ridiculous.
Brother,
Yeah.
he again, he's the only Japanese remaining in bracket. All of the others actually lost in a way or another against the French or the international. I think Snake did some work too. I need to check the brackets. But yeah, we're talking about Hurt. Hurt made his first appearance in Europe with this
Yes.
tournament. He was quite happy to visit Paris, quite happy to visit Rennes and the surroundings. And now he's just quite happy to break dreams and brackets left and right.
Exactly. Honestly, Hurt all this weekend has had the target on him. He has been the one that everyone sort of came in and be like, who can actually take down Hurt? And so far, the answer has been no one. Absolutely no one in the venue.
That's a good
has
way
been
to sum
able
it up, yeah.
I mean, he has been bringing the pain to every single player. As you say, not actually dropped even a single game yet, which is absurd.
No, yeah.
That's ridiculous for a tournament this long, this dominant. He has been bringing so much of his gameplay to the venue. It is going to be ridiculous. But he does have a tough opponent.
C'est le dernier
He
représentant de
does
la
have
délégation
indeed a
japonaise
tough
au tournoi.
opponent, but yeah, let's wait for the introduction first
Yes.
before moving on to the second character.
Herto!
Herto.
There we go.
Way to
So,
pronounce it, I may say.
we've
Et son
already
adversaire,
getting
le
it into
Mexicain
him already.
le plus français de la
is
venue.
taking the stage.
te quiero mucho,
so dominant all weekend.
MkBigBoss.
And yeah, going to face him is going to be a Mexican with a heart of gold. A Mexican that's already half French at this point because he has a French sponsor. It's going to be MKBigBoss. We saw already, well, MkLeo lose, and I think I heard somewhere in the US Phil scream, scream in pain when it happened. Don't worry, bro. The other Mexican will have his back. But, I mean, he better try his best because it's going to be a pretty hard match here.
Yeah, I mean, make no mistake, this is not going to be an easy fight by any means for either player. And in fact, I was talking to MkBigBoss a little bit backstage as he was getting the photos done for top 8. And I was saying to him, I was like, bro, I think I've casted you a few times, but I think this weekend is some of the best I've seen from you. And he said, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, sure. Again,
He's feeling very, very good for this weekend. He wants to make the full run. He does recognise how difficult it's going to be against Hurt. I don't think these two have faced each other before, but he is feeling good about himself, and I think that is going to shine through
definitely.
in this match.
Do agree. Again, there's a good thing about the Big Boss, and I think that's going to be kind of a buff, I hope for him, is he just resigned with his team for 2 more years.
Exactly,
Daylight
yeah.
Esports here in France decided to bring him back into their team for 2 more years. And, well, I mean, he did have some good results up to now, but there's no better way to celebrate it by winning just a major, right?
Exactly.
So, Hurt on his side, the only thing that actually caused him pain during the whole tournament would be the way he tried to sleep in the VIP room, because he decided to go onto one of those, like, you know, carts that just carries packages, and he was pretty bruised after it. But that's literally the only moment in the weekend he felt pain.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's going to be hard.
That's such a that's a him thing to do. That really is. That really is. We have had some stories with Hurt this weekend. We really have. Right, folks, get yourself ready. Get yourselves excited. This is the other set of winner side top 8. It is Hurt from Japan going against MKBigBoss from Mexico. It's going to be a very fun set. Lock yourselves in.
Where are they going to go first? Now the question we shall see. I expect some stages with a few platforms to help, the big robot moving around. And guess what? We're going to Battlefield, so a lot of platforms.
Yeah, this seems like a kind of just a nice neutral stage.
Yeah.
This is just this is
goodness
comfy
me.
with both players.
So
And make no
beginnings.
mistake, this game, there's going to be everything's going to be on fire. Everything's going to be exploding constantly. There's going to be 1,000,001 projectiles. Neither of these players are going to want to approach each other.
This is going to be the same situation over and over again. Sma, I hope you're ready, because if you guys do not know Herd, I'm about to give you some insight about the character we're playing. He does have a Sonic background image. And he plays GP in Street Fighter, okay? That gives you an idea of the man we're talking about here.
I didn't even know he played Street Fighter until
He
this
does.
weekend.
In
but
bracket. He was in the bracket on the side of
I
him
think
today.
he was the first seed.
He was
Which
for a
is
reason.
ridiculous.
First seed in Smash, first seed in Street Fighter. What is there a thing he cannot do? Well, for now, he's still behind, slightly behind. But hey, 30% is literally just 3 grenades.
I mean,
Wait.
Okay, sending him up to the sky, but of course Hurt's going to survive, get back down the stage. Snake having so many different options to get back down safely in it. But of course, MkBigBoss still on the hunt, just keeping up this space between them. Still recognizes he's got the lead, but he doesn't need to rush in right now, Hummy. He's got nice, comfy space that he can zone away, wait for his opportunity.
Yeah, play patient, I guess, but is it going to be worth it? That's the question, because right now, BigBoss is just waiting for the moment he pulls out a grenade and just sending a beam in his face. Look at that, just exactly that right now. 150% already on the spy here, but is it going to be enough to kill him? That's the question.
And of course, the
There's
key
a
thing
Nikita.
on all our minds always is,
Watch out!
oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Unfortunately, Hurt is just one of those, he's such a tricky player. He just is able to find his kills out of nowhere. And of course, we see there, a key thing about this matchup is the armor on that up B, just being able to tank through all of that up air. Because yes, Bob can go up there, can challenge, Snake when he goes super high like that. But it's not worth it if you're just going to tank through the entire thing.
Exactly. Maybe if he were to get all the hits from the upper tilt, so probably. But if there's a grenade in the way, or if there's again, just enough armor to get through, that's another question. And look at that. Again, Hurt trying to close the game, force BigBoss to make approaches, because right now, with those 300%, okay, maybe a grenade. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
pick up, love that thing.
If you were to die from a grenade, I mean, yeah, it's time for you to die. Yeah, okay. Even the game is like, yep, time out. But look at the percent. He's just ramping up on BigBoss at this point, 100%. And Nikita avoiding this one, but hey, the dash attack will greet you on the ground.
It's so tough as well because, yes, you can dodge Nikita and 1,000 grenades coming your way, but Hurt is always just in the perfect position just to punish your recovery option anyway. Like we saw the dash attack, there.
Oh, he doesn't have any fuel.
Anyway.
He doesn't have any fuel. He doesn't have any.
Yeah.
Had to use the air dodge to try to get back the ledge. Guess what? Nikita in the face. Okay, you know how to dodge the first Nikita. You know how to dodge the second one. But hey, hang on. Do you know how to dodge the 45th one?
Esfane, there's so many things to consider just trying to get back to stage. Even though, yes, Rob has so many different options to get back, it means nothing when all of them are snuffed out. And that's exactly what Hurt is doing, taking a very, very strong lead in this game one.
Definitely a strong lead. At this point, he's just closing a little bit around the throat of BigBoss. But hey, if there's a robot that can breathe without air, that would be him.
The thing is, we've seen MkBigBoss make these kind of comebacks before. He was literally able to do it against Crepsole earlier. He was down for so much of that set, but still able to take the win. Because he's really got to mount something here because Hurt is looking very, very dominant. Sending him off stage.
Yeah.
MkBigBoss just trying to get back to stage humming.
Ah, yes, but guess what? We shall see him back on stage in Game 2. That up smash discovered the low gravity.
Yes. It's tough. It's so tough.
It is.
Trying to get back, like I say, you have to consider 1,000,001 different things. You've got so many projectiles coming your way, and Hurt is ready to punish you no matter what you do. He just traps you.
So this is what I love to call about mental charge in this game. If you play a character that's good at, again, putting riddles in place, and I think Rob is one of these guys, you already use a lot of your mental charge to think about how to set up your game plan and everything. But if you were to face another one of those characters, say, for example, Snake, for whatever reason, right? Well, now you kind of get overloaded, right? You have to think about your own setups and the setups of your opponent, and when those setups are the size of 3 pixels on the on the screen, that's a bit tough, especially for characters like old chaps like us. But yeah, definitely a situation where I think the set going further and being longer and longer is going to be even harder for BigBoss.
This is the thing. Hurt is a player who's very quick to adapt.
Like,
He will already be thinking about what changes he needs to make, even after that game 1. So Big Boss is really going to have to dig deep here. And already, I mean, we're seeing a ridiculous amount of damage already piled on 83% onto MkBigBoss, who's not really been able to get anything going just yet.
Yeah, no, this is not looking good at all for the Mexican player again. And I just want to look at all the cheap damage he's taking left and right. I mean, sure, the grenades themselves make you take 10%. But if you had to just get hit by one of them, you already take at least like 4 or 5 in the process, and that's a lot when you think about all of them, of the ones he takes in the face. Look at that, one more.
Of course, make no mistake, MkBigBoss, he is making this comeback happen, chucks that gyro right up into the skies, trying to catch her, but who's just going to narrowly avoid it. Of course, still on the hunt, gets that grab,
could be enough here.
Down into the ground, but the mash is ridiculous. Who does that? Who gets out of it that quick? I'm on a timer.
E36 Cirrus, I guess, but you cannot get away. Yes, you can!
TI?
How?
I'm sorry, I would have lost my stock.
I would have lost my stock.
I think most of us would have lost our
In
stock.
30 seconds ago, I would have lost my stock. I'm not comparison, but hey. Oh, look at the grenade just falling in on him. And the update will be enough to get a kill, 139%. He could definitely lie to the next interaction. That's maybe the most dangerous situation. Never mind, we're going to get the kill, but 10% in the process. Good job, Big Boss, but please be careful now.
Yeah, this is the thing, kept it nice and even. We're just going to essentially a 2-stock game here now. But of course, you've still got to be very, very careful. It feels like MkBigBoss is starting to make the changes needed. We're seeing a very aggressive playstyle that's working out quite nicely. In fact, we're just throwing out moves left, right, and center humming.
There's a moment he say, oh, that's my moment to shine. He just jumped in, but that wasn't enough. Ooh, those grenades just backfired, and there will be enough for Big Boss to take the lead here. A pretty hefty one.
My God.
Bouncing into the grenades. That's some setups if I've seen one.
Okay, just using the gyro as well, just to clank on all the grenades. But finally, we do see what Snake does best, where he just gets to interrupt all your strings. Any grenade, obviously, just being able to break up that flow is very annoying.
Oh, he definitely got saved by this grenade, yeah. But hey, he did take some damage in the process. Right now, one grab could be enough for down throw into upslash. No, never. Even now, an up throw would be enough, I think, with those platforms. So you can see again how Hurt decides not to play the game at all.
You can already see as well that MkBigBoss is definitely like sharking underneath those platforms, literally to try and get that up throw, as you talked about. So like, he's just going to remain on this left side unless we see Hurt retreat. And Hurt recognizes this. This is why he's keeping his distance right now, because he cannot approach.
And look at the game from Big Boss this time around. He changed it there. We are going for the down at the perfect time. This is the first time he pulled the trigger on that tool. Up to this point, his only game plan was avoid the grenade at all costs. For at least half a minute, he was just playing duck hunt. Avoiding everything that was sent into his face. Nikita! Okay. No!
No, wait. Oh, okay. You literally saw Hurt approach that one. Oh, we're sending off to the right-hand bar zone, but it's still not enough. And we're fine.
I'm losing expectancy at this point.
I think so is MkBigBoss at this point. Every move that gets close, I mean, he is literally hanging on by a thread right now. Even now, gets sent to the skies, but Hurt's still not able to take the stock just yet. Of course, this is all free damage to MkBigBoss. You're taking whatever you get at this point.
Yeah, avoiding Nikita and the Gata, but that's was going to be afterwards. Going here for the up tilt upper, going to just ramp up in more percent. If we can bring Hurt to the 100% threshold before dying, I think we may have a chance. Did I just curse it? We will never know.
We were close, we
close enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a C4? Yes, C4 will find its target here with those 21%. I have the object permanence of a kid, okay? I forget where is the C4 every single time.
That's fine. It's so difficult to see, like, even especially on a stage like Battlefield, it's very, very hard to keep track of. I mean, I'm literally looking for it right now, and I actually do not see it.
Okay, he does manage to find down till nothing after trying to burn the C4. The Cypher. Not going to happen this time around, but hey, we're still ramping up more percent here on the Japanese players. 130%. The gyro will find his target, but the neutral B will not afterwards. And okay, just exploding by himself with those grenades. Not going to complain, I guess, if you're a Big Boss.
Yeah, I mean, right now,
watch out.
Hurt is just trying to take every trade he can get as long as it doesn't take away his stock. But of course, at 179%, he's got to be very careful. The percentage is climbing on MkBigBoss's end, though. The up air lands. That is a big hit. But of course, he's still hanging on. Hurt is looking at his skill. And there it is. There it is. Every single time. I always say, Hurt is so tricky. He is so tricky with his C4s. You never know when it's attached to you. And just like that, he will literally pull the trigger, press the button at a moment's notice, and you will not even realize that your stock is lost.
There! No, please not there!
Anywhere but there, please.
Oh, come on! 194%
So
of chip
tough.
damage. Just using this to fill up his rage and using it against his opponent. 2-0 for the Japanese players. Is he finally going to lose the game?
It's looking tough. I can't lie, Humming. It's looking very tough. But of course, yeah, oh my God, MkBigBoss, he's getting so close. I mean, that last game, literally, he was like one grab away from taking it. But Hurt is so good at just hiding his intentions. And it's exactly what he was doing that game. You know, just leaving the C4 stuck to MkBigBoss. Didn't even realize.
And again, the question is now, can we actually just rely on the percents to just think about
point, you
who's in
can't.
the lead? I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
No, if you're MkBigBoss right now, you need to be finding your confirms because that is the only way you're going to be able to get back in this set.
Because we got a fresh opportunity here. There's still only, there's one more game potentially remaining for MkBigBoss to get back in this. Certainly doing a pretty good job right now of just keeping things nice and close. 51% to 43. All the damage just climbing up, but both these players are just looking for an in.
Oh, they're avoiding the C4 this time around. But yeah, again, so much work to do. Going for the upper, going to ramp up a few more percent, but still far away from to get a kill.
Again, Hurt just taking his
Okay,
time back.
wait.
Are we going to be able to get back?
Maybe he takes a
No.
snake. Yes, he takes a Hurt to take down the Hurt. Should have thought about that.
That's honestly so smart from MkBigBoss.
He didn't do shit.
No, you know what? It's good play. It's good play. We're back on good play.
But regardless, taking that stock away, putting himself in a really, really good position. Of course, any SD that we take from Hurt, we absolutely will just take it back.
Yeah. So now we're finally going to see Hurt in the back foot, but how is it going to change his game plan?
Hey, it's really interesting to actually kind of watching Hurt actually almost struggle right now to find his positioning. He's genuinely not been able to hit MkBigBoss in like a solid few minutes. It's been sort of chipped him at here and there, but he's not been able to find anything,
I'm thinking,
too important.
I don't think he cares.
He almost doesn't, which is strange considering he's very close to losing another stock.
I mean, you're going to lose your stock here. Down smash, if only that thing could kill. Going for the very high recovery, but again, you say that Rob is one of the only characters that can go up there, try to contest it. Fair again, trying to force him. Oh, okay.
Now they're avoiding the beam.
Bro, did you see that? Baiting an attack in the air and then punishing him with dash like Big Boss, shoot stock ahead. There's no way, right?
Don't say
Can we
never.
finally
No,
hope?
don't say never, because it's entirely possible. We know what Snake can do. It all starts with this stock, which Hurt is finally able to land. Gets that stock away from MkBigBoss, but we have got such a monumentous comeback waiting to happen here. Of course, we get the grab coming out from MkBigBoss. All the damage is climbing. We literally take whatever we get at this point.
He's going to take this one. Again, Big Boss trying to take his time, and I do get it. Don't want to take any risks. If there are chip damage left and right, you can go for your own chip damage, and how about you can even bounce the grenade back to him?
Yeah,
Good.
Hurt just right now, he's looking for anything that he can get, but Big Boss is just being relentless. He's literally following the guy no matter where he goes, trying to get as much damage as possible because he knows he's got the percentage and the stocks to play with.
Yeah, right now, this is like the perfect hand for him. And he's using quite well. So props to him on this one. Going for the dash smash, not going to connect, and then the get up attack to get back. I was scared when I saw the C4. I'm like, where is it? Where is it? Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
And
okay,
that
nice.
is going to be that.
Yes!
Finally, Hurt has dropped a game. One
Time to open the
singular
score.
game has been dropped this entire tournament.
Time to open the score for the player from Mexican player. But is it going to be enough? That's the question. They being quite proud, I think, about the situation, but
I mean, we've still got ways to go, Humming. That is the thing. We have still got ways to go.
oh yeah, the way to the top is very long.
It's very, very long.
We're talking about people that lost a trio up to now for against him, and now you're telling me he has to do a reverse trio against them. It's going to be a long one.
It's going to take a while, but it all begins with a game, and that's exactly what we see there from MkBigBoss. Finally getting that game off Hurt, stopping his ridiculous run all this weekend. And I'm not going to lie, Humming, that last game looked dominant. I don't know what MkBigBoss has figured out. If it was maybe just the extra aggression, also chase him down, but something's working.
I may have something, a solution,
Listen,
a
listen,
reason
tell me
for it.
about
It's
it,
a reason that starts with an S and ends with a D.
Yeah,
that
that does
that
help. I
helps a
cannot
bit,
lie.
yeah.
Yeah, I cannot lie. Yeah. And I will not lie, I also thought that MkBigBoss was the one to actually damage him. But no, it just turns out Hurt just fell down because reasons.
Divine intervention at
Yeah.
this one. Can I get a name in it?
Regardless, here we go, folks. We're going to jump into game 4 here between Hurt and MkBigBoss. Finally stomping that ridiculous run he's all had. But, of course, Hurt is still looking comfy. It just all depends if he can take this next game away.
Can you see that stage we went on? Town and City, very close borders on the side, so obviously blast zones will be advantages for Hurt in that situation. Specifically if you put a C4 there.
We can never see it. We can never see where it is. It's so tough to notice, especially on a stage like this. The MkBigBoss is going to have to be really, really careful. Because, yeah.
I'm 32 years old. If you put a C4 somewhere, I'm like, do your thing.
Yes. Literally just hide it like in the red somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's just, yeah.
I love how both of them stopped what they were doing when they saw the grenade bounce in. Like, okay. Bro, what is that speed of mash?
I genuinely, like, I want to know how quickly Hurt can actually mash. Like, I need to see him do, like, sort of Mario Party domination.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So if anyone's ever played the Mario Party minigame domination, where you have to, like, mash to get the thomps and you
yeah,
like,
exactly.
Dominate. Yeah, I want to see Hurt do that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't want to. Ooh!
Okay. Right, just silencing us right there. MkBigBoss finding the up smash and taking that stock away, looking quite nice in this game 4 as well.
And I love the fact that, again, he waited for these specific interactions. He was like, I know he's going to go for a dash attack there at moment. I'm going to go for the up dash at this time and only at this time. So pulling the trigger when he got it, and only when he got it. Perfectly well done by the Mexican player. Is it going to be enough? That's the question.
Of course, you know, Hurt, I mean, still trying to find a way in right now, but, you know, just playing that defense game, down air lands. We're still, you know, just going to keep an eye on that C4 as we're still on top of the platform right now, which I'm sure MkBigBoss is very aware of. You can literally just see him keeping his distance right now because he does not need to go in. He does land on the platform, but Hurt was not in position to actually punish it.
Still alive, avoiding the Nikita. Nope, avoiding the Nikita thanks to the platform and just ramping more percent. He needed the slight advantage to make it worth, obviously, because right now the game was slightly even.
Yeah. That's very, like, Hurt is really struggling to find this big hit that he needs, and it's all because MkBigBoss is just not coming in. He's not going anywhere near. He's put up a wall and saying, I'm not approaching.
Yeah, I have a sense of deja vu compared to what we saw previous game, so which is a good sign, obviously, for Big Boss going for the up to top air this time around. Managed to get it after the down smash. Down throw, sorry. So good job to him. He would have to go down after the tilts. But hey, the damage has been done already. Also, have you seen that small interaction with the platform moving? He puts his C4 on them. Cheeky boy.
He loves doing it. He loves just hiding that C4 as best he can on any sort of platform, especially one that's going to move away as well. And it's just MkBigBoss has got to just keep a third eye on the entire stage, which is very, very tough. But so far he's been doing an amazing job, actually, of just being able to just challenge exactly what Hurt wants to do. Lands another up air. Good DI, though, keeping himself alive, just making his way back down to the stage. MkBigBoss just searching for that final hit.
Yeah, now the question is he going to go and fish for the up upper just like before, or is he going to find any other opportunity? It's right there, he tried to maybe cover a roll, just wanted to get his gyro. Unfortunately, the Nikita will seal his fate here, and now he's down on his second stock in winners if he were to lose this game. Wait, jump,
yes! Lovely stuff! We love to see those kind of confirms. Beautiful lock from MkBigBoss, keeping the set nice and even as we do go down to the final stock coming of game 4. One stock away for Hurt.
I love again the way he recognized the whole situation. Yes. That's the first time he saw a no tech there, and the moment he saw the bounce on the ground, he was like, yeah, jab block. There we go. Managing to pull the trigger again, 100% hit rate on those skill confirms. Now we need to see if he can seal the deal. He does manage to find a few percent, taking a few percent in that roll. Hurt is in even grass against him, but oh goodness. Evan, what am I talking about? 30 more percent with one grenade and one C4.
Hey, yo, Hurt. Really starting to pile on damage here, but it all begins with just the smallest of openings for MkBigBoss. Finally gets something going. The laser is there to help just zone away as well. Setting up the gyro, setting, you know, to bounce back any grenades that he can. But Hurt is literally just keeping that distance, just seeing himself so safe. And finally, he connects one big hit, and it is enough for him to take that set away. And Hurt literally dropping only the singular game, and even in that one, down the entire game, still able to land that final hit and take the set.
The way he was playing around this platform on ledge was tremendously beautiful, like splendid. At this time, it was literally a checkmate situation. The moment that C4 was covering the jump, forcing the air dodge in, you knew it was done for him. And this is wonderfully well done. Again, just a patient game up to the very end. I was a bit surprised with that stage because it's a very big one, and obviously he will have some issues covering the whole stage. But now with those platform, I can guess why he went for it. And well, again, I'm just like flabbergasted or flabbergasted or something.
This is literally why we go to Town City, because we can find opportunities like that. And I mean, we're going to go into the replays here. I mean, you can see how dominant Hurt initially was in his first 2 games, just not really giving MkBigBoss a chance. The C4 there, so unfortunate, because that was MkBigBoss's opportunity. And of course, you know, then in the final game, game 4, that was when Hurt really stepped up another level. And again, I have to ask, who can take him down?
Well, let's see if the little prince of France can make it, because he's going to meet him in winners.
Yes.
And yeah, maybe we're actually going to have no Gluto Hurt in this tournament.
Yeah.
Interesting. We shall see. We shall see. For now, we are going to go back to losers.
Yes, so we're going to be dropping down into the loser side of bracket because, of course, there's still so much more to play. And I'm really hoping, I think if my calculations are correct, there should be a fan
Right, you know math?
I have to
I'm
put up
learning
this guy
stuff.
all weekend.
I'm
all
genuinely
weekend. His
surprised.
snoring,
I'm just genuinely
his
surprised.
smelliness, his Frenchness, you know,
No,
just
for
all
real,
weekend.
no, Samir.
All
No, I'm
weekend,
not-
and he just does not...
Why would I be petty like this? I don't understand you.
I should preface as well to the folks at home, because we saw the comments earlier. We argue on stream, that's because that's just how we are. We're
Yeah,
good
I tolerate him very
Yeah.
much, don't worry.
Help.
But yeah, so you do know math.
Yeah.
So please allow me to
Okay.
enlighten me with your calculations.
Well, okay, well, it's more like, presumably we've got Luugi coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, excellent. I can't remember who he's against, though. That's the problem. I just know it's Luugi. And that's why I'm excited.
Ah, yeah,
Yes.
okay.
That's my boy.
That's my boy, yeah, exactly. We're going to have the sole represented here of the Brits remaining after a very big win against MkLeo.
Yes.
I have to admit,
So,
it
we
was
can actually
good.
talk about that a little bit now. Luugi is, I was talking to the guy backstage who's getting his photos done. Luugi's feeling good.
Oh,
You know,
he is.
He, especially against MkLeo, he was saying that he wanted MkLeo to go Joker because he was going to mess him up with it. Of course, Leo then locked in the Aegis, which I think a lot of us in the crowd were worried about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, as you know.
I feel so back sorry about it. I will not talk about it on camera.
we
but
can't talk
actually,
about
I'm
that
going
one,
to talk about it.
We can't mention too many details, but we were worried. Maybe, yeah. Anyway, I was going to get there. Anyway, so
Et oui, mesdames et messieurs,
we're going
si on a
to
dit que
do
tout à
some
l'heure,
introductions.
la Glutonie et Raflow, c'était un classico français. On a ici le deuxième classico français.
Oh wait, it's going to
PMS
be-
contre Solari,
it's going
le
to be
héros
Gluto
contre le
first.
méchant. On dira pas lequel est lequel. S'il vous plaît, faites du bruit pour Glutonie!
We are actually going to do the other side of the loser side, so it's going to be Glutony for Solari against BMS Fred Saleh. Oh, and Crap is already getting some...
Et représentant la Black Mafia, on peut dire qu'il est breton avec un pseudo pareil. Hein.
When did Krebs get that
Crêpe
tall?
Salé.
So you were saying?
I've not seen Crepsolay in about a year, but when did that guy get so tall?
2 years ago, to be honest.
Okay.
Like he started growing up when
This is weird. We're getting old.
Please.
I mean, you especially, but...
Oh, yeah, I mean, we do have the same hairline, but it's not...
Wow,
You pushed me forward. So
Okay. You know the crazy part is I literally went and got a haircut and meant to bring, like, I have some, like, styling powder, was going to make it look really nice. My barber did some, like, good stuff to my hair. Of course, I remember to bring it with me this week,
that's
today.
really
No.
cap.
Yeah, so we're back to the hat, as always. I
But
can't
yeah.
escape.
I want to say something because those two people just say something right in French. We just had a Classico. We had Gluttony against Raflow. Time to get for the other one, BMS against Solari. So it's going
Yes.
to be Gluttony against Crêpe Salé. Gluttony did win against Susu in winners earlier,
Yes.
3-0.
Yeah.
And this time around, going to be facing the second Steve. Can not see it, but just know that Susu is actually coaching Crêpe Salé just behind us. You may see. No, you don't see them on the camera, but now you know it. Also, Echo is also
Eventually we will.
coaching him. So yeah, well, a lot of people are going to vow to do whatever they can to see Gluto fall down in this bracket.
Okay, so, I mean, as you said, this is a very classic matchup. For a long time, it was always this kind of storyline of, like, the King of France versus the Prince of France. And now, these days, it almost feels like the roles are kind of reversed with sort of Crêpe Salé kind of being, like, this new king. But
I'm a Gluto
I
fan,
still think coming, and I know you agree,
that Gluto can make this happen. Yes,
Definitely.
drop down to losers, but can still absolutely make this run happen and prove to everyone around the world why he has been one of the best in Europe and indeed the world for a long time.
My, he's going for Link also, so that helps.
Is he actually?
He's going for Link. It's a joke. Loki,
My
I know people
God.
in the chat are
Oh
going,
my
actually, he played
days.
Wario. He's going for Link.
If, you know
He's
what?
going for
You know
Link.
what?
I'm not the one saying. He said it. For Link.
I've not commentated this Link, so if he chooses to do so, I'm down to see it.
No, but I mean, not my fault. You don't recognize Link. That's a you problem.
It's a funny looking Link I see on the screen right now. Yeah.
It's
Slightly round and fat, to be honest. You know,
yeah, it's
very
a French
big mouth.
Link.
Yeah.
It's a French Link.
That is indeed what all French people look like. I am going to have so many angry French people
Playing
in my...
French Joker.
The crazy part is I've had quite a few French people following me on Twitter over the last few days. So I finally got over to 1,000 followers at last. I think all of them are about to unfollow me.
No, but for real again. Look at this beautiful Link.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, look at that. Look at him. The hero Pyro right there.
So he's the one who's posted, I'm going for Link, and the clip he was cutting was literally him playing Wario. So at this point, I'm going to believe him. Maybe I just don't know that game that much.
This guy just lies for the love of the game, to be honest.
But let's see if he
my
can
God.
lie his way through this match, because
Oh,
it's going to be a pain.
Okay, right, so here we go. We're going to go into game one of Solomé Glutino versus BMS Crêpe Soleil. Of course, these two have matched into each other many, many times in the past, but both with mixed results on the other side. So it'll be really interesting to see kind of how both of them approach this one.
Yeah. A few tools on the side of Gluto you will see are specifically these up out to shield and out of very dangerous situation. The thing is, if you were to abuse them, you know that Crêpe is just going to hover around left and right to bait them and then punish. So it's all going to be a question of when Gluto will pull the trigger on this one or when he's not.
Yeah.
For now, he seems to be taking quite some lead. No diamond left yet, sorry, on the side of Crêpe Soleil. Something else to note is that he just SP'd.
Yeah, the thing to know is that he just lost his stock for pretty much no particular reason.
Well, that wasn't... Okay.
That was just
there's no way.
bizarre.
Yeah.
Oh my God, let's...
I'm going to
we take
complain. Yeah, we take those. For now, though, he is still in there. The only good point, I guess, for Gluto is that he did manage to get rid of that Steve before he takes out some diamond. So Crêpe Soleil will have to go and look for one from the beginning again of his string. Armor through this? Really? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Gluto just being able to just tank through that is so big because you do not want to be caught by that minecart, but you certainly do not want to be caught by that F smash as well. Crêpe Soleil just immediately returning fire and taking
More than
stuff
that.
away. And now the
Taking
time.
some time, 84%!
84%, ladies and gentlemen. 84%.
Get me out of this misery! Steve.
Okay, regardless, I mean, you can literally see now that Crêpe Soleil is just hunting for that diamond up tilt because he knows it will land to the back air. The waft, unfortunately, only
5
sort of
seconds
a half,
earlier.
Yeah, only a half waft there, not going to be able to do the job. But that back air will be more than enough to take it away as Glutony takes yet another lead in this game.
Something I note about Steve, or in general, is that the advantage they use to use those minecarts very quickly, right? Obviously, can press on this and incentivize on it, just like we saw here. This is one of the most automatic escape situation, like escape button in those disadvantage situations. So props to Gluto to just note he's going to go for it. Now, though, he needs to be ready because I do not see Crêpe doing the same mistake again in the whole set.
Say you can literally see how much the Crêpe Soleil is kind of struggling to find any real notable hit, to be honest. Even there, like, with swiping away, Gluton is just avoiding everything.
Yep, except this one.
Except that one, yeah.
And that
was a lot of damage,
and
actually.
that one.
Yeah, I mean, that one as well, pretty big. And in fact, the next one might be pretty big.
Yeah,
in fact, we got a pretty even game now.
Yeah,
actually.
whoa.
Yeah, suddenly, just
well,
like
he does manage to avoid a lot of them, but
yeah,
well,
just not the ones that matter.
Yep, that's my face.
There we go. Yeah, I feel that one.
That's literally my face.
I feel that one, Gluto. Yeah, there we go. Game one. So what changes do you think Gluto needs to make coming B?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let us know, chat. The expert. No, I mean, genuinely, so it felt like Gluto was playing very, very nicely. He was slowing it down, you know, taking his time to find his hits and approach it nicely. But in the end, of course, Steve just hits like an absolute truck. And of course, as soon as he finds his way through, it hurts. Like we literally saw in that final stock how much Gluto was able to avoid so many different moves. And of course, yeah, still in the end, got hit by a few things, and that was that.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can do it again, except the end, I guess. Am I salty about the whole situation? Yeah.
You do look a little
I mean,
sad
when life
right
gives
now.
you lemon, there's a reason to be sour, right?
Yeah. Okay, regardless though, Gluto, again, just trying to find a way through, but Crepsolet is just so good at kind of setting up a wall. He's also very good at exploding his own TNT and just taking damage.
Oh, Gluto jumped on this one.
Oh, did he
Gluto
actually?
jumped on this
okay.
one, yeah.
All right, fair enough, I'll give that. Regardless, we're definitely seeing a slightly slower pace. Finally, Gluto finds his way through, though, lands a few moves, immediately challenged by that forward air from Crepsolet. And then, of course, just hit by the boss that is the powered minecart.
What a wonderful day to have ice. Really?
Truly, we are blessed.
I am blessed.
And just swiping away, Crepsolet really just being able to mount on his damage. And of course, the thing is, he can just swing now. And Gluto really needs to stop getting hit by those anvils because otherwise Hummingbee is going to faint on the floor.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know at all. I mean, there's a diamond on deck already. No, what the hell is that?
Oh, what? Okay, are we good? We're good. We're good.
Yes, we're good.
We're good. We're so back.
All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Everything's fine.
The crowd erupts as Gluto is able to make it back, take that stock away, but he's got a hell of a comeback to make at 138%.
So good to be alive. Anyway.
See again that, you know, Crepsolet just
forming
that wall. Oh, that should be that. Oh, not actually.
Not enough rage, not going to complain, but he has to avoid the diamond pickaxe now, and that's another story. Oh, well, okay. Bye-bye.
Yep, that'll be that. There we go. Crepsolet again, just being able to take that stock away, earning himself a pretty sizable lead, but finally it feels like Gluto was able to land something. And of course, it's just immediately interrupted by what he wants to do. But you know what? Sometimes we just gotta fart on them.
Yeah.
We just gotta absolutely let loose our pants.
Let's just hope it's enough now. That's a question.
Oh!
Betrayed by the bike here, already at 100% threshold. Can Gluto make the comeback without a wolf? That's the question. There's no diamond on deck on the side of Crepsolet, but hey, that's still iron, and there's going to be gold very soon enough.
I think that's the fastest I've ever heard you speak ever.
Really?
Yeah. That was impressive. I enjoyed that. Thank you. Guys, here we go. Gluto finally finds his way through. Lands a few uppers, clapping away at Crepsolet there. But it's all just damage at this point. And you need to land something a little bit more meaningful. Good high up. Oh, sorry.
It was on the ground!
No.
It was down there already!
Okay, let's go. Okay, someone clip that. Let's analyze it because I am not a fan.
I'm not a fan either, but hey, you know what? Maybe Gluto can make it. He does manage to get rid of the minecart. He's in a very nice to heavy. Those garlics are very weighty. Oh no! Bye-bye. No, never mind. We are so back.
We're back.
We are so back.
It's so over. We're so back.
Okay.
Lands a back air there. Gluto finally on hunt. I mean, he only needs a few big hits. An up air lands again.
There's no way.
There's no way. A big old clap. And you can see
I believe it's on the way.
Has finally stood up on their feet.
I never stop believing. I never stop believing.
So I'm going to just place the hat on you for a moment because you are certainly capping.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
And the crowd erupting.
We hope you can hear it at home, folks. The crowd has always been alive for their boy.
There we go.
Okay. Right.
I've never coped so much in my life.
Coped harder.
I have to be honest on this one. I never coped so much. I've been casting for 5 years. And at this point,
I'll drink to that one, brother. I'll drink to that one.
All right, let's do it again. This time in Kalos. Slight change, obviously, in the materials we are going to have. way more iron, way more stone. So walls are going to be sturdier, but the Krebs' pockets are going to be emptier too.
Yeah, I mean, already just like starting this game and already 84% unleashed onto Gluto just like that. I mean, this is the very tools that Steve has.
Yeah. This is like the bread and butter, and this was before even Diamond, so you know what to expect from what's going to happen next, right? Avoiding the anvil, but not this ledge trump afterwards. Survive. Okay, game. I respect you. I will pay you some PayPal afterwards.
Of course,
Sakurai.
Sakurai, thank you.
At gmail.com.
Yeah, able to keep that stock alive, but for how much longer is the big burning question right now, as Krebs is on the hunt for it. Sends Gluto down, and that was a terrible air dodge.
Yeah, that was
unfortunate.
Quickest way to get back to the ground, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the diamond on
the
deck, though. That's a bit scary.
Yeah. Okay, clapping it up with those up airs, just trying to get a little bit more going. Of course, Krebs does have the diamond gear on deck, and you know exactly what that means.
Yeah, 72% at least.
Woo!
And still advantage. Still in advantage, going to go for the bike again. The bike strength depends on the speed of the projectile, okay?
Of course, Krebs just playing this so nicely, even setting up the blocks to just block all of the bike foes that Gluto wants to do and any approach option. It's very smart and shows just how familiar he is with this matchup. Even there, being able to find just like a sort of a straightforward land into the back air.
It is. Right, the bike will not be able to go through the wall. Not even this one.
He is really trying.
That worked. That didn't. That worked, but that didn't.
Just keep chucking it. Just keep. You know what? We're just playing.
Hot potato. Yeah.
Hot potato with each other here. Yeah. I mean, Gluto really struggling for it. Of course, that's going to be a forward foe. Send him off to the skies, setting up a little sort of wall, and it's going to be enough to actually.
He does make it back, and the downer will be enough to get a kill. Okay, the game is not even, but we do have a buy. Waft, sorry.
Of course, this does give Krebs the opportunity to make those diamond tools there, which Gluto's got to be so aware of. He's got to be so careful.
So the thing is, do you want to jump, or you're going to bait the smash?
This is what
slightly off.
And of course, the anvil there. We have to watch out for that block falling as well. Will Gluto be able to make it back?
Okay.
What a recovery. Okay, I see you.
See, this is what you call mathematics.
Yes. Thing I clearly don't have.
And this is what we call bonkers, I may say. Back air here will be enough to get a kill. One full stock lead for the BMS player.
Of course, Gluto just hunted. He does have that waft online, however.
Yeah, but no bike. No bike.
No bike, yeah. Unfortunately, if Krebs is able to capitalize this, which unfortunately he's not able to, and actually opting just to kind of retreat a little bit, mind for those gold, get those gold tools on deck.
Yeah, obviously going to force a very upward recovery. The bike is still on the ground, so not going to be able to use it. He is, again, Krebs plaything in that situation. Get rid of that bike! Okay, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you, see you next game.
Yeah, right, on we go. Here we go. This is, I mean, Krebs is doing everything right in this set.
Oh yeah, he is.
Playing, right, okay, well, chill yourself a moment. I recognize real.
I have to, again, I have to give you guys, I give credit to whose credit's due. Krebs is playing tremendously well with the tools he got.
Yes.
The thing is, he's playing with a whole toolkit.
Remember, he paid for his character. So.
He paid for his character, yeah, you're right. I mean, he did pay 5 euros. Sephiroth?
Okay, I was going to say, right.
I mean, I did see someone play Sephiroth already in bracket today, so...
we don't need...
Oh, you want
wait, today or yesterday? Yeah, I was going to say, we don't need to talk about
Tough guy alert! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tough guy alert. Let's see how this one goes.
Okay, so...
Game 4.
Game 4, indeed. Gluto's final opportunity to keep his bracket dreams alive. Of course, the winner of this will move on into the loser semi-finals.
I did talk about the fact that this up B is a double-edged sword. Obviously, if he misses it, this is going to be backfiring tremendously.
Yeah.
Forcing a anvil. No anvil yet. Going to force the minecart, avoiding the packer with the pickaxe.
Again, Gluto just taking his time once again. Just wait it out, not really risking too much. That up B, though, will leave him vulnerable. Because he's using that bike. I love that he's just charging at him.
Yeah, charge! Will not be enough, unfortunately, to bring up anything in his advantage. Now the question is, I'm going to approach, and if I do, am I going to approach from above the wall or through the wall, obviously?
Gets the grab. Oh, that was heinous, to be honest. What a ridiculous setup there from Crep Soleil, being able to convert off that block and find the kill. Again, just putting himself in the best position possible in this game 4.
Yeah, the thing is, it's going to be a regrab, obviously forcing the blocks to avoid the regrab. Nothing afterwards. Not even going to be able to go for the back air here. It's going to be punished with a fair in the face, only 22% in the process. Can he punish with Babouche? Yes, the second Babouche in the face will not be enough to get a kill yet. And the downer will, in the end, only taking 30% in the process. And look at that, no diamond on the side of Crep Soleil. I would say it's a decent situation to be in, except if you take the anvil in the face, obviously.
Okay, again, just watching out for that falling anvil from the block. Crep Soleil is so tricky, foes, because he'd always just place it in the best position to make sure that when it drops, it is just going to catch you.
Not only that positioning, even the block's positioning is perfect, always forcing Gluto to evaluate the odds, and if they are not in his favor, he still has to do something about it.
And the crowd is once again coming alive for Gluto here as they recognize what a dangerous position he is in. One stock left for the King of France right now. He is holding onto this bracket dream by a thread, but he needs to find a way to take this stock. You don't. Okay, well, actually, no, you do.
Yes.
You do. You really do. You find an opportunity like that.
If you meet a wall, get to another with your bike and then use the whole chaos it creates to find a wall after, I guess. Good job, Gluto.
And of course, depending on how the rest of this game goes, we could still see a half-waff pop out. It's still entirely possible, but Gluto's got to take his time, not get hit by all that much, because Crep Soleil is looking to wrap this up here and now. Gluto finally finding his hits though humming.
Yeah, finding some hits, and the minecart is going to sound his bane. Yeah, going for the high recovery with the bike, going for the reset on the platform, managing to find a nair. The backer will not find his target. He will try to go actually to grab. The bike is on the ground. Is he going to tie his target? Yes! Projectile in the face. The wall will be enough. This time around, he's very dangerous situation. He will get hit by up tilt and will send him backwards and will die from backer. What is that game? Yeah.
One up tilt is all it takes, baby. Lands that diamond back air, and Crep Soleil is going to move on in the loser side of bracket into loser semifinals, locking himself a top 4 placement here at SmashMania 2025. You look thrilled.
Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah.
Wait
for the camera to come back.
You know what's thrilling? I'm actually going to be commentating this in French later on.
You are?
Yeah.
Right, and then, of course, we can just see some of the replays coming out here as, you know, of course, Crep Soleil just putting on a masterclass of just how to just avoid what, you know, Warrior wants to do. You know, even in that game, though, you could see how hard Gluto was fighting throughout. You know, he was doing so much to navigate around the blocks, but in the end, Crep Soleil just very, very clever with his blocks placement, just being able to avoid the bike being thrown, everything like that, just snuffing out every option that Gluto wanted to do.
I counted 5 up tilts there. 5.
I think there was probably more.
Or at least 7.
There was probably more. See how happy he is.
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
Look at that happy guy.
Very pleased about the whole situation.
No, you have to, like I say, you gotta respect Crep Soleil. He is absolutely showing
nothing against the player.
Yeah.
Nothing against the player.
Oh yeah. We love the player.
Reading between the lines.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Really nice guy to talk to. But Steve, on the other
hand. Let's say it this way. Anyway, that was
losers quarterfinal. Of course, I think we are going to be doing
we'll
one
do the next
more set. Yes, and what a one to end on. This is the one I have been waiting for personally.
All right, go on. That's your time.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna wait for them to introduce, which I think they are slowly doing so. Of course, folks, just while we get ready to introduce the players, if you're enjoying it at home, please make sure you're supporting the streams. But here
Alors,
we go.
messieurs, dames, c'est une fin de tournoi pour Glutoni. On applaudit encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. Mais, BMS, ouais. Le prochain match, on va voir revenir le seul joueur qui a pris une game à notre champion Earth dans ce tournoi. Je parle bien sûr de MkBigBoss.
Daylight MkBigBoss makes his way to the stage with his 1 game won against Hurt. Well, he's on a kind of a momentum, I would say.
Et face à lui,
am I coping? Yeah, probably.
le God Slayer, celui qui a battu son confrère mexicain. Faites du bruit pour BMS Luugi.
That's my boy.
Luugi, 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 Luugi.
Ah, yes, as you said, he did manage to get the head of MkLeo.
Yes.
Now time to go for his counter, like so his companion, for his how to say it? For the other Mexican, I guess, in the bracket crusade this
I
way.
mean, that works.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That's like
He's looking to take both of the MKs, shall we say. There we go. That's the segue we needed. Regardless, you know.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Like, just
This
matchup-wise,
is-
it's
yeah.
going to be tough. Like, one of the players can just say, I'm not going to play with you.
Yeah. And, I mean, I cannot remember off the top of my head. I would have to check, and maybe someone in the chat might know better than I do. I feel like these two have met in bracket before,
Yeah,
potentially in
probably.
the UK, but I cannot remember off the top of my head. And the problem is I need to have a drink
Let
because
me
I've been
open
talking
chat for a sec.
way too fast all day, and I got told off by a certain someone. So I am just going to have a lovely sip of water.
Oh, hello, chat. I just opened the chat, so if you have anything to say about us, that's the moment. But, yeah.
We hope you're doing well. We hope you're enjoying it at home. It's been an incredible tournament so far. I have got a dying throat. I'm not going to be able to talk much longer. But regardless, we hope you've all been enjoying it. It's been an absolutely amazing experience. And if you're able to check out, you know, sort of any French tournament, you know, definitely keep an eye on this these TO team because they put on a show.
Can you hold on? I'm going to see if we can do anything about the audio, because it seems like there's an issue.
Ooh, that's
Give me a
fun. Okay, right. Well, folks, you got a little bit of a solo Sam hour here. A little solo Smile hour. I'm going to be finally replaced the Frenchman, so it's just me. But like I say, just while we get set up, make sure you are supporting all the people behind these streams. Obviously, VG Bootcamp for the English stream. We've got Team Axelon on the French side of things.
Exactly. So I'm going to jump on what you just said here.
Yes.
There's indeed a slight issue with the commentary, with being quite delayed between the sound and the image. Sorry about that. It's literally in the production setup. We cannot do anything about it. If you want to get the proper sync between the two, you can go on to the main stream in French, obviously, which is going to be Team Mezcaul. What you can actually do is pull out the sound from our stream onto their image with two sheets or two different browsers. You know?
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
Just keep them both up. Yeah,
exactly. Open both. Yeah.
But regardless, we are going to crack on with anyway as we do dive into our final losers quarters set between MKBigBoss and Luugi here. Obviously, Luugi
what the hell was that?
He is using the gyro to a little bit of effect, not very much.
I was scared for a second. I really thought he was going to go for 0 to death, but in the end, that's just 25%, and he could actually kind of backfire, because right now I think BigBoss is out of range for 0 to death.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That was fierce.
Oh god,
okay,
I've seen enough
Luugi.
Twitter clips to know where this was going.
We have seen plenty enough Rob clips to know exactly what MKBigBoss wanted to do there. Regardless, Luugi is hanging on. But this is a tough position for Luugi to be in, because as you say, MKBigBoss is out the range of those 0 to deaths, and so Luugi is going to have to try and find the kill somewhere else, you know, either through like a down B or an out smash or something like that, which is a lot tougher for Luigi to do.
Definitely. Okay, now going for the up B. No down B. We've been enough to get a
It
kill.
might not be that tough, actually.
Yeah,
It
we
might
can go
not be
actually
that
still go
tough.
for those death. I never thought about your question about like if they've met each other before or not. I do not know, but I do know that Luugi faced Zomba in bracket a few times. Yo, good reset, brother!
He's him, I fear. He's him. He's the guy. He's the GOAT.
Damn,
Luugi is just showing exactly why he is in this position, why he's... Oh, never mind.
Yes! Now
He's
that's what I
not-
expected!
Rewind, go back. It does not matter.
Damn, Luugi just
Does not matter.
cooked some beautiful stuff before throwing it on the ground.
That was the saddest state of affairs I've ever seen. I was praising him so much. It was a beautiful,
That
beautiful clip.
whistle sound was just so...
Oh,
epic.
Luugi. Oh, Luugi. Oh. You're going to end up in a Yeet Smash clip somewhere. You definitely are, I'm afraid. Okay, regardless though, Luugi since then has been able to mount on a fair bit of damage. all onto MkBigBoss here, just looking for that final kill. But of course, 78% Luugi's side is not that healthy. Needs to get some here. Using the gyro again.
I give him
just,
that.
Convert off his own options.
His conversions are wonderfully done here. However, against this specific character, you cannot go for this coverage with down B. May will have to pay the high price for it. No, he will go for the good DI on the upper. Game is that close between these two. Next interaction could be the last one. Oh, down B meets up B.
Wow, he just snuck that in. He just absolutely snuck that up smash in. Beautiful stuff there from Luugi. Able to take this stock away, take the game away. Going 1-0 up against MkBigBoss.
Yeah, definitely good call out here with the up smash. Didn't use it, I think, yet in this game. And we know he loves it. He loves this tool, so let's see if he can pull it out again in this set. I did not expect it to go this way. He surprised me a few times, to be honest.
I think
in both ways.
Luugi always is that player that can just surprise people.
Yeah.
Obviously,
he's a momentum player.
He is known far and wide across the globe as being one of the best Luigis to do it right now. Obviously, there was Waru, there was Kaioash, there was Luugi, there's Waka from Mexico. But of course, Luugi has able to kind of cement his own legacy. And obviously being from the UK, kind of not as sort of well known, he's still been able to travel far and wide, net these big wins, getting himself a top 8 at Genesis as well. He's shown that he is one of the best to ever do it, and right now he is putting on another show for us all at home.
Yeah, zooming on that controller, I have a lot to think about to say about Luugi's controller.
We don't need to talk about his controller.
We'll talk about it later on, but for now,
I really hope he shows it.
Pretty interesting to see them go back on Kalos.
Yeah.
It
is. Yeah, we're gonna just wait. Okay, no.
Wait.
I'm gonna say it might not be over. It might not be over, folks. Okay, now I feel safe to talk. Just about ish. He's still getting damage going, but we feel a little bit more outside of the range of that 0 to death.
Yeah, definitely. 88% though is still death percent. I guess he could try to go for the down throw into up B or down B, depending on if he's on the platform or not. You already see how far it knocks away, so yeah, if a grab happens on those platforms, he's cooked.
That's the thing. I mean, you've got to be so careful. Even that sort of landing neutral air as well can confirm into other things. So Luugi just on the hunt right now. You can really see that MkBigBoss is struggling to really know what to do, and even then, just wanders in just a little bit too close, and that was it.
What's very funny is, again, Luugi's spacing. He's in a situation where MkBigBoss does not feel safe enough to use his projectiles. He will be enough here to get some damage going, but pretty far away to get a kill. Wait, that seems like a... Okay, that seemed like a 0 to death. He's going to get... Nope! He will manage to just get some damage in the process of the punition. Jab lock into up B!
Is beautiful!
Luugi is just showing people how to do it!
Luugi just, again, showing exactly... He's so good at his setups. And he's able to do that just out of nowhere and get so much going. Luugi is sitting in a very, very comfy position in this game too, but still needs to find this stock, because we know coming what Rob can do as well.
Yeah, I mean, for now, he's still not out of the woods, and you can see already the juggle going in here from BigBoss. He will make it back on the stage, but hey, taking 77% in the process. The moment BigBoss does manage to play around his objects, it's another story.
Yeah, the forwarder's coming out there, just slapping away at this big old robot.
Yes, laser beam in the face. Now he needs to go for the kill, and you could already see him going for the back air, trying to get that stock early.
Okay,
left smash.
Yeah.
Even a bad DI will not be enough. Ah, obviously misfire, but you know what? You're going to get hit by dive tilt, and the game is even with 2-2 again.
Again, just MkBigBoss even get the words out. Just able to just sneak that one through, get that kill, and suddenly put himself in a very good position. Still got a lot of damage racked up to him, but he needs to be. Oh, you know
just
what?
Enough damage.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, folks. Luugi again, another up B lands, puts himself up 2-0 in this set.
Definitely enough damage for Luugi to pull the trigger on that confirm into up B. Wonderfully done. We saw a few confirms actually with the beginning with this set, and yeah, just to show you how Luugi is consistent in his confirms. We only saw one miss, and that was a very strange one. Outside of BigBoss, he did wake up in a way.
Yeah.
At the second part of this game, but that was slightly too late, I think.
Yeah. And I mean, this is, I think, now potentially where we might look at a different stage if we're MkBigBoss.
I don't think
but
so.
I
I
don't know
do
if the
recognize
stage
the
is
music,
problem.
friend.
Yeah, it
the
does
stage isn't
sound
the
more like
problem.
Alos, doesn't it? But regardless, you know, MkBigBoss really going to have to dig deep here as we do dive into this focus. Okay, no, it is a different stage.
It is, okay.
No,
it's another
just
Pokemon stage.
It's another Pokemon one, yes.
And some music, I do get it. See, a bigger stage allowing BigBoss to maybe play around his items a bit more and his projectiles. So that may be a bit different. We shall see how this one goes. For now, he's still at 10%.
I was going to say, it's always these early percentages is where we are most scared. But, oh, beautiful
Oh,
snap.
early percentages, you say? Yeah, have some good quality
Yeah, I never
Gruyere
specified
here.
whose percentages. Very, very nice.
Friend.
Oh my goodness, that's it. He
Yep.
doesn't have a jump.
We got a whole fromage going in here. France is a pie, the country
I
of
hear
cheese.
the oh la la coming from the crowd.
This is, he obviously, again, he does have a French sponsor, so
Yeah.
he knows everything about cheese.
Okay, MkBigBoss again just showing a new level of dominance. But Luugi again, as we always say, you know, you said it perfectly earlier, Humming. You know, he is consistent. He's able to find his setups and land them so accurately. It's exactly what he does there, just being able to find his kills. Of course, slowly get himself back into this game, but he's got a ways to go.
Yeah, he's still got ways to go here. Again, 7% ain't much, and you can see how BigBoss is hogging to the platforms. I'm not going down, you come up here. I have the advantage. Okay, nice, up tilt. Yeah, there we go. We are not on the level of Mash of Hurt here, so he does manage to find the confirms. Trying to go for the nair. Surprised, I guess, by the direction Luugi was going on this landing.
Yeah, and Luugi just trying to find a way through, but yeah, it's not going to happen. The back air lands. Even the production were pretty aware that one was going to kill as MkBigBoss gets himself a game and keeps this dream alive.
Yeah, definitely good point here by BigBoss. Again, you can be the best Luigi in the world if you still have the flaws of Luigi.
Yeah.
And he literally push away to hurt the most, when he hurts the most.
Yes. So, this is where it all begins now for MkBigBoss. There's been so many sets today, all this weekend, where BigBoss has gone down a few games, but still able to just keep that calm and composure.
I mean,
lock
literally
himself
just
back
what happened
in.
in Winners.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so we know that MkBigBoss can do this. You know, but of course the stage advantage does fall onto Luugi's side. You know, he's going to lock in that Hollow Bastion and just have a slightly smaller stage, which I think it's probably a good idea right now because Luugi wants to get in up close, while MkBigBoss is saying, "Stay the hell away from me."
Oh, it could be just a choice for the music, to be honest. I know.
It could be that as
It
well.
could be that as
Yeah.
well.
It is Luugi.
It is Luugi
yeah.
we're talking about.
I mean, there's so for the folks at home.
Okay, it's a
hang on.
stage. It's a stage. It's a stage.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
saved by the gyro, maybe?
But what we're going to say is just there's one thing you never do against Luugi, and is let him choose the music. Because he gets powered up by it.
Yep.
We've known this for nearly 3 years now. And he, I don't know if he's a Kingdom Hearts fan, but, you know, I could see him being one.
I could see it going.
Yeah, I could see it. But regardless, what I can see right now is Luugi just, again, mounting on all his damage, mounting on a kill, finding that up B once again, and taking that away.
Taking that away in the pretty hefty mana, only 55%, and for now he's just standing pretty far away from the ledges, so no way for BigBoss to chase him again. But maybe now? No, he's going to let him go back on the stage without any issues, and that may be your bane.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you are gonna get
bugger.
punished for that one, MkBigBoss. You cannot let them loose when you don't know if it's gonna connect.
They're going to catch him with the side B. Not enough to get the kill either, but can he just...
But I don't know if Luugi's going to make it back. He is going to make it back. And
Wait.
even still trying to challenge MkBigBoss off stage as well.
like again, letting him take the stage advantage and only taking 10% in the process, finally going to take the stock. Not even now, avoiding all the pressure he's applying in the air, trying to get back on the stage. Can he make it back? There we are. Now that's a good coverage we got from BigBoss. Is that a bit too late, Sam?
This is what we need to do.
That
If
sounded a
we
bit
do-
too
Oh,
late.
It's looking like it could be over, folks. It is over. Luugi tells the crowd to shush because right now the only person in the venue that matters is him, because he is moving on to losers semi-finals, keeping this one alive.
Alas. the light will fade over Big Boss Fate. And yeah, he will join MkLeo, I guess.
Why does Luugi specifically hate Mexico today?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
He's a 2 out of 2 at this point. That's a lot. And that was a sexy kill there.
Just beautiful
That was
stuff.
wonderfully well done. I mean, he did play tremendously well with those call-outs, with those up smashes, with those confirms, with those 0 to death. Yeah, he knew his job. He did his homework, and he did play tremendously well.
Again, I love the footstool there
Big
in
Boss did
game
well
3.
too.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've said it all weekend, but I've been so impressed by MkBigBoss's plays. You know, I said it to his face earlier. I said, you know, I think the way you've been playing all this weekend, you've been looking pretty unstoppable. And yes, Luugi was able to take it, but you have to give respect to this player.
Yeah. Can we talk about the way he reversed during the whole 0 to death, just to make it sure it connects and doesn't go off stage. Again, wonderfully done by one of the best, if not the best, Luugi player. Sam, I think we're going to have a quick break right now.
That is it. Yeah, so folks, that has been us. We are going to hand
No,
over
wait. Let's make a quick sum up of the bracket at this point, because we are still in, right?
Yeah, before we'll do a little
Yeah, we're going to have Luugi against Krebsale in loser's side.
Yes.
Winner's side is going to be Hurt against Raflow. Let's see if Raflow can defend his home turf against the Japanese ambassador.
Yeah.
Luugi will be waiting for him, or Krebsale, BMS will be watching for him afterwards in losers. If you were to lose, we shall see how it goes.
Yes.
For now, we're going to, again, bow down, as you were saying, and now I give it back to you.
Yes, so folks, like I say, we're going to hand over to a new set of casters to do the final 4 sets for you. But it has been a tremendous weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get through. Of course, my name's been Smar.
And my name is Humming Bee.
You are Humming Bee.
Yeah,
Did you have to think about that one?
Yeah, a bit of it.
But
I mean,
again, it's the old
guys,
man age, unfortunately for you. But regardless, thank you so much for joining us.
Wait a second. Again, if you have any feedback, this is one thing I love to say. If you have any feedback, you can go down there on Twitter to give us the feedback. This is how we get better at commentating Mario against Pikachu. In that case, Snake against Steve. Yeah, in some case, some things happen.
If you just want to critique him as well, actually, if you just want to say bad things,
yeah, you can.
Just hop into his DMs.
Yeah, you can. Actually, I do read them. A lot of them.
Especially about the way he smells.
There's a lot of them. Wait. How do you know that? Oh, wait, you know. Anyway, guys, we're going to leave you in the good hands of Fabs and Rekka just afterwards. Quick break of 5 minutes, and we'll be back for SmashMania 25.
Thank you so much for joining. Bye-bye.
What is good, everyone? It's your boy Rekka. You already know who it is, and we're here for SmashMania 2025's top 4. And honestly, who better could do it with me than the GOAT himself? Has come to everyone. What are you saying, man?
I ain't got too many words, not gonna lie.
Me neither,
I feel like I've seen so much this weekend, so much today, this morning, and now in the evening, or getting close to the evening. It's been nuts, you know what I mean? Set after set after set, it's been crazy. And like you said, man, what a good way to finish it off. Then another with you, my guy, as well. You know, you need some flowers yourself. It's going to be a good time. Top 4. Of course, Raflow Hurt is in that winner's side, and Luugi from the UK still repping it up. Still, you know, top 4 as well in the space, getting to play his BMS teammate in Krebsale.
Honestly, I mean,
no Gluto.
It's no Gluto, no Leo.
No Leo
Big Boss as well, man. Honestly, it is absolutely crazy. We're seeing a lot of the new gen really come out in full force here. And I'm honestly so excited for the storylines that this tournament has created and is continuing to perpetuate here at SmashMania 2025. Guys, make sure you're in your seats. Make sure you're locked the hell in, because it's going to be a real doozy of a grand finals, losers finals, and winners finals set, which should be happening relatively soon. But you know, hopefully you guys have been watching all the way, because I'm pretty sure you have not wanted to miss a single minute of this action.
Yeah, honestly, and shout outs to Humming and Smar, and obviously thanks as well for holding it down as well on the mic. But you know, getting to finish this top 4 does feel like a big privilege, I'm not gonna lie. You know,
100%.
Another A tier in France, but not Paris, in EU. It's gonna be a great time, and Humming's actually on the French side. I'm actually seeing him right now, so he's traveled all the way this time.
God damn.
On the other mic, so
Full
he's doing
on
it big.
shift,
So
guys, but I ain't gonna
good
lie
shift
to
for
you.
him. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good time, and I'm very interested to see if anyone can kind of take Hurt off his perch. I feel like he seems very comfortable right now. You know what I mean? Handle the storm, you know, but Raflow is a different beast, obviously.
100%. And I'm pretty sure that our hosts are currently doing just a few announcements in regards to, you know, who's going to be up next. But like you said, we already talked about Hurt, and even like my GOAT Luugi, I really hope he can, I mean, that's our boy right there, man. He's
Sure, yeah,
representing UK, but not only does he have to, beat Crep, like you said, his fellow BMS veteran, but also ex-BMS, big man Raflow, bro. That's another guy that actually has beef with Luugi. Let's be honest, bro. We all remember UFA. We all remember Lilac Cruz, bro.
I remember it.
They told him not to DI. And he
Merci
DI'd,
beaucoup, monsieur
it was
5D.
peak, bro. It was peak.
Rennes, est-ce que vous êtes toujours avec nous ce soir?
Okay. Look at that, look at that
J'ai
crowd,
connu
man.
des
Crowd's
publics plus réceptifs.
live. Crowd is very live right now.
Vous êtes fatigués? Bon, après, vu les match-up qu'on se tape, je peux comprendre. Je vais passer la parole à mon cher compatriote pour introduire le premier joueur, le héros de ce tournoi.
Et oui, le japonais, toujours invaincu. On a vu qu'il pouvait saigner. Big Boss a failli lui prendre au moins une deuxième game. S'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Heure.
Et celui qui sera peut-être le héros de cette histoire, celui qui sera peut-être celui qui fera tomber le favori, du bruit pour Raflow.
Versus Raflow. Okay. Versus Raflow.
5D, Humming, à vous.
Crazy.
And of course, man, it's interesting. This winners finals, of course, I think a lot of people would be like, you know what, it's got to be Hurt. He's top seed for a reason. Why wouldn't he win? But I do want to point out, Raflow's success against Snake. He's beat some good Snakes in the past. I don't feel like he'd be out of his element here. Of course, Hurt obviously is that guy right now, especially for a long time, especially this year. But I don't see a reason why Raflow's counted out. I think he's got good things in his case. The matchup as well. Palutena, I think she's got some good things covering the air dodges. Of course, has to watch out for the grenade pulls, the trading and stuff like that, but being light as well. But I feel like, if Raflow does his thing, which he's known for, the ledge trapping, edge guarding, stuff like that, that neutral play, I do feel like he could put Hurt in some bad spots, maybe hit Hurt himself.
I mean, I couldn't agree with you more there, Fabs. I mean, generally, I feel like in terms of winners finals, I feel like Raflow might actually be the best. Originally, let's make some lore here with Raflow. I mean, remember back in the day, I remember early days of Smash Ultimate, first couple of years, Gluto, unstoppable. The first one to take the crown off the king's head was Raflow. Young guy at the time, and he's only grown since then. He's been taking names, and he continues to take names. The one thing above all else is the guy is consistent, and he's consistently punching above his pay grade no matter what it is, man. And the guy's already a millionaire. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Facts. Nah, I feel that. I think, Hurt will definitely not be slouching at all. I think he'll understand, the weight that Raflow carries. But of course, hopefully, should just be another day in the office for the guy. We'll see if he can live up to the name, if he can actually win this thing, or will he be troubled by the French? Because, maybe Gluto's out, but he's still got his disciples. Raflow is there. Crepsolate is still in. You know what I mean? There's still two baguettes left in this bracket, guys, for this top four. We'll see if Hurt can get them out the way. Winners finals, guys. I'm excited. Umar, how we feeling, man?
Oh,
Damn!
I'm excited, Fabs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm really locked in for this set here, man, because like you said, I mean, you said Palutena's a character which, doesn't really have many matchups that you'd consider fully just like straight up losing. The character, just like Raflow, is consistent all around, and especially when it comes to the Snake matchup, Snake a character many people I've seen even consider top 5 at times, a character that, could potentially run into some roadblocks for the first time against a character like Palutena, a character that actually has like crazy reach in certain areas. Look at that up smash. Got very consistent tools in that neutral layer as well, and the reflector, and auto reticle as well. So many tools at her arsenal. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Raflow puts on a good time here.
We're seeing the zoning right now, straight away. Of course, the grenades, it's not going to get time to cook them up too much. As long as Raflow keeps pressuring it with instant zoning, as like I said before, the side B, the neutral B, stuff like that. Hurt doing a good job so far, though, getting the roll read off the tech chase. Easy down, and look at the damage already, 70%. And I like characters like Palutena, who I was talking about before. Right. Don't want to get hit too hard. The up tilt will kill it right about now.
And already, I remember I was talking to Shanique about this as well. Her is a very aggressive Snake. Look at that. Not just going to waste his time setting up grenades like a regular Snake, but any time, any opportunity he has, he's going to go for it. And even then, we saw beautiful coverage with the back air, for example, to catch the edge cancel on the teleport from Raflow. I can't lie, Hurt definitely seems to be on his game and seems unstoppable right now.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I think, when you're trying to pressure Hurt in a good certain situation, so I talked about before Palutena's long-lasting normals, Snake his disadvantage, right, is polarizing. Because yes, you say it's very bad, he has nowhere to go, but of course it can be seen as good because frame on grenades, trading, B reversing and coming his way back down, zigzagging his way back down. So it's very polarizing on how you hit. You want to hit him around the grenade, you know what I mean? You don't want to hit the grenade itself because that's how you blow yourself up, and that's what Snake wants. He wants the trades. He's heavy, he's a zoner, he wants those trades so he can get that percent lead, and he's already putting up Raflow in a lot of trouble this first game, Ricker.
Yeah, definitely. Even still, like, I mean, it really still seems like he spends zero time even trying to, like, you know, play this little game of, you know, trying to pick up and juggle grenades around. He has his grenades at the ready at all times, and he's constantly moving forward with it. Notice here, look at that, keeping Raflow on that platform, and ain't letting him even touch Terra Firma out here, Fabs.
Yeah, I think Raflow's trying to look for a way in safely. Gets a nice grab out there. Have to turn it around to make sure. Yep, and again, Hurt just zigzagging his way back down. That's that Magnet DI straight to the damn stage. But Raflow at the moment can't do too much to kind of interrupt him. Just kind of watching him set it up all in that corner. Grenades coming at you, sticking fast.
Man, you blink, you're already at triple digits, man, and that's the case with Raflow right now, man. Really struggling to even find any sort of approach here. And what Hurt's just dancing around the entire stage. I said he wasn't juggling anything, but he's turning the entire stage into a circus, Fabs.
I'm saying he's putting on a show as well. There's the back though, surely. Yep, doesn't get the kill though, a little bit away from the ledge, so he's going to stale it now in the stale queue. So good position for Hurt. How do we get back down stage? Yep. Just air dodges for his life away. A little bit scary. Just a toe pokers there with the forward air.
Still living.
And actually blows himself up. If Raflow can't do it, you know what? I'll do it myself. There you go. Little gift for you.
That's the Japanese pride right there, man. They ain't going to get no Frenchman take his stock for him. There we go. I'm back on 0%, and you know, Raflow 180, man. This is a quick stock lead if I've ever seen one. Little love tap, and it's wraps. Fair enough. Maybe a second will do it.
So right now we're going to see how much percent Raflow can do. This is the mini game, you know. How much percent can you do before you die? The answer is 0. You failed. You know what I mean? The execution test, that's the first one. Can't get it right. Hurt in a great position right now, Raki. You know what I mean? What does Hurt Raflow what can he do? You know what I mean? Well, how can he bring it back right now? At the moment, struggling.
It's a real struggle because once again, it's just not Hurt staying stationary. He's never in a single place. His camping is still constantly moving somehow. He's everywhere but nowhere at the same time. How are you meant to keep track of such a character like this, man? There we go. Raflow, once again, he's taking these trades, but, you know, 95%, you know, on Hurt, it's looking decent. I ain't going to lie to you.
Okay, I like the down air as well. The down air used just to put him back off stage, but of course Hurt's going to float all the way up top. Okay. Another back air. Nowhere to go. Hurt trying to air dodge for his life yet again to the corner. Stays there. The Nair is going to get parry, but only the first hit. You have to parry every multi-hit in this game, so unfortunate for Raflow. Has to approach it a different way.
Definitely, and the grenade once again blowing up Hurt, man. But still 144. He's still sitting pretty. He's got a whole stock to cushion him, to protect him for Raflow's rage here. 99%. It's nearly seen triple digits for this first game here for Raflow's last stock.
And it's just so interesting how Hurt is setting up this wall record, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Understanding, you know what, if I put like a grenade here and a grenade up top, where does Raflow approach from? Because usually Raflow likes to approach, right, with that short hop forward there, with these nairs to cross you up, maybe get a grab in, but none of that works when I've got 2 grenades either side of you blowing up in an instant.
Even there, well, okay, fair enough, man, Opto doing the job there, but even Hurt is so cheeky with it, going for the crouch to avoid the back air, you know, just to move forward, while also avoiding, you know, one of Paladina's best options there. 122, 136, man, it's only rising, and it's gone, just like that, man. Hurt taking that game, I don't want to say it, but it was rather convincing as well.
Yeah, that looked like a painful game 1. I think Raflow, it doesn't really matter about comfortability that like I like to talk about usually, that he just couldn't really get settled. Couldn't understand where the blind spots were where you can kind of abuse Snake. Usually Snakes, when they're doing all that B stuff in the corner, in the air, they always have a blind spot which they can't really cover themselves. Hurt does such a good job cooking grenades at a certain time to make sure, you know what, even if my back's exposed, I got something that can actually put up my back and actually keep myself safe as well, you know what I mean?
And once again, bro, it really did feel like that. Probably the worst moments there were when actually Hurt blew himself up. Actually, seemed to put himself in a really bad spot. But you know, I feel like eventually though, Raflow managed near the end, managed to sort of come out on top on a lot of these trades. I mean, you noticed there in the last stock there, it was what, like 96% onto Hurt's side and what 45-ish on Raflow. You know, he was slowly getting there, but you know, you got to pick up the pace. You've really got to pick up the pace, man. Hurt loves this slow style.
Yeah, I think it's easier said than done, but I think it's more about how do you zone break him effectively. You don't want to let Hurt, again, set up that wall in the corner, in the middle of the stage, feeling comfortable. That's where you use it right there.
And he's doing it right now, man.
That's what I mean, he's picking it up,
is a
making
no man's
sure,
land.
he's making sure Raflow don't feel comfortable. And you want to make sure that you're approaching a certain way that he don't feel like, you know, you can set it all up. Because at the moment, he feels he can do that a lot of the time.
Oh, definitely so, definitely so. C4 planted on the ground as well now. They're just constantly just barraging him with these nades, man. He can't even move forward. Once again, no man's land is exactly what this is right now. And now we've got no platforms here on Town and City at the moment. Still really
That
hard
boy
to
short hopped and had a grenade in his face. Did nothing. That's fear factor, Umar. Complete fear factor.
You gotta respect it, man. He's got that Conquerors on deck. Still. Ooh, I can respect the up tilt there. Nearly get him, but Raflow ain't gonna be caught slacking just like that there. Gets the throw down. And once again, what's what I'm saying, Fabs? You see, just like last game, near in the end, he's slowly managed to win out in these states. Completely even out in this first stock.
Okay. We're in the C4, and yet you've seen it Hurt trying to take his actual time, actually delayed the up tilt there. Did it initially the first time, that time actually delayed it to make sure he's offsetting Raflow's timing, upsetting the rhythm as well. Very smart, but still no kill. Raflow doing a good job this time, actually keeping it even, but needs to stop first to set the tone and how Hurt wants to approach him.
Yeah, and right now it's just a matter of who can land that killing blow, Fabs here. You know, we're heading nearly 5 minutes on the clock now, man. It's been a good 2 minutes in that first since the game started, and there we go. The quick 1-2 jab is gonna do it for Hurt there, taking that first stock.
That roll in F-tilt is generational for Hurt when he wants to take a stock quickly, I'm telling you. Loves it. Desperate to get that roll in, and as soon as he can, frame 4, is it? F-tilt to the kill. So really smart from Hurt. Again, maintaining that lead once more, and again, it's on Hurt, Raflow, should I say, to come back. He's always on the back foot chasing Hurt, and that's what the character wants. That's what Hurt wants himself.
Ridiculous stuff there. And you know, that first stock really does matter, especially in this matchup here, because it's just so hard to kill one another that once you get that first stock, it's much more easier to just commit to the camping game, really, and just sit back and watch that percent rise on the other side of things. The question is how Raflow, like you said before, gonna zone break effectively, gonna get that first kill.
Because now Raflow's at 40%, right? And building.
Yeah.
And now all these trades, again, are in Snake's favor, in Hurt's favor. Because now you can't trade with him. So you have to be careful, even more precise in how you're approaching Hurt when he's got a grenade in his back pocket. You know what I mean? You got to be careful how you're approaching him in the air, on the ground as well. Hurt loves that, but you don't love that one.
Yeah,
that dash attack hurt him a lot.
Yeah, man, just run straight for it, man. Beautiful stuff there from Raflow, but 71%, and Hurt immediately on the defensive coming out from that Angel platform. And hey, Raflow is going to take that nicely. Put him in the blender.
Oh!
Down, that's big!
Wow, the armor, the Cypher armor. And Hurt might actually get that stock. Raflow in trouble. Can he make it back? But the back air is doing work right now. Raflow survives. Wow.
God, look at this survives, but barely taking 4 backheads to the noggin, man. It's going to do a number on you. God damn. Look at beautiful parry. Tries to go for the grab, whiffs.
Okay, tries to chase, and Raflow really wants this grab because he wants to put him off stage. That's where he shines, but Hurt not letting it happen. Very resilient in how he's approaching the game, but no nair for you. Very laggy move. Raflow can take advantage of it, tries to actually get onto the platform, misses the waveland, flubs it. Hurt's turn yet again in the air, zigzags his way back down. Raflow needs something crucial, Umar. It's in trouble.
And I'm seeing, bro, I can't lie, bro, I'm seeing these hard-hitting grenades, bro. You see how hard that grenade sent Raflow there? But he catches him with a back air, and at 160 max range, it's still not enough to kill Hurt, man. Never mind!
Wow, what is happening?
I have no clue, man.
Generally, what is happening?
Japanese pride, bro. I told you this one before. We've been through these motions before, Fabs. We played these games before, man.
Okay. Crowd getting a little bit Larry for Raflow, putting some support in for the boy. Petty Prince needs to be big right now, needs to be grand right now. Unfortunately though, Hurt is going to get yet another F2. I'm telling you, that move, paying the bills for this boy right now for Seas.
It's anti-air, anti-ground, anti-French at this point, Fabs. I'm going to keep it 100 with you, man.
Okay, I like that the grenade set up, so can do the down.
Oh, down air,
beautiful. Raflow though, getting a little string, should be the kill maybe. Has to burn himself with the C4, that's big damage, yet again, yep. It's big damage, Raflow can take advantage of it.
Gambling with his life here, Hurt though. It's going to cost him 100%. He's got a lot to make back here now. And we're just going to go straight through, Raflow. Where are your glasses, my guy?
If it's not roll F tilt, it's spot dodge F tilt. I'm telling you, that move put it up yet again on the shield. Stop touching me.
Oh my god.
Okay. Flo just trying to find his way back down safely. Doesn't want to be approaching this wall that Hurt's setting up. You know, unsafe because you might just die and another F tilt yet again. Get a counter for that move, I'm telling you.
Money move right there, bro.
Oh my god. I saw the up air, went for the back air instead. Good choice though still. No grab! Wow, tried to bait him with something but still gets the back air. And Rekka, we're on the board.
We're on the board indeed, but I can't lie, man. It was looking tight, Babs. Looking really, really close nearing the end there. It could have gone either way. In fact, we got to the point where, you know, that entire 80% deficit that, you know, that Hurt had incurred, managed to pay it all back, but the deck collectors were off his ass. Ready to fight back, and, you know, right then, Raflow clutched it back up with that back end, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
I think the way I like the way that Raflow is approaching this game now, right? In the first game, he was doing a lot of aerial approaching, and he was getting stuffed out by grenade explosions, trays, or just Snake's big normals. Understood, like right now, what if I just bait with these dash grabs, these, you know, approaching jabs like that to get Snake uncomfortable on the ground. So he doesn't have time to cook up these grenades, no defense setup, he's in a bad place, has to go off stage now, and that's where you see him burning himself with the C4, abusing himself with the damage, exploiting that. Just a good game plan from Raflow, and adapting on the fly is making her, actually, dare I say it, feel uncomfortable.
It's definitely, he's managing to, once again, meet that pressure that Hurt was piling on in that game one, and he's doing it without even a sweat. You know, like any sweat on his forehead, fans. Like honestly, though, it's really scary. His ability to adapt is showing, and it's really, really strong here. Raflow, honestly, like I said, bro, he could be in it to win it, man.
Yeah, I don't see why he couldn't take that game, that set after winning that second game. I think that was crucial. They went only 2-0 down to Hurt, but, you know, great start right there again. These grounded approaches, no more aerial now. We don't need to be no aerial ace. We stay on the ground, keep it simple, and that F tilt not doing work so far.
Oh no, 100%, yeah, nah. I just backthrows him into the nade, actually. 63% on Hurt already, and now, you know, Raflow out here playing Bomberman, trying to escape all these bombs here. And still, he's just, like, once again, he's coming out of these interactions unscathed for the first time. We're not doing no trades anymore, man. We're just investing straight into the cryptocurrency.
Okay. Let's go back to the ledge, yep. I think Hurt was looking for a roll read with the nair, but can't find it. Taking big damage, start this first stock, though. Need a kill. You don't want to let Snake back into the game. We already know how he gets on. Look at that nair. Look at the damage. It'll sicken you.
Hold on. Yeah, that C4 explosion, very scary, but no two-frame there. Up in the air, up in the air, bro. He's going to be dropping them bombs now. Catches him. Into the back air, man. F-tilt. Forward air into the back air there. Going to close it out there for Raflow. And, you know, for the first time, he's managed to take the first stock of the game here, Fabs. Crazy stuff indeed.
Well, I mean, that's what he needs to be doing, you know, bringing the game towards Hurt. Let him feel like he can't always set it up, has to approach sometimes. Yes, Snake's approach is still good at the game, but Raflow has a much easier time playing defensive as opposed to chasing Hurt all the time, as you're seeing right now, Rekka.
And the beautiful use of the reflector there as well to really make Hurt double guess, but he's never, ever going to double guess on those kicks, but they're massive up tilt there to take that stop from Raflow.
For sure. I feel like it was a kind of a desperate option to get out of jail, and I understand why, but unfortunately, you know, Hurt might be that officer putting your back behind the cell, but that up tilt was just there waiting. If you want to get past the mortar setups, cool, but the roll read, easy up tilt right there, and again, back to even now, but the percent is, you know, slowly but surely, but Hurt, come on now, the zone breaking dash attack, the F tilt, the generational 20 winner right now. I'm telling you, Rekka.
Honestly, very disgusting move here. And I don't think I think it's very understated as well how broken that move is in general. But still, you know, I just don't know how these guys are keeping even. They actually really are going blow for blow right now. And, you know, Hurt's just setting up house on that platform there. C4's there. Grenades are there. You know, how's Raflow going to break through this? Forced him out, man.
Okay, again, just letting Hurt slide in the corner. Hurt himself with the grenades. Why not? No trump, though. Looking for an attempt at either way just to get him off stage. Again, this is where Raflow shines. Another forward air, picking them out.
Once again, we're really seeing the suffocation going on here from Raflow now, right? Any single time. Oh, my God.
Survives, though.
Very big.
Has to burn a jump, though, but still gets his way back down. Smart on the way down. Very good defensive play from Raflow. But
what a catch!
The up air call-out, Rekka. Talk about it.
Very nice indeed, man. Just so smooth with it as well. And now it's up to Raflow to make it work, and then somehow managed to be saved with a nade there off the down air. Crazy stuff. 1-4-3. Dashtag ain't gonna take it out. Oh, nowhere near. In fact, take to the skies once again. Hurt. He ain't going home just yet.
Okay. Grenade damage, it adds up sooner or later. You don't want to be a stock down to Snake, man. That's when he becomes like the best character in the game, I'm telling you. Chasing Snake is never a good time, especially Hurts.
Oh, definitely. There we go. Dragging him all the way down. 168, though. He's still not out. Explosive Flame ain't going to do anything here.
Already at 40%, by the way. He needs to get killed
Hey,
now.
180. The percent keeps rising, but there's no progress being made right now. Raflow desperately needs to find this kill. Hurt is sitting pretty, man. He's building this percent, and there we go. 40%. It's doable, Fabs. It's only 43 at the end of the day.
Yeah, honestly, I think, you know, with a character like Snake who builds even more damage just by breathing on you, I think Raflow can do the same with Palutena. Just needs the right hits. Needs that nair, you know, for the trade. You know, people like to call it the blender, right? You know, that Palu tax be paying up. Just needs one though to start it off. At the moment, there's all Hurt right now, getting the nair himself, stopping Raflow in his tracks.
Yeah, man, we're seeing Hurt really catch a lot of these attempts to land, or you know, just throwing out a lot of anti-air options in general. And I think you know you had something going there, Paps. I ain't gonna lie to you. You mentioned that he needed to stay grounded as possible, and every single time we did see Raflow get hit differently, it was due to like jumping where he didn't need to, getting anti-air to high hell every single time. First stock up tilt, second stock caught him with the up air. Third stock on landing, the C4 explosion.
Yeah, I think the C4 just timed out right there. I don't think he didn't even press it. That's just a timing thing. So unfortunate ending right there. But yeah, I think on the money right there is that every time he's trying to approach from the air, he's just getting swatted. Like you said, up air, the up air call out on the second stock, the up tilt call out on the first one. You know, he's understanding that in these high pressure situations, Raflow's desperate attempts like, you know what? I need to get out of it. I don't want to be near Snake. I need to get out of it. I need to jump. Oh wait, you're getting blown up for it. You know. It's all about understanding how do you pressure Snake on the ground, keep him uncomfortable.
Definitely, there we go. He's keeping him very uncomfortable here, forcing that upbeat already from Hurt there. Raflow, going down deep there into the blast zone. Say goodbye to that first stock in the first 30 seconds there. Raflow, beautiful first stock from him, man.
That is exactly what you need to get back into the set and back into the game, you know what I mean?
No.
Bring it to her. Don't let him run all the way off stage. Chase that boy. Palutena got a nice recovery. She can do the same thing.
Different game completely when it comes to Town and City. This just seems like Raflow's stage here.
I like the up smash attempt though. It's a good idea. Even though it didn't work, it's nice to keep in the back of your head. But the back air though, hitting the back of Raflow's head. And interesting though, still can't get off stage. Trying to get it down into kind of convert, put him off stage himself. But it's all Hurt right now, Raflow.
Oh, definitely. 75%, yeah, he's just trying to find a landing once again, and Hurt just won't let him here. Forward air on the shield, finally gets that landing that he wants now, and I love it. Once again, it's dash attack, yeah, I can't lie to you, fans. Dash attack does seem to be doing the job here. Losing that stock there, but it's that dash attack that we're seeing from Palutena that does seem to be helping him to get in.
For sure, but the C4 kill from Hurt was great, by the way. Just a good understanding where he wants to land. I think he's kind of starting to recognize Raflow's patterns and how he's landing, how he wants to air dodge, where he's spamming, where he's not spamming, you know what I mean? Understanding where he wants to be, and then, you know what, I'm going to click that button just right there, easy kill. And Hurt, the percent, even though he lost the first stock very quickly, has to put up right now, but it's no slouch for a character like Snake.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I just turned me off once again, Herbert. I love you, man. Explosive frame thrown out. Doesn't hit its target, though. And now, yeah, once again, Hurt just playing the game of, you know, let's see how much percent I can get built. I can build before something explodes.
Man. Don't let Hurt back in the, you know, you got to shut the door now. You got to take that stock, because look, 78%.
Yeah. Receiving another dash attack.
Oh,
Not too nice now. There we go. Nice get up attack.
He was pushing him forward. He wanted the F tilt, by the way. I know it.
Definitely.
He won the F tilt for positioning wise. You'll see it in a second if you can get him on the ground, but doesn't even need it. Another call out with the up air. You want to keep hanging around in the air? Cool. I can meet you in the middle.
And it's so sad because obviously it's easier said than done, but
sure.
Yeah, it's true. It is true, isn't it? It's just so sad altogether. But there we go. Still in the air now. 183. He's not panicking at all here. Played that stock so well.
All that zigzagging doesn't really matter. Raflow going in a straight line, trying to beeline to that game 5. Hopefully, though. It's all Raflow right now. Last chance.
Of course, man. I know the crowd chanting Raflow's name. They want him. We want to see this game 5. They want to see this game 5, and I know Raflow wants the chance to see that game 5 as well. Can he make it happen, though? A slight deficit on his end of things there.
The grenades, you have to watch out. Hurt did a good job kind of kicking you back into it, taking damage on the way out.
There we go. Just really just setting up this landmine. There we go, finds an air. Pretty big. Doesn't lead into anything else though, however. How many opportunities are you going to get like that again, Raflow? That's the question on everyone's mind.
That boy is setting it up, man. He is setting it up.
Oh my god, yeah, no one's walking here, and just go drill forward, sends a dash attack. No punish either. Edge cancel, nice.
No up air, just waits. Good patience from Hurt. Raflow escapes this time, though. In the dungeon yet again, though. Can he escape? That big beast Hurt, man. Nothing to do. Oh, hold on, though.
Gets the down air, it could be big. Nah. Just gonna try and fish for the up air, maybe. No. Back hit on the noggin. Set up the mortar as well. Hurt trying to finish this right here. And right now.
They're not working. Down on your stage. Can we get the landing? Can we cover it? Sets himself up with the grenade to cover himself, but can he do anything about it? Zips back to the right side. Sets it all the way up. Zone. Just trying to zone them out as well. Hold on. Raflow, though. Laggy side B doesn't get killed for it. Up tilt, trying to slow it out. Wrecker is getting tense.
There we go!
The back air. Raflow still in this set, Wrecker. Still in the set.
Just when you think it might be over, just when you think that you might see Raflow scrambling about, trying to find an opening, he always does in the end. That's what makes the difference, bro. And once again, look at him. Quick drink of water is all he needs, man.
And it's crazy because, like, you're really counting Raflow out, right? If I'm being honest, I was counting him out because towards the end, if you got a high percent, a Snake, you have to keep chasing him. What can you really do against Hurt Snake? But Raflow showed. All you got to do is stay consistent. You know, keep stoic. All I got to do is stay on the ground. I'll find my kill eventually. Don't want to chase it too hard.
And that's the thing. I mean, the funny thing about all of this is that it really just shows that no matter what, you can't get complacent. Even with that stock lead that Raflow had, you know, the moment he might have hesitated just a little bit, but Hurt came in just like that and took it back. There really is no breathing room in and out of the game here against Hurtman. Raflow and Hurtman, both absolute demons at their craft, and I'm excited that our first set of top 4 fabs is going to be a game 5.
Crazy. You know, I did think maybe this had the potential to go in a 3-0 in actually either fashion, just based on if Raflow had momentum. You know, he did have some good strength, some good fight in game 2 and 4. Game 3 and 1, you know, 1-3 went exactly too well. Do you want to see how game 5 ends, though? Again, you have to make sure that Hurt does not start off in a good way. You want to put the pressure on him.
Definitely, and here we go. Game 5, guys. Hurt versus Raflow. Look at Raflow. Look at Raflow, man. Look at Hurt, man. Both of them ready and raring to go here. Started off with the auto record. Look at that. All the damage already built. 41% in the first 10 seconds, Fabs.
Okay, that's what it takes. I like that grab off the grenade. Doesn't get too much from it. Those looking for a nair, but it's a down throw. Raflow starting off strong. This is what you need, though. Quell all that momentum Hurt had in the other games. You want to make sure you're the one setting the pace, setting the tone.
Look at that!
Look at that early back end. No kill, though. Has to burn himself with the C4. This is good damage for Raflow. He'll take that. You don't want to be too greedy, though.
And I love this lack of hesitation on the Hurt's part as well, man. I feel like some Snakes might hesitate a little bit on using that C4 to burn themselves, but he will just do it. He will do what needs to be done in these situations, though. He's Raflow at the ledge here. Dash attack, sending him further, set up this mortar as well on Hurt's side of things here.
And very good defense against the mortar up smashes, but that down smash just covered it. The big foot over the ledge. Hits back behind him as well, man. You got to watch out.
There we go. 136 though, and he's rolling past him, man. These dash attacks putting in dividends here on Hurt's part and helping him avoid Raflow's onslaught. Still taking to the skies again on that platform, landing very comfortably, might I add. And now he's setting up once again, but setting up shop, Fabs.
This is all this damage is great for Hurt. He'll love. This is what he loves. Setting up shop. You come to mind. You want to buy anything? Cool. Get out the shop immediately.
Wow, this guy don't even have no license, man. Raflow letting him set up like this? I don't think so.
Okay, you can see again, Raflow just trying to look for the blind spot. No up air that time, unfortunate.
Still. Trying to find a back air now. Oh, Nade just blowing him up there. Managing to get a safe landing on that right side platform there. But still can't find that kill. 85% on Raflow's name. And he still hasn't taken that first stock, man.
And again, he has to take his way back down. Doesn't go to the center stage. Raflow kind of guessed wrong. Unfortunate one. Again, Hurt setting it all the way up. Raflow at 96%, Wrecker, man. He's taking some damage. He's bleeding.
He's bleeding, man. He's bleeding. God, dash attack nearly killing it as well, man. I can't lie. If Raflow loses the stock here, it might be hard to climb.
Wait, he lost the sock.
It might be. It's just, I don't know. It's looking so tough right now, Fabs, man.
Well, that's the thing. Snake is that snowball character. You might be able to get a lead, but if you don't get the kill, eventually he will, and then you start trading with him over and over, and forget the snowball, it becomes an absolute avalanche, and I don't know, man, it's looking tough.
There we go, even that down there, just sending him the other way.
That's what.
Managing to meet him with that up air. One indeed, but now you got one more to deal with, if you even want a chance of meeting even Stevens here.
You gotta do something, though. Okay, throwing the grenade down. Doesn't do too much with. I haven't seen too much item play with Raflow, but apparently doesn't really need it so far. Couple of nairs. Tries to go for the up air, but the grenade trade is going to work in Hurt's favor yet again. That's what he loves. All that percent, yep, he loves it.
He's full sending it, I can't lie now. Raflow, no holds barred, just really going for it now. Forcing her much more on the defensive side, especially when it comes to the vertical. Constantly taking to the skies with that up B. And hold on, I think that Raflow, if he's able to get this stock, he could be back in the conversation.
Hold on. It's possible, but again, needs a band-aid quickly, man. It's looking tough. The jab on the shield. Yep, gets away from the grab.
Back. Knew he couldn't get it there, jump back, but still, how many times you got left before it's death here? Raflow, gotta make this happen here.
Gets out of the way of the nair, though. Sets up the grenades yet again. Hurt just running in. Up there off the grenade, nothing from it. 30% away from that true confirm into the up tilt. Has to watch out.
Still no death. After that dash attack as well, barely making back, but the back air will do it. 1-3-2. I ain't gonna hold you right now, Fabs. It's still looking peak.
That French cow got silenced so quickly. And I just want to let you know, how did he win the set? What move did he use?
He used F tilt, Fabs. He used F tilt.
That's the money winner. That is the bread earner. Hurt. Grand side, winner side, man. He's looking good. He's looking good, Wrecker.
I saw the back air, but I knew, bro. I knew that. I can't lie, man. It was only a couple seconds left before Hurt went off that Angel platform and immediately just full sent it, bro.
I didn't even get to hear the end of that alley from the French car, bro. By the time they said alley, Raflow is alley off the stage, unfortunately. You know, good set nonetheless, played well, but Hurt is that guy. Honestly, you got to talk about it. He is that guy right now to beat. No one's touching him right now. That game 5 was close, but no cigar. Hurt instead smoking the rest of these guys, and now he's in crayons, winner side, looking pretty. Let's be honest.
He's doing well for himself. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, but still, Raflow, I can't lie. He played that so well, man. Raflow, potential top 10 talent in the world, man. At this point, I think the guy's got so much going for him, and going game 5 with her, it's truly a testament
no
to his skill.
You know, jokes aside, he played well. Couple of things maybe could have improved on, but again, I feel like there's so much pressure to have when you're fighting a character like Snake. Snake, in my opinion, is such a good bracket character, you know what I mean? These heavy characters that force you to play their mini-game, and Palutena, a lot of people would agree that she's not exactly one of those type of characters, you know? She's kind of a normal-esque character, you know what I mean? She's got some good tools, but against characters that literally warp the way you have to play the game, you know, you have to unlearn certain rules and play by their laws. You're in a different country, you know what I mean? So that's how it is when you fight a character like Snake, and when Hurt's piloting it, it is so hard to contest.
Oh, man. Yeah, 100%, bro. Really bringing in that those Japanese laws here into France. You're playing by my rules, my laws now. But still, you know, the run ain't dead yet. Raflow getting sent down to losers, where he'll have to fight the winner of our next match. Here we have Crep Sele versus Luugi.
Indeed. And I think these guys are going to get on the mic and talk their stuff in a sec. So I think we're going to pan over to them. But guys, hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Me and Rek are doing a fantastic job on this mic, having a fantastic top 4. And hope you guys are enjoying it as well. So we'll see how these guys call it in a sec.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still, man, both of these guys, they've worked so hard to get. I mean, it's a BMS team kill. Let's just say that first and foremost, man. You know, BMS, they've invested well. Let's just say they've invested well. And even Raflow, once again, ex-BMS member, but I think they might get ready. Oh, no, okay, never mind. But still, I thought one of them got onto stage there, but still, getting ready here. All right, there we go. I can see them in the back there. Both Luugi and Crep having a little face-off, in fact. I mean, Luigi versus Steve, I mean, it's Steve at the end of the day, but it's also Luigi. I mean, we've seen the absolute, let's say, war crimes that we've seen Luugi do piloting that character. I feel like in that last set against MkBigBoss, he really just turned anything into, convert anything into a 0 to death.
I think that's kind of just a Luigi thing, you know what I mean? Any type of hit and the top level Luigi, that's kind of the difference between the top level Luigis and the other ones, right? They understand if all I need is a couple hits off my aerials, off my confirms, on the ground, I can convert that into a stock, forget damage, you know what I mean? And that's what he does. The thing is, though, I feel like when Crepslay and Luugi play, not really many times that Luugi really gets to play, you know what I mean? I feel like Crepslay does a good job of shutting them out in previous sets, but hey, Luigi's beat Steve's before. We'll see if he can make it happen today. I don't see why not with the way he's playing all of this weekend. You know,
On a du son.
I believe.
Ah, on a du son.
Still. Oh.
Merci à vous les gars.
There we
Ah,
go.
c'est dur ce qui vient de se passer, messieurs, dames. J'espère que vous avez quand même encore un peu d'énergie parce que c'est pas terminé pour Raflow, c'est pas terminé pour le tournoi, mais ça va encore être dur ce qui va se passer, surtout pour les fans de BMS, puisque c'est un match fratricide. C'est un match fratricide qui va se passer. Le premier joueur, moi je l'ai connu, il faisait cette taille, il me battait déjà. Aujourd'hui, c'est le joueur le plus frais de la venue, il bat tout le monde. C'est Crêpe Salé.
Très bien dit, mon cher Luca.
The
Et face à lui, son teammate, l'anglais, le fou, le Luigi, Luugi. Joël, si t'es sur le stream, j'espère que tu passes un très bon moment. Et retour au caster, merci beaucoup.
Both players at the ready here. Luugi and Crep Soleil, bro. Crep rocking that Lemina Malcup, bro. I love this guy. I can't lie, this guy is so funny. Shout out to Asco doing the... bro, him and Asco are they're so similar, bro. I can't lie. But enough about Asco. Bro, Crep Soleil, he's worked very hard to get here. He's taken down the big daddy-o himself. He's taken down Gluto. You know what I mean? Crowd wasn't too happy personally. I heard all of that. A bit of a mad thing, but still. You mentioned before that Luigi doesn't get to play the game as much.
Yeah, it's not even so Luigi. I don't know how the matchup goes, but I've just seen compared to I've seen the way Luigi's played other Steves. But when he's played Steves such as Crepsolate, Akola, you know, back at I believe it was Genesis where they played, and Akola kind of shut him out. That's kind of the same thing that Crepsolate does to Luugi. If we're being honest, it looks pretty tough in how he tries to get in. So we'll see what he can do, but it's gonna be hard. I'll say that.
Yeah. Getting that Echo coaching right now, but wait, hold on. I swear they're both BMS or what? How's that working then? Is Echo going to coach both of them? Or is
Well, Echo's not BMS.
Does he not get hired by BMS? I swear he does.
He's Izzy.
I swear he gets hired by BMS to coach.
I don't know. I just know he's not BMS. I don't know. So I think he coaches Luugi for real. So I don't know.
Fair enough.
That's not something I can give my expertise on. But I think Echo's been doing a good job of kind of
100%.
understanding what Luugi kind of wants out of his gameplay. It's not exactly always just running and grab like you might see. It's mostly about how do you abuse your disadvantage states, right? I think Luugi, disadvantage-wise, has been very good this weekend. I've been noticing it as well. You know, you might see it as spamming there, but understanding the options I have, you know, very little options you have in the air to do things like, you know, nair to make sure you're on the way down, you get your confirmance down B off the top, recognizing when to do the side B patterns off stage instead of just stalling yourself like that. You know, things like that, it might sound simple, but it helps out. It goes a long way, and there's a reason why Luugi could potentially be in top 3.
He's definitely learned a lot more this weekend, and we've seen, I mean, just seeing his gameplay this week, like you said, he's really performing at peak performance this week, in my opinion. The way he combo breaks, like you said, stuff like that, he's learned how to deal with probably the worst parts of Luigi's kit in terms of that disadvantage state, and really able to maximize his advantages. And I'm just excited to see what he can do here, man. Hopefully now that I'm on comms, he's not going to just go and bottle it, because you know, that's my guy right there, and I really do hope he's able to, you know, make it through this, and maybe even get to that grand finals place. But we'll have to see, man. I mean, once again, it is Luigi at the end of the day. His disadvantage state isn't the greatest, and once again, Crep Soleil, one of the best Steves to do it full stop, guys. And you know, like, I'm just excited to see where this can potentially go here, and to see the levels of gameplay that we're going to see from both sides here, Fabs.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of interesting to see Luugi's like next 3 matchups that he has. Like, he has Steve, Palatator, and Snake. Not like the most favorable for Luigi. It's no like, you know, other matchups, of course. You know, it's no Rosalina, at least. He's got out of the way of that. Thank God someone else took him out for him.
Oh my God.
But still, he has some pretty, I won't say bad matchups, I don't know for sure, but they look interesting to say the least. And again, these characters like Snake that kind of force you to play their own game. I don't think Luigi has that exact factor. It's just that one thing it is that every player will always start off the game, again, hugging the platform, romanticizing it, making sure I'm not on the same ground as Luigi, because I don't want that plunger anywhere near me. You know what I mean? Things like that can help Luigi, because of course, you know, you're making sure if you're going to play into my game plan a little bit, maybe I might switch it up. Maybe I might do the short hop fireball to pressure off the platform, you know, anything to get the grab, to get the stop. That's really kind of the logic.
Yeah, very, very dangerous stuff indeed, and all across the board, man. But still, the stage has been picked. The players have sat down. I'm in it for Luugi, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Oh, always.
I'm 100%. That's my UK brethren right there, man.
Full bias, bro.
Full bias here.
I need a Luugi win. Forget the French.
For real, man. But Crep Soleil definitely be a very difficult opponent for him to overcome here. But still, may the best man win.
Yeah, as always, man. You know, shout out to Crep Soleil, going still far. I think he was, like I said, he was very upset in the first win when he first got his loss in winners, right? And of course, why? You know, these guys are gonna hug it out there, BMS brothers now. But of course, it's tournament time.
Let's get
Forget all that other stuff, that all the little fluff out the way. It's time for the real set. Crep Soleil rocking the Steve, of course. No Warrior or any other Rob needed.
There we go. And already just going to start off mining as per usual in regular Steve fashion, and the plunger immediately going to get snuffed out right there, Fabs.
I understand why. You know, you don't want to give Steve a lead. Again, it's kind of similar to Snake. You don't want to give them a lead so far. You want to keep it competitive. So if I got to burn my combo breakers early, why not? Damn!
There we go. Spiking going to send him off stage, but still going to do a decent chunk of damage here. And I love that. I just love the fast forward immediately into the down tilt. Feints like that really, really just, you know, put Luugi on a whole different level there. Blowing up that TNT block as well.
Okay, and I think right now he's trying to space it away so that Crep Soleil is kind of burning resources, and I think that's what Luugi wants. He wants him to kind of waste the materials away, but he doesn't have time to mine if Luugi stays close. It's a very smart option, but of course, you have to make sure he doesn't get the minecarts out too much, because again, the auto play comes out, you know what I mean? The minecart, the side B, the anvil, but of course, the back air from Luugi is going to take that first stop.
And even this against Akola, right, I feel like one of the biggest things he took away from that set was being able to meet that minecart with that back air. It's such an integral thing to do, because, you know, you can just destroy the minecart completely and just send him flying. It's like there's no armor at all on that minecart, and it's already paying off here in that first stock. But hold on, he hasn't landed yet, and he's dead.
The Diamond Normal's coming out to save Crep Soleil's bacon, but right now, Luugi starts cooking. Forget bacon, because that was absolutely sizzling of a combo into the finisher. Rekka, how early was that?
The heck, bro, I turned my head to you, Fabs. Turn back around. The stock was already gone, fam.
Putting that boy in the barbecue, I'm telling you. God damn.
We're making full-on shawarma with that stock, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Back air again. Trying to swat him out with a forward and another back air onto the receive, man. These stocks are going so quickly, man. They're selling like hotcakes.
Not sure if I'm a fan of that DI, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah, a bit suspicious.
I don't know. Watch out for the jab train, but wow! Rolling up B? Rolling up B.
Oh, what the hell did Echo tell that guy, bro? Guy gave him some rolly boost, bro. I ain't gonna, bro, I'll be honest. That's an insane level of locked in. You got to be.
Rolling up B.
To notice the opportunity to roll in up B. What the hell is this kid doing?
It's kind of nuts.
I'm down for it, though. I'm actually
with
down
it.
for
I'm with it. I'm with that. I'm just confused, that's all. I'm just confused.
I think everyone is.
Because I was thinking, you know what, he's avoided Crep Soleil's grab, right? He's going to roll in, probably get like a spam down tilt, maybe a 5 or maybe a grab. No. I want the kill.
He had that glint in his eyes, man. The moment he saw the spacing needed, I mean, it's ridiculous. His hit accuracy with the B is like 99%. I've seen him miss one of those today.
Crazy. All right, we'll see game 2 how it goes on. The odds might be in Luugi's favor with FD, though. No platforms needed.
Hold on, I mean, no FD here. Interesting, honestly. I mean, I guess, you know, Steve obviously can make his own platforms if need be, make his own walls. And he started off quite strong, to say the least. 66% getting hit with a fat anvil on the head. That's definitely a concussion if I've ever seen one.
Okay, and the percent is rising for Luugi. He has to watch out. Again, you don't want to give Steve too much of a lead. Crep Soleil will take that. But this is Luugi's turn now. What can we get?
How the hell does he combo all of that together, man? Insane position there coming out from Luugi. Still, though, Crep Soleil with that stage control. Laying down that anvil, not going to phase Luugi whatsoever. Look at that, swerves past that minecart, knocks him out the car. Footstool, anvil though, big damage, bro. Crep Soleil ain't out of it at all. He's still on his game, Fabs.
Hold on, have to watch the DI up. Burns the air dodge early. Smart from Luugi. Okay, trying to get the up smash. Maybe a bit too overzealous on that one, but trying to roll and yep, get the grab.
Look at that
Takes him
chase!
down. Okay, now you're saying exactly where Luugi wants you, but just runs back on with the minecart. Okay, Crapsley in trouble though. Very upset on how he's trying to handle it. There's the minecart, puts him in. Should get the kill. Sets up the wall, but nothing from it. Lets him go.
Love that, love that. Misfire, what a clutch misfire there.
Of course.
Goes down and he gets the kill. Look, he's on his side, fam.
There's just no way.
Look, it's a skill. Look, it's a skill that he's acquired, but still. So is that stock from Crepsile. There we go, evened it out. Let's go. Calm me down too.
Nah, I can't believe getting stocks like that just shows that, you know what I mean, like if you can find stuff like that out of thin air, you're in a good position.
It's like he knew he got the misfire and immediately capitalized on it with that cyclone there. Beautiful stuff, man.
Luck to be a lady tonight, I'm telling you. She's dancing on Crepsile right now though, so is Luugi. Hold on, no up B. Add that to the
and he actually, I guess he missed it, 98%.
Misses the stock as well. Crepsile in a good position, just what he needed.
Yeah, big flop there from Luugi. Hold on though. That diamond sword really putting in that damage, man. We all know how sharp those diamonds can get, man. They cost millions and also do 1,000,000% too.
I dodged out of the way of the minecart, but Crepsile was there to meet him in the middle. Good interruption, okay? Doesn't go for the up B or the down B trigger, just goes for the up air instead. Wants the damage. Up air, spacing the shield from the back, so a little bit safer. The down B gonna interrupt Crepsile, put him in the air, and that should be the forward air, but no kill. Crepsile still surviving, not enough.
Look at that, and no materials at that too there. He's basically gone, and he's still alive somehow. No materials on deck. Dash attack, just gets it over and done with, Brev.
That's the scaredy cat, bro.
Move on to that next stock, and he's gonna need to build up materials ASAP,
He
fam.
needs one grab.
Oh my god, that's like 2 double plunges, man. Forward
Okay, on the
throw.
block. Understanding, very smart from
nice.
Crepsile. I think Luugi was, doing a bit too many short hop aerials.
Way too
Probably
much.
just trying to force himself into that advantage state spot. Crepsile's like, cool, I got this block for you right here. Got a little bit of fire on it too. Taking the second game, Crepsile not done and out just yet.
Yeah, and it seems like, some of that momentum's getting hard stopped here by Crepsile, man. Punishing that up B one, I can't lie, man. Big Boss wasn't able to do that in his set,
Don't say that, bro.
Well, he wasn't able to.
You didn't say that. I'm joking, I'm joking.
Wasn't able to do that, but, kind of humbling Luugi here just a little bit. Lost the whole stock for getting a little bit overzealous with his up B, and also there as well, once again, just a little bit too many short hop aerials as well. Getting a bit too exciting. Crepsile kind of humbling him there with the up smash. 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, I think with the way that Luugi's playing towards the end, especially, is that he's trying to force this kill, right? He can see himself winning the game, but he's not there yet, and he wants to force the kill. And unfortunately, against these better players like Crepsile, understanding you can't force too much. You will die into the loving hands of Steve. It don't feel too good.
Yeah, definitely, and already it's part of the parry to start things off here. And these grabs are not hitting their mark at all here. He's getting punished heavy for it. Already 58% on the board. Another parry coming out from Crepsile. But still, yeah, he's taking the lead very well here. I'm gonna lie to you.
I think Crepsile is playing actually very well defensively, understanding what Luugi wants, but damn, nothing you can do to defend yourself versus that up B wrecker.
Yeah, but you gotta pray that he misses and just capitalize off the punishment. Otherwise, yeah, it's just complete wraps for you right there and then. Still, the handle just didn't work here, and the up smash catching him again, back to even.
And I think I don't know if the anvil shield poked him or not, because I didn't see Luugi actually angle his shield upwards, but either way, good nonetheless for Crepsile to be back into it again. You don't want to let Luugi run away with it either, but oh my god, the gold normals, a little bit faster than usual, getting that percent, but still Luugi's turn. Double up air for the back air as well.
Yeah, hold on. There we go. Oh, the fat pickaxe to the head there. Crepsile.
Could have up tilts being spammed, and I get why.
Yeah.
Just a constant hitbox.
And he's got that diamond as well now. And 4 stacks of that iron. 4 anvils ready to go on minecarts.
Okay, weak back air. Needs a strong one though. Oh, the trapdoor. I love to call it that. The F smash behind the block, but Luugi didn't fall for it. Ready for that trap.
Yeah, definitely ready indeed. There we go. There's the piston forward throw. Looking very precarious for Luugi here.
Just
Gonna
a
get a hit
diamond
with that
dash
dash attack. Yeah.
Wow. That's all it takes.
Yeah. And still unable to find that decent grab here.
Trying to find something. Again, he doesn't want to force it too much like the second game. You just dive for it. He's taking percent now. He needs to stop quickly.
There we go. Cyclone again. Ooh! keep it silent there, Fabs. Wait for the up smash there. Beautiful stuff. And we're still in it to win it here on Luugi's side. Still not finding any of those grabs, man. MkLeo just too good at avoiding him.
Yeah, he's living and dying by the grab, honestly.
That was three of them things, bro.
Scary. Okay, he gets past the wall. The down smash not there either. Okay, Luugi's turn. Oh no, the up tilt. Might have been delayed by the block, unfortunate.
Yeah, that was so jank right there. Steve for you, man, and that back air's gonna not kill.
Not just yet.
I held my tongue right there, man. That is though. Damn.
Okay. MkLeo talking to him. I don't know who he's talking to. He's talking to someone. He's close.
And there
though.
we go.
He's super close.
Come on, man. The UK crowd going crazy for my boy here, for our boy here. Hopefully. Right? Right, guys? Okay, fair enough.
But I do think the way MkLeo is playing, again, that defensive nature is coming out more and more. It's very similar to like what I like to say that Akola does. Like when Akola's losing, the defense stats, they go all the way up. That boy just sits in his house, true introvert style, and says, you know what, I'm not coming out. You have to come to me. But, you know, that's what he's kind of doing to Luugi, and he's finding it hard to kind of find his way in. And again, you're getting up to it for joy because you want to force his approaches with the jumps, and MkLeo is there to meet him in the middle every time.
Yeah, a really tough situation here. Now he just built that wall. The grab as well again, but starts off with the up smash here. 77% on his name. Building up that percent. Beautiful back air. Love that. Don't let him get back for free.
Trying to do the foot stalls and get it, but the anvil is going to poke yet again. I don't know if angling the shield upwards would help. I don't know. Someone else can tell me, but for sure it's not working just yet for Luugi in any matter.
Definitely not. Definitely not. MkLeo just sitting pretty, man. He's just chilling out here. Never mind. Just booted out of that minecart like there's no tomorrow.
Smart though. Up smash out shield, of course, invincible, so he's going to get past the minecart hitbox and actually claim that stock first. Very interesting hitbox concept from Luugi.
You like that, yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you like it, yeah.
It's pretty
Good
interesting.
concept indeed. What about that?
That was Steve Backer being Steve Backer, honestly.
Okay. I messed with it, though.
You know, by his full showing, of course.
Of course, man. But there we go. Finding that up tilt, that's going to lead to some big damage. 88% and a complete reverse situation from that first stock here, Fabs.
Okay, no down air spike. Really wanted to
there we
the
go.
grab instead. Weak back air.
Beautiful DI there coming out from MkLeo.
Sure. Wow.
The up smash is doing bits.
Okay, that might be the moneymaker for Luugi. Actually understanding the trade. That actually got the hit stun delay. Or the hit lag, should I say. Keeping MkLeo in the air. So the up smash is there, available. The slow minecart coming out now. The layers for MkLeo's game plan has kind of changed. Being way more offensive. He needs that stock lead. Don't want to Luugi live too long. Yeah, and he's trying so desperately to get these materials back, man. He definitely has, man. He's got a lot of materials to his name now. Now it's back to Luugi. You know, I can't lie. You can't get excited here. Yeah. You want to go back to so frustrating, because he kind of has to go back to the mode of whittling down his resources again. Sure. Let him get desperate again. But hold on. Hold my tongue here. Back air. The patience. Nice. So good.
Overshot that back air too high.
Oh no, MkLeo's trying to creep back into it though. No down to it though. Thank God the trades. MkLeo ready for the roll though.
Hold on. Oh, I'm holding my tongue here, perhaps. I can't lie. That's he's sending him far.
I don't think he has to jump. Oh, air dodge is back somehow. The grab should be it. Goes for down B.
Oh,
where's the up B, surely?
Oh, he's fumbling just a little bit. Hold on.
Nerves might be setting in. Maybe the up B wasn't true. Who knows? Either way, Luugi needs something now.
Again?
There's just no way.
Sure, I'll take it.
What the hell?
I'll take it. He'll take it. Looking at him. Lock the hell in.
Generally, what is happening? I have never seen both players fumble like that.
That is insane. They're feeling the pressure on both sides here.
That just shows the nerves.
On both sides.
That generally just shows the nerves of what is going on between these guys' mental, because wow.
I think everyone here needs to take a deep goddamn breath before going into the next game, man.
Because, like, I'm so confused. But I love moments like that. You know, it reminds us, like, guys, these guys are human, you know what I mean? They are
really
not robots. They're not
it really
robots.
does. It absolutely insane just to see that all happen right there, Fabs. I mean, that was 2 cyclones I've never seen Luugi ever miss. Just completely missed
That was one of those sets at midnight, right? Friendlies, and you're like, you know what, watch
them
this.
ones there, man.
Yeah, and you're both like, oh, you guys are so dumb.
Them ones
Happening
there.
in bracket. Losers, what, semis? Insane.
Yeah, man, honestly, bro. You can start to see in Luugi's face, man, that fatigue slowly starting to set in, man. Then once there, you drink the Lucozade, you get the monster in, and then suddenly you get that sugar crash right here, and then in the worst moment possible. Look at him. Oh, my God. It can go either way here. And even Crep, he's starting to feel the pressure too, bro. Everyone here is starting to feel that pressure, man, but you can definitely see it on Luugi's face. And I really hope that doesn't affect his play. I don't think anyone does here. But here we go. Game 5. Game 5 again, fam.
He needs a strong start. I'll say that. He needs a strong start.
But let's see. Oh, yeah, both of them. My man's just on his phone still.
This could go so many different ways. I could see Luugi getting a 0 to death right now. I could also see MkLeo getting also a 0 to death right now. But then I could also see them, you know, just kind of flattening it out. There's so many moments it can go, man. I don't know.
And I think what you mentioned there, I think the most important part is that first stock's going to matter.
Oh!
Just cycling right up. Okay, I love that. Just stop that. Just stop whatever he was trying to do right there and then with that cyclone.
You don't want to be caught on the ledge, though. But again, Crep playing more defensively off the rip. I kind of like that. Okay, the trades. Luugi does better frame there in that scramble situation, of course, but the grab, pivot one.
Nice, nice. Still 61%, and once again, even on both sides. Never mind that back air is going to slowly edge it towards Crep's favor.
No jumping allowed, there's a no-fly zone. Okay, just pokes the block with the down tilt. Okay, hold on, chasing him. Can't be mining too safely.
Definitely not that, and we're going to sort of save him from that grab there as well. All these blocks, man.
Ouch indeed. Okay, just gets the grab though. Up B, there's the one.
That's what we like. And that's what we like to see here.
That's
what we like to see in this goddamn house here. And he's going to break down those walls and go back in there. Crep desperately fiending for that diamond, bro. He can't find it. He's struggling for that diamond.
He needs it.
He still hasn't found the diamond. What the hell is this? There we go. I mean, sure, I guess, but that was quite a lot of mining done there. And quite a lot of iron that he's got on the way. But is that going to even matter here, fam?
Oh my God, Luugi's making up combos right now.
It's freeform, freestyle, no 2x KO.
Hold on, it gets the grab off the edge. Bang! It's on B and Luugi.
Everyone in the UK standing
all
up, bro.
over this set.
Oh my God, the stocks are everywhere. The tensions are an all-time high. You cannot fumble this, Adam. And I'm saying it on comments. I don't want to curse it, fam. I don't want to curse it. I said it though. It's out there. Oh, for God's sake! Please grab the ledge.
It's not over just yet. MkLeo got one more chance, man. He's at 36%, but Luugi, hold on.
He's converting it.
Big damage.
Still going. Got them good conversion rates.
Oh my
Euros
God.
to pounds out here, fabs. Dollars to pounds. Stocks to wins. Oh, for God's sake.
Just not yet. MkLeo truly on his last chance, though. It's looking bleak. Charges it for long. That's one, though. You don't want to give MkLeo way back in. You want to shut that door.
Do not. But look at the materials. He has nothing.
Hold on.
He doesn't even have a sword.
That boy is poor right now.
43% on the... Oh, my God. There is a cyclone. And it's still not going to do it. He's only got a diamond to the name. But money doesn't equal happiness. And there's the dash attack. Your game 5 winner is Luugi. He's moving on to losers. Goddamn finals.
You got to give your flowers to Luugi, man. That boy
Wow.
finds a way. He finds a way.
He somehow did it.
You might not like him, but he finds a way. And I'm telling you, this boy is going crazy right now. Losers finals. Has the set against Raflow. We'll see how he gets on. But that MkLeo set right there, man. That could have gone either way game 5. But the way it went is in the green plumber. Wiping it off. Look at him, bro. Wiping it off.
Well, come on, man. You don't want none of that dirt on you. None of that dirt, stone, none of that, bro. None of that minecart.
You caught it, though. I didn't realize how, like, MkLeo had nothing, you know, in that last game.
He
had no material.
It's very rare to see a Steve and a top player Steve at that not even have his sword and no wood, no iron, barely struggling. He had diamond, but the diamond did nothing for him, bro. From rags to riches out here, fabs.
He came to the gunfight with no weapon.
That's what I'm saying.
Barehanded.
He got all that cash yet nothing to spend it on, bro.
Crazy.
Madness.
Say he's suffering from success, but the success is on Luugi's side. You know, that boy finds a way, I'm telling you. Still going.
Crazy stuff there, man. And I think that was a very well-needed win for Luugi, man. I can't. He looked like his mental was about to crumble completely.
He looks stressed.
He can take a deep breath now and go over to the next final. He's doing a boss rush out here. Because up next, we will be having our losers final match. Raflow versus Luugi here, man. I said at the start, Fabs, there's some history here.
For sure.
There's some history here.
For sure. But I think we're going to get our talk from the announcement, the announcers.
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
say.
sir. There we go. And you know, he's got that UK support out here. Okay, I'm just discussing little things there. But yeah, no, Luugi managing to take it over Raflow back in UFA 2024. And damn, it was quite a win as well. It was really crazy. He ran all across the stage as well, and it was that Lila cruise, the pivotal moment there, where he just died at the stupidest percent, the worst percent. I'm pretty sure it was around 50s or 60s.
And there was also, I want to say it was Ibe Games, the offline event that we commented on. Gamers Game. That's it, Gamers Game. Where they played, and I think it was game 5, but I think Raflow won. So these guys have had some history together.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, you know,
so.
Yeah, no, one of them's BMS, you know, Raflow, no longer BMS as well. He's got to do it. Luugi got to do it for his boy Joel, bro. You know what I mean? Like, for the big boss out here, shouts to BMS. But still, I mean, Raflow and going game 5 would hurt. I mean,
he'll want that back, right? He wants
that back. But you know, a wounded beast is a scary beast. But we'll be going.
Ladies and gentlemen, c'est la dernière fois que vous nous voyez ce soir avec Shade. Merci pour votre énergie.
What the hell?
Ça ne veut pas dire que le tournoi est fini pour autant. Il nous reste encore 2 voire 3 matchs palpitants. Tout d'abord, derrière moi, from the hell of Watford, England, representing BMS, Luugi.
Et face à lui, il va s'avancer sur la scène pour tenter de pouvoir affronter Hurt et prendre sa revanche. Il l'a presque tout à l'heure, il y est presque, il peut y arriver. Raflow! Et on vous laisse en très bonne compagnie de 5D et Ming. Merci à vous, passez une excellente soirée et excellent final.
Oh boy, Racker, I'm excited, man. Losers finals.
100%.
We've seen 2 game 5 so far. What are we thinking for Raflow Luugi?
Let's get a third one in, fam. Let's get a third game 5 in, guys. And honestly, like, it just, I don't know, this grand finals, it just feels, I can feel the energy. And you can say that for any tournament, but here specifically, because we got the UK rep out, we've got our boy Luugi out here. But Raflow is such a, it feels like even though he lost that game, he gets hurt, he's playing at such a high level, a level that, you know, he might have never even been at before. Both players, in fact. Luugi's playing the best he ever has. I think Raflow's playing the best he ever has. Who is going to take it over one another?
Well, this is the thing I was talking about. The thing I kept commending Luugi for this whole weekend, not even just today, is that defense. And I really feel like he has stepped up a notch. I don't know what Echo's told him, but whatever he has, it's definitely helped. And I think, again, the reason why I mentioned the 3 characters he has, you know, in Steve, Palu, and Snake, those are 3 characters that really abuse your disadvantage. You know what I mean? They look for the frame traps, the air dodge reads, stuff like that. Those 2 characters cover it super well. Luugi handled Steve just now. That's right. I mean, now he's got Palutena, and again, this is Raflow's Palutena, that when he's that pilot, boy, off the stage, it's going to be a bad time. The thing is, though, Luugi evens it up, obviously, when he's on stage. Can Raflow handle that heat?
Yes, this is definitely a good question indeed. Very good, and there we go. Camera panning around the stage, bro. Raflow versus Luugi. I wonder who's going to take it. I mean, I know that Luugi, you know, shouts the big man Zone out there in the UK. We all love you, Zone. You know, Palutena himself. He's got a lot of experience in Palutena that way. But is this Raflow Palutena, that different gravy, that different kebab even, bro? We'll have to see.
For sure, you know, we'll see what type of things that Raflow can do to kind of cook it up, see if Luugi can handle it. First game, though, I'm excited.
I wasn't even too sure if that was a button check right there, bro. Bro, they're just like kind of having a little stare down at the start there. Starting off strong with that Cyclone there. Beautiful chase on the edge cancel. Oh, this is big damage. Oh, that tech saving in there, though, Fabs.
I think he delayed it as well. Never mind the nair, back air, easy damage. Where you gonna land, okay? Trying to scout out these air dodges early from Raflow. That's where the adaptation sets in. The down B actually trading.
Very nice. Okay. Gets the grab there. Into the...
Can't be in shield. You
don't
can't be in shield for Luugi too long. You saw when Raflow crossed the shield, he actually waited in shield himself. Can't do that versus a grappler.
And you got to remember, I feel like, you know, Steven, it's a bit more easier to sort of avoid this like sort of situation here, just due to the existence of blocks. You know, it kind of acts as your own little shield when you're not really focusing and stuff. But, you know, here you got to be on lock at all times here. You know, you can't just be grounded too much, you can't be in the air too much here, and you definitely can't be caught shielding Fabs.
Yeah, that definitely cost him his first stock. But again, you know, it comes down to nerves, maybe fear, but good gimp from Raflow.
Yes.
That's what it is, them love taps. Raflow ain't gonna really love that one, especially if Luugi's kind of doing that to him. But unfortunately, it was the reverse side that way. Luugi losing that first stock, but still has a good % lead.
Definitely amazing stuff here. Go for the dash attack in there. Beautiful there. In the back air, getting eaten by that Cyclone there.
Combo
Nice
breaker.
and yummy.
It's tornado season, I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Getting those combo breakers off.
Yep, the Zera is gonna cover, shall I say, and the back air is there.
Risky Teddy Pop, but
Chop!
not a big punish there. Damn!
Fights attack.
So I'm guessing there with that up smash. Still, Raflow, wait, I love that weight on the roll there. Getting that back in, nice. And suddenly it feels like the momentum's just completely shifted. And it has! Getting that star KO, powered by that 1-4-2 rage there, man.
Again, Palatine does a good job of covering the landings. Okay, just gets a couple pummels. Doesn't go for a confirm, actually back throws it. Maybe he's out of % range window for Palu.
Potentially.
Waiting out the mash.
Oh,
So Palatine shines.
Looking tough right now. Oh, yeah, just getting eaten by that neutral air. Now the up air as well. Percentage just building once again.
That's what happens.
It's what you said, isn't it?
Yep, look. Luugi's spamming air dodge. Defensively, I'm not proud of that one. The flow is ready, but the down B going to save himself yet again. It only takes one grab.
One grab is all
You
it
already know
takes.
where Raflow's going, right?
Oh,
To
yeah.
the platform. Yep. Stay in there. Yep. Romanticizing it. Yep.
Settle in there.
Take out on a date. Yep.
Yeah. That's
Don't
his
even
job
want to
now,
get to
bro.
third base. Yup, there's a down air into the up air, and ooh, might even get lucky himself. Can't find the kill though. Luugi in trouble.
There we go, try and go for this. Oh my god, the Trump as well. Barely makes it back here. Back though is going to do it.
That's the Smash 4 for glory type of pivot grab, man.
Them one's there on quickly, bro. Oh my god.
Either way, Raflow taking that first game very handily. It was definitely going kind of back and forth. You might even thought Luugi had a good chance, but when Raflow settles in, right, and he does this thing I like to call put you into that, you know, off stage, ledge trapping, easy one, right? His ledge trapping is literally just looping you over and over again. He doesn't mind if you come back to stage. He's just going to keep looping you for damage over and over. And of course, he was doing it in the air as well, just looping the damage. Luugi was taking so much. Just trying to get his way back down. Spamming that air dodge button is not going to help.
Definitely not. And, you know, so that first game going to Raflow. And, you know, Luugi started off very strong, but, you know, once again, sort of got caught in that
how you
Palutena
finish.
blender, bro. You know
That's
what I
how you
mean?
finish.
Most definitely so there. Still, he doesn't look phased at all, though. He's still rather locked in. Still believe in our boy. Still believe in our boy. But, you know, he definitely has to be very careful, especially against Palutena. Especially against Raflow. He's not going to let him land for free. Just, you know. And it's to be expected.
You got to turn it up. Okay. That's the net. That's one. Just wants the back end. Doesn't even go for the multiple ones. Probably just wants them off stage. Smart from Raflow. No rolling allowed. Downer is there. Raflow. Oh my god. Commanding lead right now.
Definitely so. Into the back air.
Easy
Oh
one.
my God.
Where you going? Easy. Didn't even take any % on the way.
It's tough, man. It's tough, man. The moment you're in the air, it can just be wrap stun. That Cyclone, not what you want to be pressing there. Oh my god, he's just not able to get back whatsoever, bro.
He's getting beat up for mashing. I need a hit. Percent would be nice, please. Some percent, please.
Hey, hold on. Hey.
Some percent, please.
Hey. Hey.
Some percent, please.
Don't do this, bro. That was so close. Oh my god.
Nah, I took a breath. Oh man, yeah, this is a go next though. This is definitely a go next.
It's okay. These things happen. These things happen, but you can't let this get to you though. Ooh.
Oh, he's trying to end it
Don't let him do that to you. Do not let him do that to you. Bro. Down there, slap him down to back to ground there. Up air. Oh my god, man. And that's just gonna be it. Damn. That's a brutal game too, fam.
And I love it. Quick 3 stock and Raflow looks at him like, you know what, you want to run it back? Hell no, surely not.
Yeah, hitting the absolute cinema poses, man. Oh, okay.
That was beautiful Palutena gameplay, I'm not going to lie. Study up, guys.
That absolute mastery of the character. Once again, he did lose to Hurt, but as a result, he grew from that experience in itself, man. You have to play you have to be a different level of discipline to even go game 5 with Hurt, man. And, you know, we're seeing the fruits of his labor come through right now in this game against Luigi, man.
Just, honestly, I kept, you know, saying how good Luugi's defense has been, but I'm not going to lie, this set has been kind of poor. I'm not going to lie, he's been getting exposed for that air dodge habit in the air, but what more can you do? What are you supposed to do with Luigi against Palutena? I'd love to know. Raflow.
He was just chilling on the platform.
Just chilling, yeah.
Start off with the Cyclone again. He's really desperately wants to get something big here.
No grab
Then
allowed.
got punished for the grab. And off stage again.
So Raflow shines, what I'm telling you. Okay, up smash. Trying to be a combo starter, but can't get too much from it. Runs in and against the net. He's trying to force approaches the win box. Wow, from the forward smash. Nothing from it though. Just keeping him on his toes, should I say. Wow.
Ooh, parries it into the F tilt, man. You're not getting back anywhere. Forward air, gonna close it out, bro. He makes it look so easy, fam.
This looks free.
This is insane.
This looks free.
God damn.
Making it like a pools match right now, man. Damn, I need to fight back instantly. Okay.
Yeah, let's get a stock. Back air. Stop him from getting back. He manages to grab the ledge there. Still, just goes in there. Right from there, Raflow already back on the offensive, man. Luugi can't do anything but just respect it here.
I think it's just the nature of playing Luigi. I think Luugi is a very momentum-based player, and right now he has no momentum to go off. You know, he needs something quickly.
Something quickly. More like right now. And there we go. Can't be getting too excited with the forward smashes now, Fabs.
I think Raflow was kind of expecting an air dodge. That's what Luugi was usually doing. So, oh my goodness. Easy down air spike and Raflow. Already looking onwards to Hurt, saying, you know what, let's get it run back. I need that.
ASAP, man. Oh my god, not looking too tough, man. That Cyclone not hitting its mark at all. Struggling to get back now. Luugi. Getting back on the stage with that missile.
No down air spike, he needed that, and Raflow's turn. Hold on. Very aggressive in the way that he's landing Luugi. He has to watch out. Or Raflow right now. Doesn't go for the S-smash read this time. Goes for the back air. Misses it either way. The Nair, though, is off stage. Wow. Just avoids it.
Wow, making it back and then immediately going for the Nair there. Still, the pressure's just too much. When he keeps getting small chips with his Nair. This is opening up for him for free. And there's the up air. And that's going to do it. God,
he was playing with his food.
You know them ones there, you know, just knife and fork in hand, just cutting bits away with the meat, man. Just messing up with the vegetables, not eating his rice.
That looked like a Steam achievement. How many Nairs can you drag down and not get the kill or anything from it? That looked bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. That looked free. That looked free. I'm gonna be honest.
You're saying how it is, man.
That looked free.
Unfortunate for our boy Luugi out here, but you know what? Third place, respectable. Respectable.
Absolute respectable.
Big major as well. 18, man. Come on, man. Let's get steppy, bro.
But of course, Raflow, again, like I said before, looking onwards to that Hurt grand final.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said it, like, you gotta be a different kind of beast to go game 5 with Hurt in the first place, man. You gotta, like, you learn something, bro. You be hitting them black flashes. You learn something about the way the game is played, bro. In a completely different manner here, guys. And we saw it all there, man. The way he handled Luigi off stage was absolutely insane. Really gave him no time to breathe. Every whiff grab was death.
For real. But we'll see how he gets on in that next set. Of course, you know, it's grand finals, guys. Last set of the night. Maybe if Raflow can get a reset, that'd be cool. It would be pretty cool. But Hurt, man, I don't know. No one's stopping him just yet. So, is it possible? Can we get a reset? What do you think, Anuma?
Honestly, with the way Raflow was playing, I said it before, different beast, man. Different beast. Game 1 of that set is different from the game 1 of this set. It's going to be completely different. Raflow knows how to play the game. He brought it down to the wire, and it just nearly paid off.
Yep, for sure.
Now with this knowledge, this fresh knowledge in his mind, I think he can make it work. We could see a reset. We've seen game 5 after game 5 after game 5. What's to say we won't see a reset?
I mean, it would be cool. I would expect to see a reset, but I don't know. If Hurt's setting it up like we saw in the first and third game. I know what Raflow's doing.
Crazy stuff indeed.
And we talked about it before, right? You want to be doing these grounded approaches more. That's where he's kind of getting the money. Every time he approached from the air, he exploded.
Yeah.
No, you know, no
On
pun
est déjà à
intended.
la fin.
But we'll
Merci à tous d'être encore aussi nombreux pour le tout dernier match du tout premier A-tiers officiel du Lumirang de l'histoire breton. Merci à tous d'être venus au tournoi. Merci. On va pas se mentir qu'un des aspects qui nous a rendus les plus fiers sur cet event, c'est d'avoir des joueurs de classe internationale de présent. Pour la première fois depuis un certain temps en Bretagne notamment. Déjà présent sur scène pour commencer, celui qui fait une run absolument énorme aujourd'hui, qui représente la France au plus haut. Il a battu Glutoni, il a tenu la dragée très haute à Heurt, déjà en winner final. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour celui qui est déjà une légende du Smash Ultimate français, s'il vous plaît, Raflow. Il va trop vite. Je vais quand même rester honnête et vous dire que je suis assez ému d'annoncer le tout dernier joueur qui va entrer sur cette scène. Parce que quand j'ai prononcé son nom sur les réunions de projet, les toutes premières, il était un de nos tout premiers choix des joueurs qu'on voulait voir en Bretagne et ça nous paraissait si loin, si impossible. Pourtant, il est là aujourd'hui. Il est en grande finale. Il est impressionnant. C'est un des meilleurs joueurs de l'ère moderne de Smash depuis un an. S'il vous plaît, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Heurt.
Big man Hurt. Ready to stick to the stage now.
Okay. Sheesh.
What was that dance? Bro?
Sheesh.
That little dance.
Nah, let him get more jiggy with it, man. Damn.
Hit
That
little
boy
jiggle.
moving. I'm with that though. I'm with that. That boy was jigging.
Nah, crazy stuff indeed, bro. Okay.
Do you know what I love though, by the way, going back to it? I love how Echo's now coaching Raflow.
That's what I said. I told you.
He said, you know what? Luugi's done. All right, Raflow, let's get back to it, bro. Back like we never left.
On the house, bro. On the house.
It's
bro.
on the house.
Yep. We're gonna, just for the sake of France, you know? Sake of Pat. Oh my god, man.
So what do you think he's telling them though?
Lock the head in, bruv.
He's
Can't lock in.
He's lock in.
Guy, you're fighting for the country now, bro. You know what I mean? Like, can't let the Japanese. Can't let them win.
Good
Good
accent.
for him. Thank you, bro. I've been practicing quite a bit, you know what I
I
mean?
can
Like,
tell. I can tell.
They keep bringing me to France, bro. I've got to learn. I've got to pay my dues, bro. And I can't be asked to do Duolingo, so I'm gonna just do the accent. So
But while we got time before I think Raflow's going to the. Oh no, mind, he's talking to Luugi. But yeah, while we got a little bit of time for this matchup, I feel like I don't know. We gotta figure out what's going on. How is Raflow gonna kill her consistently? You know, did it a couple of games, but it's about consistency. That's really the key. How is he gonna be doing that a lot of the time?
what is this? What is he doing? Is he? Hold on there, Fabs. Are we getting the little Luugi assist here? What's going on? Cameraman, let's get closer. What's he doing, bro? What are they exchanging? A controller exchange this late in the game? Headset? But he's getting everything, bro. Getting all that energy, bro. Doing up Goku Spirit Bomb out here, man. This guy's moving like a cell, bro. Just absorbed that whatever equipment that Luugi just had.
What did he give him?
I think it either adapter or headset. I'm not too sure. He's willing to mess up the hair just for the headset, bro. I hear it. His hair looks cold, bro. Mess with the cup.
Oh, I like that little selfie before they get into battle. I like that. Not even a selfie, it's an actual picture from the photographers. Okay.
Crazy stuff indeed, but
But yeah, first set, man. I'm excited. Of course, we'll see how Raflow gets on. Can he be the one to finally make Hurt bleed? Or is that boy still robotic?
We'll have to see, man. We will have to see, man. Hurt, man, just once again was seeming unstoppable going into that winners finals, and you know, has he calculated a new angle here? You know, this new improved Raflow with the whatever Luugi gave him. Raflow Luugi absorbed. Can Hurt adapt to this new Raflow here?
We'll see, bro. It's not gonna be easy. I say that.
Definitely not, man. Oh, look at that respectful. And let's get it, guys. Grand Finals of SmashMania 2025. Raflow versus E36. Hurt, man. Let's get it. Final destination.
FD as well. Interesting start for game one. You don't really see FD as a pick for game one, right? So I do want to see the kind of logic behind that, but off the ledge and nair, just like that, you're at 55, man. Them snake normals ain't a joke.
Definitely not. Definitely not, man. Definitely not. Indeed, and already just dashing back here. Go for that back here. Beautiful stuff. Oh my god. The money. Tournament winner, bro. Right there and then, man.
I ain't gonna say anything. You guys already know.
Damn!
Okay.
Taste of his own medicine, man. No air tilts. We need to do smashes here.
Okay. Trade's gonna be working on Hurt's favor yet again.
Still. I love that bait as well.
Talk to him, Reckon.
I think they know, fam.
I don't need to say
I think
anything.
they know, fam. They know what that move is, bro.
Okay, down tilt back air. Even the DI out. Wow, good catch.
Yeah, bro. Still, going for the nair there. Double nair, triple nair, quad. No explosive flame. Very nice. Just very nice. 30%. Exactly what you want.
You don't want to be off stage, you know, edge guarding Snake. You want to be ledge tracking him. Yes, he's going to make it back, but at least he's going to come back with damage a lot of the time again. Looping him for that percent. Smart from Raflow.
Definitely, and it really does seem like he's, once again, like, this is a completely different Raflow from what we saw. Oh! What the hell? Oh, goddamn run fabs, bro! I didn't know those pillars of light hit like that, then!
The up smash actually taking the mark right there. Really good catch to kind of throw that button out. Of course, long-lasting move, hits high as well, so smart from Raflow. That's why you don't need to go out there. Stay on the stage, keep it simple.
Still, man, oh my god, bro. You're not going to be able to kill French royalty just like this, man. Raflow showing him that this is not the same person that he was back in Winners Finals, man. Once again, look at these up smashes. Hitting the mark. We saw the up smash in Winners Finals, fam.
Sure.
Didn't hit now, and now hitting 10 out of 10 times, bro. What are we seeing now?
Okay,
Bum!
again.
Bum!
The down tilt, is that a tipper? DIing all the way out on the down tilt and still finding time to get the back air. That's crazy.
Guy's precise with it, bro. I've been saying.
First game
That's
to
the
Raflow.
prince for you, bro.
That's what you needed, though. That's exactly what you need. In the first set, claim that first game. Now the counter pick might be in your favor towards a game 5 potentially.
Crazy stuff indeed. Just absolute insane gameplay coming out from Raflow. It felt the same as when we were watching him fight Luugi. Like it really didn't even seem like, especially during the last half of that game, that Hurt could even get back onto the stage efficiently without taking, like you said, some sort of damage or just straight up dying. In fact, gambled or using C4 to blow himself up back on stage, gets hit with a massive pillar like that's gonna leave a mark on you, but both in the game and psychologically, man. You're not gonna be wanting to do them things there anymore. Scary, very scary.
You're gonna see how Hurt gets on right now. That first game though looked convincing to me from Raflow.
Still, you're very convincing indeed.
And again, you have to ask, what did Echo tell him?
Gotta think, yeah, but honestly, what did Luugi? I still don't know what Luugi gave him. Actually, just throwing the spirit bomb, bro. Damn, he's ready to go, isn't he? God damn.
Of course, why not?
Still, game 2. We're gonna be seeing the same thing as game 1. Is this gonna lead up into the reset? We'll have to see on Hollow Bastion.
Trying to get the immediate chase, but good dash attack from Snake. Again, a zone-breaking move. Going to be the one to kind of upset Raflow, make sure he's not comfortable setting it all up on himself. Okay.
Yeah,
Hugging the
really,
platform. Just trying to set it all up yet again, set up shot.
Definitely. But once again, he just really, it doesn't feel like Raflow's letting him. But there we go. Never mind. He's managed, kind of has to respect all this stuff. Kind of realize that I got to get this Palutena off my stage if I want to set up shop. Auto Reckle stopping it right there and then as well. Ooh, that down tilt gonna get snuffed out completely by the dash attack there. Beautiful stuff.
And it's really smart from Raflow. Again, these grounded approaches, whether it be dash attack, maybe dash grab, he's at least putting him in the air to pick him up, and then he's covering the frame traps with the up air. Long-lasting move, the nair as well. Maybe an up smash too. Make sure Hurt is not comfortable on the way back down. Really smart.
Definitely there. Beautiful down there as well. Match, bro, he's hitting these backers every time, man.
Not missing his mark this time.
Oh, yeah, definitely not, man. C4 still on that middle platform there, and I know Hurt wants to get back to it all, but he's got to take out this first stock of Raflow here. Let's see what's he got, bro? What's he got? There we go. Pops the C4, nades on the center platform, and Raflow just wants to get grounded approach, Fabs.
Telling you, Brown might be the prophet, but either way, these air dodge reads and side B are so smart. You know, he's understanding them. I might be able to get anything true from the down throw, but what I can get is these strings with the explosive flame.
Now we want to reflect as well, trying to stop those mortars and grenades there.
Another grab.
Beautiful stuff. Back air. Doesn't hit, but look very close to.
These trades, yeah, you know, the percent-wise, but it's always going to be in Raflow's favor. He's got a stock lead.
There we go. Doesn't get hit by the C4 there. And it does seem like Hurt is kind of scrambling here. I can't lie. We finally see the guy squirm. The robot can feel emotions here, Fabs.
Might be able to see it, bro. I'm telling you, not the Iron Giant anymore.
Bro, yeah.
Not the Iron Giant anymore, Wrecker. Raflow. Forget Prince. That's the king right now.
He's the conqueror even, but getting hit with the up top. He's going to lose that stock, but still a fat lead nonetheless on Raflow's side of things here, man. Really putting Palatena, putting France on the map here right now, man. Still. Anything. He's just 76% already, man. Hurt can't even start anything, can't even set up shop, can't even throw a nade right now. Has to really focus on the Palatena in front of him. Just won't let him breathe at all here. Reflector, nice.
Okay,
down air.
Out of shield as well. Really smart, fast option. Now you're off stage. Raflow wants you. Oh, man. Long-lasting down tilt. These long-lasting moves putting in a lot of work for Raflow, keeping her unsafe at a lot of these percent ranges.
Yeah, awkward air dodge down as well. They're coming out from her. And back air, it's hitting, bro. It's killing 99.9% of snakes here. Tested and proven by all the Smash players here, man. Shown here by Raflow, man. These back airs, they pack a real goddamn punch, man. Absolutely insane stuff they're coming out from Raflow. 2-0. And I know I've said this so many times from the start of this set that I said this was going to be a different Raflow. Everything he's learned, he's truly assimilated at this point, Fabs. Different beast entirely, man. Honestly. Crazy guy.
I think he's just kind of understood the threat bubble that Hurt's presenting to himself, or just to Raflow in general, because when Hurt obviously starts the game, has a grenade in the hand straight away, right? So you already know in front of him is a threat bubble, right? But of course the dash attack option as well, so you obviously want to guard yourself like a stage away. Raflow is kind of getting past that part by zone breaking himself with a dash attack of his own, so it's kind of upsetting her. So maybe, you know what, I'll take a step back. That's where the dash grab comes in. Can't be too comfortable with a grenade in your hand. How can we trade if I grab you? You know what I mean? That logic right there is enabling Raflow to get this percent lead and actually get a 2-0 lead.
Insane stuff there, Fabs. But holy crap, man, we're heading into game 3, and it's just looking like, you know, that Raflow just seems unstoppable right now, man. Come on. Doesn't need no sponsor, he just needs himself.
Maybe Echo gave him the Wi-Fi password. Download, bro, I'm telling you.
And he's got his Sonic music playing, that's fist bump, bro. He's got the style, he's got the drip, but you know what? Give a young man some Sonic music, man. Man, anything can happen.
We'll see. Dash attack not working that time. Shields preemptively from Hurt. Understood the situation. Grenade is on the ledge, but just blow up in time.
Very nice. Lands on the platform just barely. Up tilt isn't going to hit. Smart about Hurt. Kind of missing some of these up tilts, which were a big game changer in that first set here.
I'm loving these down airs out of shield, by the way. Really good pickup.
There we go. C4 on the top platform there. Keeping note of that one there. Dash attack, setting him forward. Not going to kill the mortars. Being set up. Doesn't care at all. And another up tilt that's missed.
Lifts the leg. Should be able to get the F tilt. Never mind.
Read.
He just gets the roll in read with the up tilt.
Speaking of, I think that's something that I feel like we haven't seen as much, you know, in that last game and this game already. Still, very scary stuff, man. I wonder why he's not throwing out that F tilt a lot more now. Maybe he can't find the opportunity to. Hard to say.
Okay. Trying to wait for him to see what he does on the ledge. Trying to get past him. Hurt. Desperate to get out to the center stage. Back airs are going to interrupt him. No jumping allowed. But good and refer to escape and get the trade.
Still though. It ain't over till it's over, and Hurt, you know, has a little bit of a lead here. Oh my god, hit him with that big old axe kick there. Crazy stuff. Okay. Down there, into the dash attack. Desperately trying to follow up here. Beautiful grab, grounded approach grab.
For sure, telling you, bro. Okay, doesn't go too high. Let's live. Zigzags his way back down. Tries to pop the C4, but it's stuck in lag now. Raflow can take advantage, and we're right back to even Wrecker.
Just get, bro, he's tumbling, turning and tumbling and spinning on these platforms, Fabs. Anytime he wants to land, he just gets immediately hit there. No way, man.
Himself up. Doesn't have time. Wow. Unfortunate.
That's a desperate man's. Cypher, man.
This is Raflow's chance now. This is great momentum to 3-0 Luugi into a 3-0 on her to reset. Who knows?
Yeah, man. Oh my God.
Job's not done though. It is Hurt we're talking about.
Job is not done at all, man. Gotta get that pay. Gotta get them hours in, man.
Okay. Hurt doesn't even go for a multiple. He's actually decentralized to actually do that. Wow.
Yeah, because it just feels like that Palutena is, I mean, Raflow rather, it's just going straight through all of them with, you know, not even any sort of like lingering damage, you know. He feels like with these trades, we saw in game 1, set 1, he was, you know, on the receiving, so he was taking a lot of damage, but now, unfazed at all times, 161%. The nades ain't gonna kill him.
And as long as Raflow is a stock ahead, all these grenade trades are fine for Raflow. He doesn't mind.
More rage for him, man.
It's now though, this is where it gets scary. This last stock. We know, again, like I said before, Snake is a snowball character. Watch out for the avalanche.
And yeah, that alt record just getting completely punished by that dash attack here. You know, he's setting up shop now. He's found his place. Raflow gonna try and stop that right there. Then the footstool. Trying to read the vault as well.
Yeah, probably. Love the nair usage as well. Call him out. No zigzagging allowed. Going in the straight line. And Raflow nearly getting that straight 3-0. Nearly.
That precise, that neutral air dodge was definitely well timed, man. That would have been death otherwise.
Okay, big trades. Job's not over though. Oh, the down air read. Wrecker, I'm scared.
I'm very scared. Set up C4, up tilt, and that's just gonna go straight back to the heavens, man.
Raflow saw it.
Goodbye, Lady Palutena.
Raflow saw it, man. He saw the reset right there, but unfortunately, Snake does Snake things. You know, you let him back into the house.
Look at him.
He'll take it over and hurt. Was he praying?
Yeah, eye drops actually.
Oh, my fault.
Hey, he looked like it though. He looked like it though. He looked at the gods first. Ya Allah, please, man. Oh, the guy's probably not your Muslim, bro. Like.
But yeah, man, you know, Raflow again had it, but that up tilt.
Yeah, man, his winning side life was looking khalas, but managed to lock it in at the very end there. Once again, that down air read. Oh my God, bro. The roll read there was insane. Getting that down air in, getting those up tilts. I was saying he wasn't hitting them up tilts. Bro, making me eat my goddamn words. I'm not even gonna eat after this Fabs, right? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Game 4 though, Hurt not done that just yet. There's still some life in the tank.
Okay, we gave him. God damn.
Okay.
Go. Locked in though.
What is it with Japan? I was about to get. No, because like anytime Japan start losing, Falcon. What? Like, anyways, never mind.
It's the shonen in them, bro.
I don't know what it is. Either way, no Falcon needed. Is straight Snake right now on the FD.
And
we started the set.
No platforms to defend you now.
That's why you started the set though.
If you want to set up shop, you got to do it all across the entire platform now. It's a Raflow's counter pick, you know. I have no reason to see why he won't perform as well here.
Okay, no down out of shield, and they're actually spacing away. Interesting from her. Okay, how you get back down? No, looks like your way back down. Never mind. Just lands back air preemptively as well to make sure get the hell away from you with the long legs.
Still very scary. Oh, dash not hitting its mark either. C4 in the center of the stage there, taking what control he can here. Hurt grenades all flying about here to run up shield, and then that jump forward there, getting snuffed out by that dash attack too. Doesn't want to overcommit on these jumps here, Fabs, like you said.
Good zone breaking from Snake. The dash attack, of course, intangible at the front of the hitbox, so watch out for them arcs.
Definitely beautiful nair here. Into the cancel, into the grab. What a beautiful back throw coming out from Raflow there.
I just heard the whole crowd go, ooh. No, they love that one.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's the amusement rides, man. Come on, man. Okay. We're in Alton Towers here, bro.
That's facts.
Thought Park.
Okay, the forward air to dash attack, easy damage, building it up. It needs a bit more. 24% is nothing for Snake.
There we go. Grabs that edge there. Ooh, I can respect it, but Hurt on the ball right now, man. Still though, there's no stock being taken yet. We got to remember here, Fabs.
Empty hop grabs been doing absolute work for Raflow, by the way. No attack needed, get up attack. Another nair, Hurt in trouble, man.
Oh, barely. I was just saying he barely escaped that back air, but gets grabbed nonetheless. Both of the dash him on the floor, fam.
Why not? Why not? Raflow feeling it though, but of course, same stock, so the percent usually is in the Snake's favor even at this time. So on Raflow though, now, what can he do? Gets past him, cross up. No C4 available, but does hurt the shield, watch out! Snake does love a low shield and the forward tilt. You know where that's going, off stage.
Definitely, and this is we're seeing a similar sort of situation back in that last game here. We're seeing, you know, Hurt at that disadvantage, but he's building it all the way back up, man. It's looking near even. He's taking the lead ever so slightly now. Those mortars a little bit too committal there, man. Raflow taking the advantage there just by being back on that stage there and hitting him with that fat dash attack.
And it's interesting he actually went for the mortar there. Yeah, you're actually right. It's very committed. Just kind of opt for that in this kind of situation, high stakes. Very intriguing, shall we say, off the stage now. How he landed, going very high.
Very much indeed. Oh my God, it's dropping and grabbing him. What, you can't escape from that there.
Bro, that was like a tick throw setup. He set up the mortar, waiting for it to hit the shield, and an immediate grab.
Ridiculous timing there on the Hurt side of things. The guy's still got new tricks, man.
That boy locking you down, bro. Damn, play a different game. Okay. Back air trading, doesn't even trade actually. Snake wins it outright. Raflow is in trouble, Wrecker, I'll be honest. The momentum switched on its head.
Yeah, but I can't lie, man. Hurt. Okay. Losing that stock there, but, you know, he's still... It still can be his. He can still bring this to a game 5. Raflow itching for that reset, though, but, you know, low-key, though. Hurt connecting to that 6G connection even, fams. Downloading the new data, the new updates, the new patch notes here on Raflow. Sure. Look at that, 0%!
Hold on.
Nothing accrued.
No dana available, starts floating in the sky. This is Palatine's chance, Raflow's chance. What can we get?
The back air blows up here.
Quick
51%, that's respectable, very respectable. Gets the grab here. Nade tries dashing at him. Managed to get back to that stage right there. Hurt gets the grab here. He's getting a lot of these grabs now.
Oh my God, delay roll. Interesting from Raflow. Could have been scary.
Oh my God! Off the nade! He got to move, bro! He's playing he's playing basketball with his goddamn self, man. Going sky high with these things. The goddamn grenade assist.
I'm speechless. I can't lie, I'm speechless. Raflow, another missed opportunity to get the reset.
What did I say?
The reverse
download complete.
Yeah, it's looking imminent. I'm not gonna lie.
But my guy Hurts are operating at 100% right now, fam. 100%.
I cannot believe he actually found that kill on the way game 4. Wow, game 5 now, Raflow. It's starting to slip out of your hands.
Oh, you got to download that new update, bro. Echo got a hand in the USB stick, bro. The data's all in there.
It's all about the mental now, though. How do you cope, you know? You got to psych yourself. Don't let yourself psych out.
Yeah, that's the thing about robots as well, bro. They don't get psyched out either, man. They just learn on adapt. Hurt right now, man. different guy. I'm so surprised they found the level of adaptation we're seeing on the playing field right now is absolutely insane. There we go, though. Raflow ain't gonna let this opportunity slip past, though. 111% on his name, though.
It just feels like Snake's doing a lot more dash attacks in neutral. He's understanding where Raflow wants to kind of zone break, but you know, Solid needs to kind of upset him right now. But running into the up tilt, that might set the tone of the set, Wrecker. That might be it. Raflow has to take a deep breath for that.
Yeah, man, slowly but surely, man, the opportunities are slipping past him now. Stuck between a grenade and a snake here. And that stock ain't going anywhere if Raflow don't do something about it right now. Grenade exploding. Oh my God, he just can't seem to escape here.
54%, be careful.
It's like, even on FD as well, of all things, fans, you know. He still managed to make it his home. Trying to land the back here, they're not to no avail, man.
Still
both times.
Can't hit him. No grab
So
available.
sad.
Okay, dash attack instead. Raflow not down just yet. The crowd trying to get behind him. Raflow needs to be above her if he wants anything good.
Definitely so, man. Another game 5 loss, man. Would do a number on my mental. Raflow get hit with a mortar now too, man. It's crumbling. Hurt is just happy here to sit there, set up mortar every goddamn time, fams. Whole stock lead to his name now, Hurt.
It's all on Raflow now, Wrecker.
Very, very scary stuff, man.
Crowd been quelled right now, I'll be honest with you. Okay, gets the air dodge, but doesn't get anything from it. Okay, then there.
Very nice. I mean, Keep this up, keep this going. We can even things out very easily now. Catching him with the up air now. But Hurt seems more than happy to be in the air now, fam.
Okay, hold on. That's what Raflow does best. Advantage state. Oh!
Beautiful air dodge. If you angled that a little bit upwards, I think you would have got clipped by that up smash.
Okay, avoids the nair as well. Get hit by all the hits, but still takes some damage nonetheless. Raflow in trouble. Needs the kill right now. No up smash available.
Yeah, not
the
ready
last
for
time.
it. Still on his second stop.
Okay.
The throw goes down deep, takes that second stop about goddamn time. But is it too little, too late now, Fabs?
We'll see. Oh my god, I got terrified. The reflector going the other way. Unfortunate.
Yeah, still a little bit of shell shock there on the throw side of things. And he's struggling to make it back. Are we going to be seeing another up air, up tilt?
Hurt says, you know what, I'm out of there. I'm out. Damage nonetheless, we'll take it. Yep, how do you land? Grenade trade, snake all day.
Forced him to land, man.
Okay, runs up, backsword, put him off stage. In disadvantage, yep, here we go. That's how it starts. How you landing? Oh my god, the zigzagging.
And the important thing, he's not phased by it at all. None of these up airs is changing the way Hurt is playing the game. A max charge mortar is going to do it. And Hurt is your SmashMania 2025 winner, winning it for Japan. And no matter what adaptations you're going to make, the robot always comes back on top. The revolution is here. The machines are here to take over the goddamn world, Fabs. Oh my god.
I think the way Hurt played that last stock was just exceptional. You know, he understood, ridiculous. Like, you know, again, the threat bubble on his side was like, you know what, if I just stay in this range, Raflow's going to have to, you know, make a commitment at this high percent where I win the trades all the time. I'm the one that's snowballing. You know, you have to come to me. All the pressure's on Raflow, and unfortunately, just got outweighed by it.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I want to really highlight sort of Hurt's unwavering commitment to his game plan at the end there. Really didn't let any of these up airs really phase him at all. He was taking a lot of damage during the end there. It was looking like that, you know, Raflow was adapting to all of it as well. Could have potentially meant, losing that game there. Everything was on line. Game 5, Fabs. Still committed to the plan. When he got that landing after, what, 3 or 4 attempts, got that landing, and he made it count.
Yeah, man, I think the way Hurt played was just fantastic, honestly. You know, it was looking scary in those first 2 games. Raflow showed some good heart. But I didn't even think it was actually that much adaptation in games 3 and 4. I think it was just Hurt realizing that if I just do certain things, Raflow don't really have too many answers for it in the first set. So I just bring that one back, you know what I mean? He didn't really do anything new. It's more so what he brought back from the first set that kept Raflow kind of guessing. And again, it wasn't even just abusing these aerial approaches all the time, grounded no matter what. It was more so like if you're in a bad spot off stage on the ledge, you're going to commit to something. And the mortar's charged up, different angles. There's a reason why he's your new champion, guys. I was trying to say the champion of SmashMania 25.
Look at that.
Hurt's been amazing the whole tournament.
Definitely, Fabs. Holding that trophy up high, man. Gonna take it back over to Japan. Big smile on his face, man. Look at that guy, bro. And obviously, you know, big second place winner Raflow can't understate, bro. His feats this tournament, things he has achieved as well. Just impressive. Impressive, Fabs, to say the least.
And, you know, just looking at this first game on FD, of course, I was so shocked that they actually went to FD. Raflow managed to actually clutch that win out. And then, you know, game 2 looked even more confident, right? Had a great lead, kind of capitalized on it as well. Hurt was in trouble. And we thought to yourself, maybe game 3, this could be the one. But you let Hurt back in, bro. You couldn't close it out. And all Hurt needed was a 1 chance to get that 3rd game, and then it's on. The chase is on.
Definitely.
And, you know, Raflow in the end was caught.